In the year 54 AD, Nero ascended to the throne of Rome. Nero was consumed by his passion for the arts, his desire to be loved as an artist. But no one loved his art. They only feared his power, and his rule would soon give way to an unprecedented reign of destruction. Over a millennium later, in 1839, Richard Wagner arrived in Paris. Driven by his passion for opera, Wagner sought recognition as a master composer. But Paris rejected him, and a century later, his legacy would be wielded by history's darkest forces. Over and over again, the pattern repeats. A rejected artist, followed by unthinkable bloodshed. Did you ever want to be an artist?
I saw you long before your quest began, hero. I saw you before you threw open the doors of time and space and turned the world on its head. Let me show you a glimpse of what I saw. Prepare to remake history.
I am either walking through a field of poppies or a field of red flags. I can't tell because my vision is blurry. I am either looking at a predator or my prey. I think you might have teeth. Are they sharp? Will they tear me? This field is pretty. I mean, there's a cool breeze. It's warm though, and it is snowing. I keep myself to myself, and I give myself to you. I think I like it here. You're smiling, I think. I hope. I'm not sure. Maybe you're not smiling at all. I am walking through a field of poppies. They're swaying in the breeze as the snow lands upon them. You're here too. At least, I think you are. I'm not sure. Is that you? It looks like you. Are you sure? Sometimes you transform in front of my eyes into a glorious monster. Sometimes a mother with wings. Whatever. I think it's pretty here. Do you think it's pretty here? Anyway, so I'm walking through a field with poppies. I think they're poppies, but I'm not sure. Well, hi there. Nice to see you. It's me, Punkbite, your local shark bunny, here to devour your children. Uh, entertain you with video games and, big brain thoughts, I guess. Um, if you're new here, we're part of a plural system, meaning that we're a bunch of faggots all stuffed into one body. Um, Plurality is complicated and simple, I suppose. Um, but we're certainly not the only VTubers who do this. But we do have VTuber or PNG models for all of our personas, at least the ones that feel comfortable streaming right now, which are about 8 of us. We go by the Fluffbite Entertainment system as a reference to being a plural system, but also really into video games. That if you turned us into an object, or I guess our major boss drop would probably be a console. Weird that. We do love video games, and we're not alone in that, but we do have a stream that is not shy about talking about heavy topics, sometimes getting into politics or what have you. A lot of times we tend to focus on the our difference between streamers who, don't want any sort of like bad vibes in their chat or whatever and want everything to be a happy place. And that's not the only type of streamer that exists. On the other end of the spectrum are political streamers who talk about politics way more than they do anything else. We try to keep a general balance, but we are very aware that everything is on fire, yes. That being said, I hope we can have fun today. It has been a somewhat exhausting week, and we're happy to be here. Although we did stream earlier this week, this is our main stream, and hopefully we will not crash and burn, because we didn't go to sleep until, like, I don't know, 1 a.m. last night. So we'll see how it all works out. Maybe we'll make ourselves a pie of coffee tonight. I hope you're doing well, and happy you're here. I wasn't supposed to start the stream, but things happened. Uh, the interesting thing about getting into drawing and trying to like do a lot of your own assets is that, I'm just adding more plates to all the spinning plates that we do. And considering I've been really getting into being inserting myself very much into the game Higurashi, especially with my PNG, considering that it felt kind of odd that the PNG that I used to only use, this one, is, like a Evangelion, like mech suit, or plug suit. And it felt kind of weird to be wearing that while, going to school in the summer in the 1980s in rural Japan. Felt kind of weird. And so, since we can draw, I drew myself a, like, me in, like, what would be in universe an appropriate school uniform to go to Hinamazawa's one school. And I've been trying to add to that. We have copies of the sprites for the game, and we've been looking at those and looking at the outfits, and it's like, oh yeah, like everyone seems to be divided up into these certain sorts of outfits. You got the school outfit, then you got the PE outfit. Some people have the swimsuit, and then of course there's the casual outfit wearing outside of school, which I did not have before today. We made a prototype of my casual outfit, which may influence my general default outfit in the future. Somewhat like Mokabite with her Keylocker art that ended up that's now ended up being somewhat of a default for her in general. Let's see today's schedule. Even though we're gonna deviate from it quite a bit. Let's see. What's today's date? The 18th? Yeah, today's 18th. So we were gonna do drawing, but like I said, I'm a little burnt out on drawing right now, or at least with potential eyes on me, and having to make sure that I'm staying within TOS, because a lot of the references we use are not necessarily within TOS for Twitch, which is one of the reasons why we've been so weird about drawing on stream because of that. And also because we have a certain mindset about how we draw. When we draw characters, we usually draw them with their clothes off first and then add clothes later, which is also something we wanted to avoid. I was gonna try to draw some expressions for my model, for my PNG, while on stream, but I ended up being like, that would be so stressful to make sure I don't click the wrong layers and like flash my dick or something. So yeah, so no drawing. The demo for today is supposed to be played by Thorn, Rubinite, which is a boss rush dark fantasy game. Where you play like a version of Little Red Riding Hood who is on a killing spree for some reason, or trying to survive. I'm not sure. We don't know the story too much. It's just the vibes were really cool. I've been following it for a while. It's like we'll understand the story eventually. And then of course, I was supposed to take over for Higurashi. However, we're going to be doing something a little bit out of order. NanoApostle is also a boss rush, like a boss rush action game with anime style, but it's in a sci-fi setting, and that's getting to a head. Scribble might actually beat that today. That'll be interesting. If not, probably next week will be the last time for our inaugural NanoApostle Let's Play. And then finishing off, we're going to be playing Keylocker, which Mokabite will be taking over for, as she, like me, has inserted herself into her into the game that she's playing. And that's a JRPG about a world where music is illegal and also can produce electricity, which means it's extra illegal because the government wants to have complete control over people's autonomy. And in a society that advanced, shit, in the society we live in now, not having electricity is a major like disabling force in a way. Like you were just you're not having electricity sucks. Just like not having internet sucks, or not having running water sucks. Although not having running water is much worse than not having electricity or internet. However, if I didn't have running water, but I did have internet, I would be less upset than the reverse. I am going to be interjecting an extra demo or two today, and we'll see how that works out. Oh shit, I don't even have Steam open. Right, because we were gonna draw, so we didn't need Steam open. Or we didn't envision needing Steam open before. So there was this game that I was really jazzed for because it was RPG with like dogfighting basically. Like it's like planes fighting each other, but it's an RPG. And we tried playing it. Tangle Deep 2 is in development. Whoa, we still haven't finished Tangle Deep 1. Maybe that'll be a project for next year. Maybe that'll be like our long time game, trying to get through Tangle Deep, because I feel like that will take forever. Let's see here. Let's go to demos. Okay, so where is it? It is blank, 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 blank. I don't think we deleted it. Wings. Yeah, Sky Ocean's Wings for Hire. This game is very blatantly inspired by like Skies of Arcadia, which did also have like a part of the gameplay for fighting with airships. Though those airships were more like Treasure Planet airships, where this is definitely more like Capsule Corp Dragon Ball Z looking airships. We tried playing it before and it was poorly optimized, and like before we even got to the like strenuous part of the gameplay in terms of like where our computer had to like GPU and stuff, it was already struggling and basically felt like drinking sand through a straw. But the full game released recently, and they did an updated demo, and they said they optimized it, and it's so much better. And oh my god, I hate when the scheduled stuff just happens while I'm not wanting it to. We should really turn scheduled downloads off, but then we feel like we'll be like super duper behind with updates, because it feels like even for demos there's like 50 updates over the lifespan of a game, even just like in its first year. And sometimes, like with Sky Oceans, that's probably a good thing. For other games, I'm just like, it's fine as is. You should probably just be focusing all your efforts on the full game, because working on a demo is not necessarily beneficial to the full game, other than, you know, maybe for advertising purposes. So many games and so many demos. There have been so many game demos that I've been excited for, installed, and then plumb forgot about, to the point of them expiring, LMAO. I hate that. I wish demos were just perpetual. I do appreciate itch.io, even though it can be kind of janky for that. Or it can be kind of janky in general. But if a game gets delisted and you have it downloaded, you don't lose it, even if it was like a trial or a demo version. Not so much on Steam. Despite the fact that even if a demo expires, it's still on your computer until you uninstall it, generally. But if you take off the Steam API, I won't finish that sentence. Hey guys, Edev. Gosh, I'm so mechanical brain that I read your actual chat name. Gosh, how you doing, Azalea? And yeah, like this is oversaturation of all media. But if you're a video game lover and you are quite knowledgeable about a lot of stuff coming out, especially outside of AAA, then it's very, very easy to get overwhelmed. Definitely can't fit a bathroom on those. Something diaper joke. I'm doing good. Vibing and got my ADHD meds back today. Sweet! I'm happy for you. Alright. Oh wait, Lily. Let's go to settings. Let's not Okay, our settings from last time are still there, but I should have just put everything on low. Because of technical, like, issues, I guess that we don't get to experience the best in terms of like graphical fidelity or whatever for games, but that isn't very important. Although sometimes it does suck when a game does not like leave room for someone to not have a great computer. Although in indie spaces, you will not get people acting like what's the guy's name? I think Todd Howard. Thank you, babe. I just got brought chocolate. Sorry, chocolate. I saw strawberries and I just thought of strawberries and chocolate because I'm feeling romance in my heart. You're so supreme, snake eater. Double filling mochi.
I also brought you a great white drink.
Ooh, nice. Wow. Sorry, I have to eat this mochi right now first. Oh, they're so soft.
You're so right. It's a snack attack from the Azigator.
This feels like... I feel like I'm eating something I shouldn't. It's like the, like, you know, like when people were calling Tide Pods, like, forbidden candy.
It's a forbidden mochi.
Yeah, not the mochi itself, just the, like the, I guess the sugar. Yeah, this is powdered sugar. It tastes so bland. It tastes like...
Oh, it's probably cornstarch, actually.
Oh, okay. I was like, it doesn't really taste like anything, and because of that, I was like, it's not sweet, so I'm like, I hope this isn't like packing dust.
It's just cornstarch. They pack that, they pack stuff like this in cornstarch to stick.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. This is good. Thank
I
you.
like it.
So, oh yeah, I was mentioning Ty Howard because when Starfield came out, or right before it, people were asking him about the specs and like how well the game was optimized, and he was like, "Oh, it's perfectly optimized if you have a good PC." I mean, not for nothing, a lot of AAA companies do have like
This is good.
an incentive if they have some sort of business relationship with, say, like Nvidia or something. But even in the indie sphere, we do see a lot of people, or a decent amount of people, harping too much on graphical fidelity. But I'm pretty sure that's because of AAA brain rot.
Okay.
And, like, too much water, I guess.
That's why it tastes good. It uses real strawberries.
Ah,
It's real strawberries blended up into a paste for the filling.
that's pretty cool. I don't know how to switch to refresh rate. It doesn't look like it gives me extra options. I thought I was doing a refresh rate and it was just like, this is the contrast. Whatever. If it still doesn't work, it still doesn't work. I did all I could.
Oh, is this a new demo or is it the real, the actual real game?
This is the new demo. Which is insane that they put so much work into trying to optimize that, I think, because the demo size, or sorry, not the demo size before was already like 10 gigs or something, but the... I don't think so. Let's see.
I remember I tried playing it for the first demo. I didn't really get into it.
5.87. Okay, that's actually not as big as I thought, but the update was like 3 or 5 gigs by itself. Like, it was not just a small thing. But if anyone watching ends up liking it, the full game is out. Hopefully, I will like it. Though,
Hopefully
even
it's
if
as
I
good as
don't,
Skies of Arcadia, that game we haven't finished.
I feel like it would be... It is so hard when you're, like, modeling yourself so much after, like, you know, like, such classic inspiration. Felt the same way with, what was it? Like, Sea of Stars and Chrono Trigger. Especially because Sea of Stars has an ending that kind of leaves a lot to be desired in terms of, like, conclusions for all the characters, where it's like, this feels like an ongoing thing. Whereas, even though Chrono Trigger technically has quote-unquote sequels, like, none of them go back to, like, the original game and try to take a step forward directly from that. They're all, like, everything that's related to Chrono Trigger in terms of video games after it are kind of like spin-offs. Like, you're not gonna get any extra, like, feelings of conclusions for the characters in Chrono Trigger from, like, Radical Dreamers, for example. And so, because of it being such a, like a completed thing, and not feeling like almost everything nowadays, where it's like, we want to get you into a franchise, we want to get you into looking at this full time sort of stuff. It just feels like it kind of, Sea of Stars, though good, does feel like, in comparing itself to Chrono Trigger, it automatically sets itself up to disappoint people. And I think that it's kind of hard, especially when you're aping something so hard, and especially when you mention it by name. The fact that Snack mentions Skies of Arcadia is not just a passing detail. The developers themselves are like, yo, this is like Skies of Arcadia! Which is gonna invite Skies of Arcadia fans to go, but is it though?
We shall see.
Oh,
In the
EV.
course of this demo.
Trees.
Trez.
And birds. Hurry up, Glenn, we're almost here! Finally, they were away for 3 whole years!
I don't think they had animation in the cutscenes before, did they? I thought it was just like a sliding, like, comic screen.
There, a ship! I'm pretty sure this is the same from before.
Was it?
Something's wrong. That's not the Valiant. Isn't that a merchant ship? Mira, this isn't a good sign. Something must have happened. An air jet is coming! Just a scout? But that's a single-seater! Mom, where's Dad? Where are the others? Glenn, I'm so sorry. Is this one of Dad's bad jokes? Come on, Dad? Glenn? Glenn? Glenn! Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember that from the first time. Imagine though, if he had a dad that would make a joke like that, and he's just like stuffed in the back of the thingy. It's like, haha, you thought it was Dad. I'll punch him in the dick. That dream again? Yeah, the day Mom came back from the expedition. It keeps coming back to me over and over. Wait, what time is it? We're almost late for the mission briefing, and we still need to find Mika and Ren. We better go. Hurry! Honestly, the most disappointing part of this demo last time we played was just the fact that we didn't get to see the meat of the game. Like, the starting cutscene kind of like, we're like, okay, I like the starting premise, alright. And then it was just like, yeah, this is unplayable right now. Also, I didn't remember last time that their mom's name is Agnes. It's not a common name I see in fiction a lot, but that is the name of a character from another JRPG we're a big fan of, so we're a little endeared to her. Morning, Mom. I can't believe how messy these numbers are. It'll take me another week to cross-check everything.
I feel like Agnes, like characters named Agnes are always like Catholic nun-coded.
I think that is kind of, I've known people like, or I've seen people like that in real life.
Nun-coded people?
Yes, unfortunately. I mean,
They slap your hands with a ruler.
maybe one of them did.
I see.
I've had my hand slapped with a ruler more than I could certainly remember. We did go to a Catholic school for a couple of years and got kicked out for being too autistic.
You got the vibe.
Wait, what does that mean? I have a failed Catholic vibe or something? I don't know if you're still in Boss's Clubhouse. I don't want to be assumptive. Oh, you're talking about hams. God damn, Hamtaro! There's a Hamtaro video game for the PS1. Mom? Oh, it's you. Glenn? Hello, Theo. Long time no see. Hi! Oh, what time is it? You pulled another all-nighter. Wait, it's today? Your last mission? I totally forgot! Could you be there later? Most parents will. I'll do my best, Glenn, but I'm way behind schedule with my work. I really need to have these documents fixed up by noon. But... Now hurry or you'll be late. Good to see you, Theo. Sorry to bother you. I'll bring something to eat later, okay? Sure. Now where was I? Well... Damn. I think that's actually a lot more effective than just having two dead parents or just having just a cardboard cutout of a mom, because it allows you to not do a lot of writing for the mom necessarily. Like, we don't know a lot about like how she acts in general. We just know that she's been stricken with grief so hard, and she's just like, whatever her job is now, that she's like totally focused on it, that she doesn't have time for anything else. And having reasoning like that is really helpful for if you don't want to pour a lot of time into a character, at least from a narrative standpoint. Because it's not bad to have characters who are like, who don't have a lot going on if they're not going to be very important to the story, but it is good to have them there just so you know, so it's not just this weird thing. Because you've played a video game where the characters inexplicably just don't have parents, or even, I'm sure people play Pokemon and went around the starting house and it's like, where does my mom sleep? Walking and running. I love it when a game tells me how to walk and run. Wow. I have played this for 1 minute less than how long we played it last time. I believe last time we saved it and we were just like, yeah, I guess I can't play this. Alright. I am pleased. Everyone's pilot coded. I wish I was pilot coded. I say with goggles on my head. You're late again! Sorry about that. Don't sweat it. Good luck with today's mission. I haven't flown in so long. We flew more as cadets than as pilots. That's true. Okay, I thought they were just gonna stop me. Oh, hey, Izzy. Honestly, now I'm thinking maybe the combat will actually run even smoother than this since they won't have to render so much. Not now, lad. I'm busy. Minerva is waiting at the landing pad. Gosh, I love little old ladies. Anime little old ladies. Gosh, I can't believe there's a bunch of littles in my chat.
Fuck that is true.
You need to all get your squad members together for the briefing to start. My squad. Oh, right. I need to look for the homies. Party man? Excuse me. This is your shared inventory. Here you will find your arsenal, consumable items, and your parts, equipment, as well as other possessions. Remember that arsenal can only be used while in combat, while parts must be installed or uninstalled in shops or inside your airship. There's your equipment. Here, you can see the parts currently installed in your airjets as well as resulting stats for each aircraft. Remember, the equipment can only be installed or uninstalled in shops or inside your carrier airship. Yeah, I thought so. I have reason to believe, and I don't think this is a bad thing, that this game's combat is only dogfighting and there is no, like, person-to-person combat. Which, you know, focus on what you know you're gonna excel at. It would suck to just shoehorn, like, human-to-human combat, and it sucks. Though I really, really enjoy the kind of hybrid battle system where it's like, oh, we have on-foot combat and like in mech or in vehicle combat, like what was it, Metal Saga that Scribble was playing? That's a good one. Or for folks familiar with PS1 era stuff, there's Xenogears. We highly recommend that. What, do you need some stew? It's still simmering, it'll be ready in a few hours. That's fine. Can you set a portion aside for me? Sure thing. Thanks, I'll drop by after our mission. Is your mom okay? I remember the stories your parents told after their voyages. So many adventures. Those days are behind us. Maybe I said too much. Your still will be waiting for you. Great, now we have to find Rin and Mika. I feel like my camera at spots. Thank you. Camera speed? Yeah, it was moving way too fast. Ah, there they are. Is one in a witch's hat? Oh no, it's like a farmer's hat. It's like Luffy's hat, but like a bigger brim. I understand that, but I really need it to be open. I'm so sorry, Rin, but the elders have asked me to concentrate on the festival. The shop has to stay closed until after the celebrations. But today is our graduation day, and I want to invite someone to celebrate. Well, the market's still open. You can eat there, right? That's not romantic at all. Romantic? You guys? Hey! What are you doing here? The briefing is starting soon. We came to get you. Is it that late already? Curses! I better go. What about your date plans? I have no idea what you're talking about.
You like me to put these in the fridge?
No, I'd like you to open it. He really likes that girl. I wonder which girl that will be. Mika? I mean, it does start with an M.
Our powers combined.
We are weeaboos.
Opening this ramen.
Ah, damn. This is weed paradise. I don't think I ever had grape ramen before now.
I had to get it because I didn't have strawberry, and I didn't know your favorite flavor, but I did think that it'd be cute to bring you a grape white drink.
That is fair. I need to make a new grape white shark emoji.
I didn't say kimono.
Oh, a kimono emoji would be cool.
Emoji.
Emoji. Don't die. Goodbye.
Bye.
I'm trying to think of, like, a character like this is probably gonna be one of our favorite characters, just by this one, like, this one phrase alone. Oh, loud roar that echoes through my dreams. Wind and storm, white clouds rushing through our town. That doesn't make any sense. I don't often get storms in spring. You don't often get storms in spring, Miss Sage. My dreams are a bit cryptic sometimes. Hey, Mika! Guys! Sage is saying weird stuff again. Weird. Kids, I'm known for predicting the future, at least somewhat accurately. And no, I haven't seen Tobar around. Your dad? I can't find him. Holler told me he hasn't turned up to the mines yet. I searched the whole hangar for him. Can you guys help me? Sure. We need to go there anyway. Thanks. I'll go first and see if I can find him. So, a storm? Dreaming of winds and storms means change is afoot. Will it be good or bad? Hard to say. Glenn, someday you and your friends will leave Blossom. When that happens, you'll have the chance to see this world with your own eyes. Much needs to change for humans to be truly safe. May the winds of change guide your way, young Glenn. I'll be eagerly waiting to hear the tales of your adventures. And here I thought Sage was gonna be a fucking main character too. Not to say she's not important. I like it when a game endears me to the elderly without it just being like, I don't know. It's hard for me to string the words together to really say what I mean, I guess. But I feel like a lot of elderly people in media are often, you know, like very crotchety, and oh, I guess it's like the equivalent of how like certain people are shown in a bad faith way, like as a kid character. Like for some people, a character who's a kid in fiction is automatically like super obnoxious and is super selfish and stuff like that. And so in a similar way, sometimes they'll have old people in fiction and they'll be just kind of like the worst version of an old person. I mean, I don't necessarily need them to be kind and nice necessarily, but I need them to be compelling. Or I would like them to be more compelling. Where is he? The briefing hasn't started yet. It's hilarious how the game just tells me where to go everywhere. Ah, Wind Waker Grandma. Gosh, another game that we never finished we need to go back to at some point. Why are you hiding here, Mr. Pillory?
Shh! Don't let Mika find me. I came to see her, but I'm skipping work. I shouldn't be here.
That reminds me, Holler was looking for you. He said something about a new machine. Oh, Cavarats, I forgot about that! Thanks for telling me, Glenn. Dad, what are you doing here? Nothing. I was just passing by to check if everything was okay. But shouldn't you be at work? Right. That's my cue to go. See you two later. Poor Dad. He's always so worried about me. After what happened to Mom, he really wanted me to choose a safe job. You know, to stay away from the dangers of the mines. But ended up choosing to be a pilot instead. We'll protect each other. We're not alone. But now it's time for us to start our last mission. Let's do this. Right. Oh my god. White boy jump scare. I like the old people in Ponyo. Honestly, old people in Miyazaki films in general are just the best. Gosh, I love these fucking plane designs. Your team is finally here. I thought you had forgotten about the test. Not in a million years. We're almost ready to start the mission briefing. But Fred's having some issues with your air jets. Could you help him? We can't start until it's sorted out. Let me know when everything's okay. So I guess it's gonna be a tutorial on equipment. Minerva sent you to help. Excellent. I'm preparing your air jets for the training mission. I just need a bit of scrap metal to finish off a few minor repairs. Oh, and some unprocessed Arius crystals. That's the easiest way to clean the turbines.
We can go get those for you.
Good, good. I'm sure Terry the welder is hiding some scrap metal at the pier. And ask Jamel for the crystals. He's near the entrance to the mines. Oh my god, endless fetch quests. Finishing touches. At least it gets me acquainted with the village, but ugh. Arius crystals? Sure, I have some. Freshly mined this morning. Be careful though, they're quite toxic. Forbidden rat candy. How Fred is still in one piece after all these years, I don't know.
How so?
Well, you know, he never has enough resources or spare parts, so he's had to improvise. His use of Arius is quite dangerous. It's a miracle he hasn't lost a limb yet. But what can I say? He's Fred. The Fred. I'm sure he'll be fine. Nice day for mining. Arts. This is your arts view. Here you can see the different arts currently learned by your pilots, including the description of their effects. They can be purchased automatically, so you have the earned skill points to pay for it. Note, as soon as you acquire your airship, new arts will be available at the hangar of your airship to be manually purchased with skill points. Cold attack causes frostbite. Cold attack causes slow. Ooh, excuse me. Wind enchantment causes rush. Causes bless. I wonder if rush is just haste? That'd make the most sense. I've been drawing a lot, it's been so relaxing. It certainly can be. When I was drawing earlier today, I didn't even have like anything on in the background for like the first hour or so that I was drawing, and like, gosh, it felt so peaceful. Stealing this. Fred needs scrap metal? What does he think I am, a talking safe? High quality scrap is hard to come by these days. It's to repair air jets with. Ah, your training mission, I see. Well, that changes absolutely nothing! I have enough problems without you coming and taking away my... Aw, come on now. You'll give Fred the scrap anyway, right? Well, of course, he's the Fred after all. How could I not? Here, take it. It's not much, but we'll have to do. Tell him to convince the council to give us more money. The town needs a lot of repairs and we need support to do them. Whoa. That's a hella good moment. The fact that they could just ships sometimes just fly overhead. That's sick. Ah. Novus Crystallis. Let us go to the airship. I sure hope our starting town doesn't get raided by pirates and burnt down. That would be terrible, and I wouldn't be able to see that coming ever in a million years. Though at the same time, I wouldn't imagine they would go through the trouble of modeling this entire town just to burn it down in the first 5 minutes. This will do nicely. Thanks, you both. With these materials, your air jets will be good as new. That's amazing. It's amazing what you can do with a few resources. I'm constantly requesting a bigger budget, but the council has different priorities.
Well, we haven't been attacked since forever. The council knows that.
That's no excuse. History has shown that in times of conflict, the unprepared suffer the most. Sorry, lad. Sometimes I ramble on about these things. Tell Minerva everything is ready. The air jets are ready to be loaded onto the ship.
My dad is so childish sometimes. He just wants to be with you. Yeah, I find it kind of cute. Well, I don't. I'll tell him off later.
Still no briefing? Maybe there's a problem with the mission?
She'll make the test even harder for us. Don't jinx it. I'd better go check. Alright, time for the thingy. Alright, pilots. Fred solved our issue. Gather around, let's start the briefing. As you know, today is your last training mission. Your performance will decide whether you can become pilots this year, or we'll have to wait until next year. With the coming of age ceremony getting closer and closer, we have no time to waste. Our airship, the Valiant, will take you to the training grounds, 50 clicks from the Blossom. You'll be performing basic and advanced maneuvers under my guidance. This includes combat training. Combat? Of sorts. The Tribe Council has requested that we provide fresh meat for the festival. As part of your final exam, you'll therefore be hunting albatross. I don't like hunting, but roasted albatross is so tasty. Any other resources you manage to find will also count towards your pilot evaluation. Mrs. Minerva has a few words for you. Every year has a new generation of miners, farmers, traders, and pilots coming of age, both as specialists and as adults. The Coming of Age Festival is a celebration of both milestones. Becoming an adult signals the start of new responsibilities towards your tribe, your families, and yourselves. The tribe has high expectations for every one of you. Go forth, future defenders of Blossom. May the fifth winds travel with you all. When you're ready, let me know. 5 leadership points. Are you nervous, Glenn? No, this is really new. We've done everything Minerva told us about, even the hunting. We haven't practiced in real combat, though. You're tougher than me, then. Not really. There's a reason you were selected to be a squad leader. Theo and Mika could do so much better. Chief Minerva looks so much less grumpy than normal. She seems to soften when Mira's around. Well, Mira is a legendary pilot. Minerva must respect her a lot. It's hard to see Gran as a fierce warrior of the sky. She's so adorable. We should go to the airship, don't you think? Are you ready to start the mission? You don't look too well, Glenn. That dream, it just won't go away. It was a traumatic day for you and Agnes. I'd even say the whole tribe was in shock. How's your mom doing? I haven't seen her in a few weeks. Busy as usual. She's obsessed with those harvest reports. Really? There's no real rush to get them done. She isn't coming then? I'll talk to her later. Before I forget, Kako wants to speak to you. Please go meet her in the town square after the mission. Okay, now I'm ready. Oh, that was a cool transition, using the smoke as a whiteout for the screen. Overworld, fragmented and isolated, the scattered lands of sky oceans await ahead. Oh boy, that fucking loading bar. I almost went. Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to say I almost wish I didn't know how long it was gonna take, cause that line going by so slow was gonna be so agonizing. Hey Chad, would you ever want to fly a plane? They're invisible. That's why we use airships rather than airjets to travel between island systems. The Valiant is strong enough to withstand those currents. Your airjets aren't. There are stories of pilots who manage to survive these harsh conditions, but never leave the relative safety of the mainlands, of the main islands. Huh, that was weird. The text started advancing automatically? I wasn't accidentally pressing anything. Maybe. I'm afraid of heights, but being a troll makes things feel better. Yeah, I don't think we know anyone personally who, like, has a pilot license, for example.
we did know one baby fur back in our LA scene days that literally would take their friends on like helicopter rides.
Alright, pilots, listen up. Many generations of pilots have honed their skills here at the training grounds. You'll fly in pairs during the exam. Mika and Rin, you go together. Woohoo! Alright. Go to point B and follow Mira's instructions. Theo, Glenn, I'll be taking you through your exam. First, the basics. Pilot your airjet along the canyon towards the opening ahead. You can use the objective marker in front of you as a reference. Watch your altitude and speed. Now go!
I wish it actually told me how to play with the controller buttons, especially since I already switched my my input displays to be based on my controller. But I'm a smart shark. Oh. So you can dogfight in the overworld then?
Nicely done. Now, let's spice things up a bit. We have placed several beacons in this area. Pick up at least 10 to complete this part of the test. This will ensure that you're comfortable with your airjet's controls. Ready? Go!
This music is going hard as fuck. Very much Dreamcast vibes. Skies of Arcadia, Sonic Adventure, what have you. Oh! Oh! I see. Gosh. I can't help thinking of like Genshin Impact though. Fun fact. Helicopters can maintain a holding pattern, like, you know, just staying still in the air like this. Planes cannot. Planes have to be moving forward. Which is why an aircraft that can do both is very, very, like, state-of-the-art.
Good job. Now it's time for some hunting. See those pink Aries crystals? Albatross love to nest around those crystal formations. Their meat will be one of the ingredients of the main dish of the Coming of Age Festival. Hunt at least 8 of them, that should be enough to feed the whole tribe. Remember, if you shoot an enemy at a distance, you'll enter combat with a slight advantage. Use that to gain the upper hand. Good luck, pilots!
Okay, so I am going in battle. Yeah! Alright, let's see how this goes. Ooh.
Listen up, team!
Oh, a little bit of voice acting there. Enemies declare their actions at the beginning of each turn. Look at the enemy target icons on top of your pilots to see what their plans are. Look at the turn order to see which actions will happen first. This will be very important soon. Wow. I actually need to use the keyboard to go through the through the slides. If I just press X, it'll just close the whole thing. Attack, arts, evade. Some combat-like boss encounters may not allow retreating. Arsenal, consumable items shared amongst your party members. Retreat. Okay, each action has a speed indicator. As you choose pilot actions, keep an eye on the turn order as it changes according to your chosen thingies. Once you have assigned actions to all your pilots, use space to confirm and go into the execution phase, where all actions will be played out according to their turn order.
I've got this. This is the plan.
Yes, Captain? Windwalker here. Confirmed. I've got this.
Okay, it's square. It's a little annoying I had to figure it out myself though.
Listen up, team.
Oh, they even have hit rates like it's fucking XCOM or something.
Roger. Areas, freeze their foe. This is the plan. I've got this.
Alright. I wonder how the flow of battle will feel when I have like a full party.
Listen up, team. Confirmed. Roger. Bombs away. Gotcha. Windwalker, I've got this.
Windwalker. It's so close to Wind Waker. Oh my god, this thing is still alive. Damn, we're fucking weak as hell.
This is the confirmed.
Oh, we leveled up. God damn. I love how Theo just has a perpetual, perpetual dirt on her face that she just never rubs off. Yes, it is turn-based. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. You can always take the initiative and fire upon a target to start combat with advantage. To do so, hover reticule that shows over an enemy and... Yeah, duh! Gosh. Sorry, I've been playing games my entire life, basically, and sometimes it is annoying when a game just... It could have just said, shoot an enemy, and you'll gain initiative. It didn't have to tell me that I had to hover the reticule over it, because it's kind of... It kind of speaks for itself.
I've got this. Areas, freeze their bones.
Freeze their bones? That's fucked up, man. I feel like I'm fighting some Pokemon.
Windwalker here. Confirmed.
I wonder if I need to get into 8 battles or I need to kill 8 individual flyers.
Freeze their bones.
I guess we'll find out. I'm surprised I haven't seen a barrel roll joke in chat actually. Oh, gosh.
Windwalker here. Confirmed.
Critical. Wow. What?
Yeah, it's each individual when I kill in battle. I think that was a repair kit, maybe?
Listen up, team.
Ready to fight. Confirmed.
I've got this. Confirmed.
It's hard getting used to the
Freeze their foe.
making my selections and then like initiating the actual turn. Especially because if menu-wise, it feels like a normal turn-based system, so in my brain, I just press attack, and I'm just like, for a split second, I'm like, why is nothing happening?
I've got this.
Which is less of a critique of the game itself,
Freeze their foe.
and more just like me noticing how much I have been missed. I see. Instead of just pointing out just what I'm used to, and you know, you do a thing for so long, you just have a certain expectation.
This is the plan. Confirmed.
Confirmed.
Areas, freeze their
But now I'm
foe.
more used to it. Whoopie owie.
Windwalker here. I've got it.
I'm staring at the weird face on Theo's ship. It kind of looks like a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's thingy. Let's see. Maybe I can turn down the sound effects. Yeah.
Listen up, team.
Yeah, that's probably a bit better. I mean, I wasn't getting any complaints, but I was seeing how loud that the gunshots were getting as compared to my voice, and I was like, that can't be good. Okay, that was cool. That was cool
This
as
is the
hell.
plan.
Yay! Advantage! I love having advantage.
Confirmed.
Fail reported.
Areas, freeze
Did she
their
just say
foe.
fear the woman?
Windwalker here. I've got this.
Roger. Confirmed.
Listen up, team. Confirmed.
Roger.
Areas,
Oh, I think I
freeze their
get
foe.
AP from doing attacks or every turn or something. I was wondering how I was getting away with spamming the ice attack as much as I was. Or have been, rather.
This is the
Too bad I don't
plan.
have any, like, auto healing.
I've got this.
Or, sorry, magic healing, not auto healing. Oh, I can also choose to evade.
Confirmed.
Windwalker here. Confirmed.
Yes, Captain. Gotcha.
Miss. I missed, but still killed it. I think it does multiple hits. Oh, 1 art point. Ooh. Those albatross didn't stand a chance.
Now that you have meat, this part of the test is over. Hey guys, how'd it go for you? We just finished hunting.
So it's over? The exam?
Well, about that. Did you really think the test was that easy? Let's see if you're truly ready to become pilots.
Oh, all out attack.
Are we really gonna fight her? Don't think of me as your old friend. Right now I'm an enemy that wants to kill you all! Come at me with everything you have.
But this is the real exam, guys. If we don't take it seriously, we'll fail.
Let's go. I won't be gentle, kids. Prepare yourselves. I never go gentle into that good night.
Woo! Got a whole
Listen up,
party
team.
now.
Don't keep me waiting.
Ah, I like the voice acting. Yeah. What's your art? Charged ammo. Causes jammed.
Roger.
Oh, I also have hot ammo now. I kind of want to see how that looks.
I've got this.
Okay, so he's the one being targeted.
Roger.
So he should have
Confirmed.
Alright!
This is firepower.
Wins. Guide us to victory. Thunder, give me your power.
Damn. Polar burst. So a stronger ice attack than I do. Why are you... Oh, I was like, why are you targeting Ren specifically? It's like, you're using ice. He's fire element. Which means ice element won't work very well against you, so I should actually keep doing hot ammo.
Confirmed.
Oh, actually there is a heal. I'm dumb.
Confirmed. Mika reporting. Confirmed.
This is firepower.
See ya, Evie, if you do log on.
Thunder, give me your power.
Work as a team. Combine your arts. As long as you support each other, there's nothing to fear.
Windwalker here. I've got this.
Roger.
Oh, he's useless. He also has heat damage. He can also do heat damage, but I should just keep making him
Roger.
evade. Oh, normal attacks probably increase your
Roger.
AP. Got it.
This is firepower.
I do think that it will be very early in the main game that I would get very fucking annoyed with hearing "This is firepower" like 12 times.
Okay, enough for today. We did it! Yeah! Woo! Well thought, you are proving yourself as proficient pilots.
I concur. This will increase your final graduation score. We finished the mission. Return to the airship at once. Roger that. That was easy. Ah, Project Wingman. I think we have that as well. Or maybe we have Ace Combat. We have one of the two. Good job, cadets. Your combat against Mira was quite enthralling. I will now announce the test results for each of you. Theo, Plume, pass.
Yeah!
Mika, Pillory, pass.
Yeah!
Renhas, pass.
Really?
Awesome! Glenn the Windwalker,
Scoring is usually harsher for leaders. With that said, pass. The official ceremony will be held at the Coming of Age Festival. Congratulations, pilots. Class dismissed! Okay, I was really scared that the demo was gonna end here, and I'm just like, for a basic like gameplay mechanics demo, that thing is fine, but like I don't know, I feel like they need to give me a narrative hook because you know everything's peaceful right now. I mean, we don't even know how his dad died and what war or with who. That's my girl. You need to stop running away from work, Dad. Forget about that. Harley can manage things alone for a few hours. Look at you, you're a pilot now. Your mom will be so proud. If only she could see you now. I know, Dad. I know. You made it, Mom! I wouldn't miss it for anything. Congratulations, Mr. Pilot. Don't go running away from home in one of those air jets now. Oh, Mom, I'd never do that to you. Not a bad outcome. Very well done, Theo. Thank you, Miss Hart. The other kids couldn't come? Your younger sisters and brothers are helping with preparations for the festival. Incidentally, there are several chores waiting for you at home. Fair's fair, right? Yes, Miss Hart. Fair's fair. Good girl. I have to go now. Be sure to come back as soon as you finish here. Yes, Miss Hart. Oh, so she lived like in an orphanage, though? Good work up there, Glenn. It's not easy to defeat Mira in a dogfight. Not many pilots can say they've done that. Very impressive. It was all teamwork. You've managed to gather a lot of meat. The tribe will be happy. Here, take this as a token of appreciation from us. Use it to celebrate during the festival. I believe Kako is waiting for you in the town square. You better go. And congratulations again, Glenn. Your dad will have been very proud. Where are you gonna go? Where are you going next, Glenn? Mira asked me to meet Miss Kako in town square. Can I go with you? I don't want to go back to the orphanage yet. Oh, yeah. Question answered. She lives in the orphanage. I thought you'd forgotten. The stew is ready. How much? Oh, don't worry. I hope it makes your mother feel better. I can't take this for free. Don't worry about it. I can't remember. Was there music in the town before? I actually don't know where Glenn's mom is. Thanks for coming, Glenn. Kako is waiting for you. This might be a bit sudden, but the council wants to talk to you and Agnes. Could you leave us alone for a while, Mira? Of course, Theo. Of course. Theo, can you help me with some errands at the market? See you later, Glenn. We've been a bit worried about Agnes, Glenn. How is she? She's completely devoted to her work. It's like it's all that matters to her. After losing Edmund, she started blocking out everything around her. Even you. Yeah, which really sucks. The people of Blossom understand her pain, but this cannot continue forever. Even if her current work is useful, we need her old self back. Agnes is a strong woman whose talents cannot be wasted like this. If we are to help her, we need to understand what really happened during the expedition. You don't trust her? According to our tribe's rules, your parents were obligated to report all their findings after every expedition. After all, it's the tribe that provides the funds. But this time, she provided nothing. Everything was lost, including your own father. There was no further explanation, no more details. For explorers as experienced as the Windwalkers, such a dramatic accident is quite unusual. have a lot of family members who died while exploring the world. For the Windwalkers, accidents like this one aren't all that rare, even with all the experience in the world. Maybe if you convince her to tell me what really happened. I've respected her silence for 3 long years. You should do the same. The Windwalker family has been an important pillar of our tribe. We've already lost your father. I won't sit idle while we lose your mom too, and neither should you. Congratulations on becoming a pilot, Glenn. The council has high expectations for you and your friends. Thanks for talking to us. Huh. Yeah, I'm kind of on Glenn's side here. At least in the sense, it's not as though, you know, he would even want things to stay as they are. But, like, I don't know. Especially that one phrase. If they didn't say the one phrase, I wouldn't even been thinking about that hard. But we need her old self back is a lot different than, I don't know, we want her to be healthier or what have you. It just seemed like seems like they want to force her out of it, which I get from a perspective, like, especially in like a tight-knit town. You see someone hurting, you know why they're hurting, and you know it goes on for a long time and you wish you could help. It sucks. But also, grief is not a linear progression. I do think that their desire to go about it by figuring out what happened is good, or at least makes sense. But part of their reasoning, it's not exactly sus, but it definitely turns my stomach a bit. And I think that's fine. I don't think that I'm supposed to want to like them 100%. Like, I think I'm supposed to be torn? I think I'm supposed to be torn. What are we fluffing and or biting today? A few demos before we go into our normal streaming repertoire. This is a bit awkward, but the council has good intentions. Let me know if I can do anything for you, okay? Well, I did want to go visit my dad. It's a special day after all. I don't think that'll be a problem, Glenn. Talk to Fred at the hangars. Tell him you have my permission to borrow an airjet. What about Theo? Yeah, what about Theo? You two rascals. Theo can go too. Yay! Oh my god. Yeah, these characters are definitely feel kind of like the Skies of Arcadia 2 main characters. 2 peas in the pot, I mean. I'm wondering if it will go the path that Skies of Arcadia went with not making them like a budding romance or whatever. Because, you know, it could easily fall into the whole childhood friend trope, which I'm not against, mind you, but I am curious on what way they'll go about it, especially considering Theo was literally standing in his goddamn room while he was asleep, presumably at the very least tossing and turning, maybe even screaming in his nightmares, you know? And it's not unheard of. We had a friend growing up that certainly stood over our bed while we were sleeping, at the tail end of it, not some fucking Edward Cullen shit. But like, it implies a level. It implies a huge level of closeness, and I like that. Also, I just realized Theo has pigtails, and that makes her even more good. You're back. What do you need? Gran gave us permission to go visit my dad. Ah, I see. You can take the same scouts as you used for today's mission. They're refueled and ready to go. Are you leaving now? Yes, we're ready. The fact that both of us are going pretty much guarantees we're gonna get into a fight. Although it might also be for the purposes of having someone to talk to. Something that we noticed in writing a lot more after we stopped watching Marvel movies, I guess, was that sometimes it can be really awkward when you don't have an adequate reason for your character to be, expositing about their emotions out loud. I remember in Age of Ultron, there was a moment where Black Widow gets kidnapped by Ultron, and it doesn't make that much sense to have kept her alive, other than the metatextual reason that, especially with at that point not having any actual sentient allies, Ultron needed someone to talk to for his final exposition or emotional context scene. And so that happened. And sometimes something like that needs to happen, and you can't always make it feel very natural. But considering these characters are just so close, and it makes sense that they hang out all the time, the fact that she's gonna go with him to go to see his dad's grave makes complete sense, and probably really helps it not feel stilted. Although at the same time, you could easily have a character not speaking out loud and thinking to themselves. Let's go talk to Mr. Memento. I haven't seen him in a while. So this is the groundskeeper, maybe?
Oh, hello, my dear Glenn. I see you brought a friend this time.
Good afternoon, Mr. Memento.
It's nice to see young people visiting this place. Barely anyone comes here now. Almost all the tombs have been removed. Your family is the last to rest here, Glenn.
Too bad. It's a pretty nice place. People took the remains of their dead away from the graveyard? Why?
Well, most of the tribe started sending their deceased to the basement. It's much more convenient, I guess. They did the same with the people buried here.
I didn't know that.
You two are young. No new graves have been dug here for decades. Well, except for the Windwalkers, of course.
Mom told me people wanted to build a settlement here.
Usable islands are scarce, and keeping this one as an empty graveyard was seen as a waste. But who in their right mind will want to live here?
I'm glad you're keeping the old tradition alive, Mr. Memento.
For your family, anything. Oh, right. Today's the anniversary, isn't it? Your dad is waiting in the usual spot. Say hello to him for me.
Gosh, I'm glad Dad didn't find a new spot while I wasn't fucking looking. Has your mom come here lately? If she has, she's done it alone. We used to come here together, but the last time was months ago. And I was trying to see if I could nudge the stick to get a walk animation. People can be pretty superstitious, so the fact that someone might be weird about living here, I'm not surprised. What a nice view! The sky oceans are so vast. Blossom feels like it's a bit constrained sometimes. Is that your Windwalker blood talking? Maybe. I spent years hearing stories from Mom and Dad. Some things are hard to forget. Why did you apply to the defense squad? To protect our tribe. Ren and Mika feel the same way. Blossom is part of our lives. I totally agree. But wouldn't it be nice to visit other regions? Voyaging through the wind walls and all that? Like your parents did? I don't know if I have what it takes to be an explorer. The only way to know is to try. Easy for you to say, Windwalkers have been adventurers for generations. I'm not sure that's true anymore. I wish it was. Glenn? Sorry, it's getting late. Let's keep going. I mean, if that's true, it's only one generation, right? Or one generation that hasn't been pilots. Oh, sorry, that hasn't been adventurers. And it's only if he doesn't become an adventurer. Which we know he will. I mean, he wouldn't be talking like this if he wasn't going to. Here lies Grimadolia and Pedro Windwalker. May you rest in peace. Grimadana? She was my grandmother. When Grandpa Pedro died, she soon became ill and passed to the other side. Dad told me her name came from an island system far away from the north. Interesting. I'm sure we'll visit that place at some point in the full game. Not dead yet. Back into combat with 25% of HP. I see. And like, fuck naming it anything that, anything like practical, I guess. Don't you hate it when you accidentally clip and see the inside of your chest? In memory of Edmund Windwalker, from his loving family, 800 to 842. 3 years ago, my mom came back from the expedition. When she jumped out of the airjet alone, I knew my dad was gone. That's a dream I keep having over and over. At least you're there too, Theo. I remember that day. The tribe had a hard time processing what had just happened. I don't blame them. 22 crew members were lost, including my dad. The Sky Oceans are a dangerous place, aren't they? Yeah. The tribe has lost a lot of people to them. Like Mika's mom. Mika was 8 when she lost her mom to the mines. I was just a kid when I lost my parents. Or rather, when they abandoned me. I can't even remember their faces. It's like a void that I just can't fill. Sometimes I wish I could change that stupid dream, even a little bit. So I could watch Dad coming out of his scout with that silly smile he'd have on when he came home. I don't envy your memories, Glenn. But at least you got to know him, right? He was the coolest. What about your mom? Do you ever think she'll ever be her old self again? I don't know. I've been waiting and waiting for her to snap out of it. It's as if she never returned from the expedition. Grief can be hard on the people around you too, but goddamn. People don't just snap out of it. It's a bit complicated. After the expedition, my mom told me the Windwalkers would stop being explorers. Really? After that, I never restarted my training to become one. When I was asked about my future, becoming a pilot felt natural. I just hope I made the right decision. I think you did. Now we can protect Blossom all together as a team. The tribe is the only family I have. No one will take my family away from me a second time. I feel the same. Can we stay a little longer? I like the view. Home at last. Home at last. Glenn, I couldn't make it to the hangars. When I got there, everyone was already gone. How was it? Did you graduate? Yeah, we all did. Excellent. Oh, is that Pilter stew? Do you want to share it? We can celebrate together. Now? Now you want to celebrate? Why not earlier? Why couldn't you have left those stupid books alone and turned up at the hangars? How much longer will you have to keep doing this? Isolating yourself from me? From the tribe? Dad's gone!
He isn't coming back! But I'm still here! Everyone is worried about you. Mira, Miss Kaiko, everyone! I'm sorry. So am I. What happened during the expedition, Mom? You've changed so much. Why? Sorry. It's been a long day. I'll go rest now. Only I can be mean to my mommy. I guess I'm a pilot now. What would you say if you could see us today, Dad? Are you awake? I know these last few months, years, have been hard for you. You know how much I loved your dad. I also love you, Glenn. It's a bit late now, so can we talk tomorrow? It won't take long. Try to sleep now. See you in the morning. Miss Keiko was right. Maybe the only person who can help my mom is me. Yeah, I agree.
2 years in a row. When is it? What is it now? The festival. I'm gonna miss it again because Almighty Chef Minerva needs more eyes around Blossom. The festival is the only time of year we can finally eat as much as we want. Wait, did you hear that? Give me the field glass, quick! That's an airship. We aren't expecting any new arrivals today. There's no merchant ship. Air jets? Sound the alarm! No time! Get down! Ah! Huh? What was that? Explosions? Inside the town? Something bad's happening! Oh my god! Someone's attacking our small little town in a JRPG! Who could have known? Mom, did you hear that? We have to go see what's going on. People might be hurt. Let the guards take care of that. You have to stay here. What?
I think I know what's happening. We have to leave Blossom. We can help the tribe better if we...
Are you serious? The town is in danger!
It'll be worse if we stay. Minerva and the other pilots will protect them. Stay, please.
No! Maybe you've given up on everything, but I haven't. I'm a pilot now, and it's my duty to protect our town. I have to go.
A white storm? I see, I see.
By the winds! I need to report to the hangars!
I wonder if that crystal being broken is gonna have any effect on the town. Wait. Why am I getting a marker for going back inside the house? Oh, now I can walk. Angry walk, angry walk, angry walk. Okay. The quest marker changed.
Are you okay? Can you walk? Everything hurts. Your air jet's full of holes. You're one lucky guy. We tried to keep a corridor open so our merchant fleet could escape, but we failed. What happened to the scout towers? Why didn't the alarm sound? Doesn't matter now. Come on, let's take him to a safer place.
Ooh. I like the piano sneaking in there. Damn it! Why is the Alliance attacking us? It makes no sense! We can't defend against an enemy force as powerful as this one? Are we surrendering the town? I won't send our pilots to their death. Theo and the others tried to take off, but I told them the same thing. Where are they? Mir and Fred took them inside the Valiant to keep them safe. When the Alliance started attacking them, they took off and escaped. I have to help them. Give me a scout. There's nothing we can do. The Council of Elders has already given the order to surrender the town. Don't give me that look, Glenn. My priority is to save lives. The guards need help at the gate. Knox is injured. Then get a stretcher and go help them. I need to contact the Alliance fleet and stop this madness. Watch out! Enemy fighter incoming! The mighty wings! Mom! Agnes? What are you doing? I came to pick up my son. We're leaving Blossom. There's a whole fleet surrounding us, Agnes. You won't make it. We'll see about that. Wow, for a second there I thought that his mom was gonna die before they got to make a... I mean, that might still happen, but I thought that was gonna be the last conversation, which would have really stung if she had died before the end of the, before they got to see each other again. The battle is won. The defenders have sent a message surrendering unconditionally. What about the fleeing airship? It's a Class 2 freighter. Our forces are pursuing it at the moment. Incidentally, Lieutenant Muska detected 2 air jets trying to break the blockade. He's currently dealing with that.
That can't be good. Killing usually is his preferred solution. Captain, we're receiving a transmission from the capital. Took them long enough. Pass it through.
The Alliance is strength.
Strength is peace.
Have you obtained what you needed, Captain?
The battle just ended. We'll start looking for the Windwalkers now.
We expect nothing but success from you, Captain. The war is going well in the north, but our resources are not infinite. The task force we assigned you is an invaluable asset. Lead us to the Nexus, or your beloved Galaxians will suffer for your ineptitude. Calm down, Borealis. Our captain knows very well what's at stake. Contact us when you've secured the Windwalkers. Strength is peace.
The Alliance is strength. Send an assault team to the town. Find the Windwalkers at all costs.
As you command.
This is giving some Chosen One narrative vibes.
Mom, what's going on? Why are we abandoning... Right now, I need you to focus. There's an escape route towards the wind walls. It's marked with beacons. If you lose sight of me, follow them. Now go, we've got to be quick. The Alliance won't be able to follow us inside the wind walls. They'll crush us. Edmund and Fred spent many years modifying and reinforcing the Windwalkers as air jets. Remember that your scout used to be your dad's. It's already saved me once on my way back from the expedition. This time, it will save you. Good flying. Keep it up. Mom, about yesterday, you want to talk about Dad? Does the attack have something to do with the expedition? Your father and I made a mistake. It's time we made amends for it. The explanation will have to wait, son. Other people can hear our radio communications. Watch out, Glenn, they spotted us. Oh, freighters can get in the battle too? Nice. Well, I guess I already kind of fought a freighter.
This is the plan.
Alliance Fighter, Alliance Scout, and Alliance Corvette.
Confirmed.
Aww. I guess this is probably the only time his mom will be in the party or something, because she doesn't have a voice actor. Venom ammo? Fuck yes.
This is the plan.
Never mind.
Areas,
Woo.
freeze their bones.
Wow.
We all have a dark side.
I wonder if she, like, did some war crimes? You think they did some war crimes?
Listen up, team. I've got this.
Let's go.
Areas, freeze their bones. This is the
We
plan.
got advantage too.
Confirmed.
This is the plan.
This is firepower.
It is literally firepower.
We all have a dark side.
I can't think of the last time I played a JRPG where parent and child are in the
Windwalker
same
here.
fucking party, even once. Like in Final Fantasy X, you never get to be in a fight with Jet in your party, for example.
I've got this.
Let's go.
Pew 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 pew. I swear that fucking freighter looks like one of those buses that you jump out of at the beginning of
Listen up,
fucking
team.
a Fortnite game.
Confirmed.
This is the plan.
Areas, freeze their bones. This is the plan.
Oh my god, you didn't die of poison? I hate you.
I've got this.
Let's go. This will shock you.
It will shock them. I love this game's puns. She's at level 19? That's like, wow. That's like when you have Sephiroth in your party in Final Fantasy VII. It's like, I definitely feel the difference between us. There's no way she's a permanent party member. Good, now keep going. I was like, I haven't had a reason to use the threat scanner. And use the threat scanner, and it's like, oh, hi. There's a reason I didn't encourage you to become an adventurer. Edmund and I, we crossed paths with part of the lost history. We weren't supposed to be involved. You weren't supposed to be involved. Mom. Here they come again.
Whoa.
Listen up, team.
Alliance transport. I think we should focus on that one.
Confirmed.
This is the plan.
Arius,
I didn't realize
freeze
the
their
ships
foe.
in here could be so big. I'm pretty sure it's like probably the tank, kind of.
We all have a dark side.
Damn! Mommy is strong.
Windwalker here. I've got this.
This will shock you.
Let's go. This will shock you.
Damn it! It did not shock them. It shocked me that it missed. Oh.
This is the plan.
Our health is still pretty good, so I don't really feel a need to evade.
Confirmed.
This is the plan.
Arius, freeze their bones.
This will shock you.
Alright, only one left.
Listen up, team. I've got this.
Let's go.
Arius, freeze their bones.
Take this.
Windwalker here. Confirmed.
This is the plan. Let's go.
Although I'm not sure what determines accuracy
Take
ratings
this.
for what's gonna, who's gonna get hit when and where.
This is the plan. I've got this.
Because it's not like you can get closer. I mean, maybe it's like, it's the advantage and disadvantage. And also how big the ship is. At least that's what I was, so. We're getting closer. Let's go. I totally lost mommy for a second. So this is the wind wall, huh? I feel like I'm in a fucking gummy ship. I don't know why I'm collecting these like I actually need to. We're almost at the walls, just a little further. There's an enemy squad on top of us. What? When did they... Damn it. We have no choice but to fight. Oh shit, how many ships is that? Look what we got here, the Windwalkers. Who are you? My name is Lieutenant Leonard Muska. I've been sent to capture you both. Don't resist, my patience is limited. Big words for such a little man. I have no intentions of surrendering. We're leaving and you won't stop us. We'll see about that. Oh,
Windwalker here.
we had everything restored. That's good. Let's take out your entourage first, actually.
This is the plan.
Arius, freeze their bones.
So I guess this is the boss fight.
This will shock you.
Miss. Eat shit.
Listen up, team. I've got this.
Let's go.
Area, freeze their bones.
This will shock you.
Oh shit, Glenn! Took a massive hit.
This is the plan. Confirmed.
This is the plan.
Alright, you're out of the air and you can't attack because
This
of
will
that.
shock you.
Damn. I hate to say it, but he's good. I don't think we can defeat him. Glenn, do you trust me? Yes, Mom! I can distract him, but I'll give you a few seconds. When I tell you, use Matt's throttle and rush towards the wind walls. I'll be just behind you, okay?
Windwalker here.
We can't beat him! Look at his health! What the fuck do you mean? Sorry, the Ludo narrative is a little fucky right now.
I've got this.
Let's go. We all have a dark side.
This is the plan. Confirmed.
This is the plan.
He's electric element. I don't know if electricity is strong. Actually, I don't know what all the element like rock paper scissorsness of the
Area,
game is yet.
freeze their bones.
They never explained it.
We all have a dark side.
I mean, I'd even say it. This fight is easy.
Ever faced a true Galaxian?
Listen up, team. I've got this.
Okay, he's also poison. Actually, electricity probably won't do that much. Oh, he's confused actually.
Let's go.
Nice.
Area, freeze their bones.
Which I guess will mean he'll miss, maybe? Ah, doing some nice evasion. Damn you, woman! My orders were to take you alive, but I'm very tempted to kill you here and now. Just come and try. As you wish. Killer! The boy will have to suffice. Escape towards the wind walls now. And don't look back. You won't get away that easily. Glenn, promise me you won't go searching for your dad. What are you talking about? Promise me. Come on, we're almost there. You can do it. Mom? Mom, don't you dare hurt her! The controls are so heavy, the currents, they're too strong. Turn around, you stupid airjet, please! No! Yay, sadness! Thanks for playing. Wings of Sadness. Wow. Nice to have played the working demo of Sky Oceans. I recommend you try it out at the very least. It's shocking that you like this game's puns, though it's not much of a shocker in hindsight. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Though I will have to admit, I am very happy to finish this because this was taking up how much space on our hard drive? By size on disk, 6 gigs. Sometimes you need all the space you can get. I do think I'll do one more demo, and then I'll go into Higurashi, and then I'll give it to someone else. There's another mech game. Not that one, not that one. Nope. That is another mech game, actually. Not the one I was thinking of. This one was the thing I was thinking of. Although maybe I should do the other one, because since this is a tactics game, it might take a while. So, Flamefrit Divine Dynamo was originally, or at least I thought it was, a April's Fool's joke, because the trailer for it was like released on YouTube on April Fool's Day, and there was just nothing about it for like months. And it had a game page, and even has like a Switch game page, and it's just like, considering this isn't being done by like an indie developer, one could, I think it was from the same or the same studio or publisher as like this guy and stuff. So my thought was, I mean, they could spend a little bit of money to have those and it still be an April Fool's joke. Pretty much just coping so that we don't get disappointed if it actually did end up being a hoax. And it's just like, oh yeah, the same thing I was talking about with when I was just playing Sky Oceans, where it's like, oh, like having a division of like gameplay between like on-foot combat and like in mech combat is really cool, but if you can't do both well, then you should just stick to one. I guess we'll see if they can do both well. Grab a controller and kick back. When the Archfiend threatens the lands of Hologard, 4 warriors can't read fast enough.
Loud and clear.
Gosh, this definitely takes me back. This feels like one of those games that you stumble upon in an arcade and just wish that there was a console release for. The vibe makes me think of Gunstar Heroes, which when we first played it, we did not know that there was a console version of it. Oh! Anime music intro? I mean, not the intro itself, but music. Voices? Begin game. Circle button to swing your sword. Try out 3 combo first. You can charge your power.
Well, that about sums it up. Off in the world of adventure we go. I guess it also makes me think of magic, something rare. I'm Yudo Hito. Up until now, I was just your average middle schooler. But one day, I got summoned as a Dynamo Knight to save the world of Hologard. Flamefrit, the divine dynamo who summoned me, told me all sorts of stuff about this world. Seems like a real bad guy is trying to revive the Archfiend who was sealed away a long time ago. The only way to save this world is to find the 4 Dynamo Knights. And it turns out that I'm one of them. No way am I gonna sit back and do nothing. I'll save Hologard, no matter what. My heart's burning bright in this face of a new world and adventure. Sick. Robar Castle. Man, it was such a pain getting here. Didn't see any people in town either. Just endless monsters. You sure I'll find an ally here, Flamefrit? Yuto, trust in the spirits. Got it. I'll trust in you. Rightio, time to get searching for my new partner.
My soul's burning bright.
Oh my god, this fucking... This is cute, this is cute. Oh no. Oh no! Oh wait, I dodge these. Wow. Dodges are, really expensive. I can only do it once per stamina gauge. I had to wait for it to refill. Peak middle space. What's this? Oh, so I can run out of charge attacks. That's good to know. Cha. It's good that they have a magic gauge for the charge attack, because otherwise I would spam this shit all day. Oh. Huh? Yudo? Maho? What the heck are you doing here? Oh shit, this is the isekai. Cute. Maho? What the heck are you doing here? You were summoned here as well? Wait a minute. That means you're one of the other Dynamo Knights. Seems like it. Talk about a coincidence, huh? Hold tight for me. I'll get you out of there in a jiffy. Wait! Would you mind looking for my spirit wand before you do that? Your spirit wand? I guess that's similar to my spirit sword? Yeah, it houses my divine dynamo, Winslow. The head monster here is trying to abuse Winslow's powers for evil means. It should still be a while before the monster's food breaks, so I'll be fine for now. Finding my wand should be your first priority. Maho. When did you become such a toughie? I never did. I just believe in you, Yudo. That's all there is to it. Maho? Got it! I'll find your spirit wand no matter what! Thanks a bunch. I know you can do it. It ain't easy being someone's childhood friend. Fucking childhood friend ass shit. Shout out to all the homies that did not have childhood friends. Or friends period growing up. Wait, can I cut the grass? I can cut the grass. Ah, grass. Whoa! That's sick. And the fire from the if I light the grass on fire, anything that's in it will get hurt. Wonder how I get over here. Alright, I have combos. And I'm out of magic. Oh, I can still do a charge attack without magic. It just won't have the magic. It just won't have magic imbued in it. I was really hoping for some help. Thank you.
How could I?
How could I? Oh, that's the... okay. I was like, huh, I wonder if I'll start the whole demo over. Yeah, I was like, had a couple of friends as a kid, local friends, but they all moved away. That I had growing up. Ah, I see. I love how I ran straight into the path of the bomb. I'm so good at this game. How could I? These bats look like they're, oh. I don't have a key to that. These bats look like fucking Meta Knight from Kirby, I swear to God. Nice. Key! I am a simple shark, it seems. And honestly, this is a nice change of pace after playing a turn-based JRPG. We actually ended up following the anime trope romance path. Considering we ended up marrying our childhood best friend.
Though, of course, anyone who knows Fluff lore knows that that did not last. I don't regret it, though. And honestly, we also kind of learned that familiarity isn't the only thing that makes a relationship work. I mean, honestly, the trope is sort of a fetishization of that. And I mean, not for nothing, even before we started musing about whatchamacallit, oh shit! You're dead now. Even before we started musing about like incest kink, the familiarity part definitely was something that we both had looked at the time. I was like, huh, that's interesting. Considering we know people who were childhood friends who when asked if they would ever date, they'd be like, ugh, that's like dating my brother. And it's like, damn. Yeah, I don't have another key. I will not pick up those. I don't know if I like or dislike the fact that there isn't a run button, and it doesn't really make efficiency sense to be dodge rolling everywhere, considering how slow my stamina takes. Like, look at that. Gotta work on dodging in situations like that. This also makes me think of Terra Agama. Top-down action RPGs are so fucking good. Oh, that's nice. I just noticed there's different sounds. The carpet, the stone, even the ash from the burnt grass, they all have different sounds when you walk on them. The fabled spirit wand, now in my hands. This thing's filled to the brim with wind elemental spirit power. I can feel it. Master Graham told me to destroy it, but a weapon this legendary isn't gonna crack so easy. Might as well keep it for myself, not like I'll get busted for it. Graham? Is that how you guys serve? Huh? Who's asking? You've got some nerve, pal. Who listens in on someone's talking out loud to themselves? Yudo's the name.
Getting Maho's spirit wine back is the game. Perfect, perfect! You're like a dude to a flame. Time to test the wine's power out on you. Boss time! It's cheating time! Whoa, how'd you get so huge? That really is cheating!
Yuto, use the power of the spirits.
Got it! Let's do this, Flame Frit! Alda, Flame, Thirst! Burn bright, Flame Frit!
Loud and clear.
Yes. First and foremost, move the cursor to your target and fire it twice. Next up is guarding. L1 to guard your left side and R1 to guard your right. You can attack with your sword by pressing the attack button while guarding. Maintaining your guard will turn into a charge slash. Depending on the circumstances, bosses can be knocked down when attacked with your sword, or even parry when you guard. Stay strong and find the optimal way to engage them. I am in a Megazord. I am literally just in a Megazord.
Believe in the spirits.
Damn! Fuck that guy.
Flame Saber!
I'll have 4 health bars.
Flame Saber! Saber!
That must have hurt. Damn, that's the demo? Oh, that felt so good. Oh gosh, that was short but sweet. Fantastical adventure of magic and armor awaits. Divine Dynamo Flame Frit is a 2D action game inspired by classic games and anime. Play as the hero Yuto in top-down slashing action adventure stages. Pilot the magical robot Flame Frit for first-person boss battles. Master both styles of gameplay, restore peace to the parallel world of Hologard. A fantasy adventure of refining classics. Yuto is a master of sword and can unleash different attacks with a single button. Keep attacking for a 3-hit combo or charge for a fiery spin slash. On defense, Yuto can roll to avoid enemy attacks and even counter them with a well-timed attack. Find and recruit allies to summon them in battle for powerful magic attacks or help with dangerous traps. Adventure through magical realm of Hologard with your most trusted friends. Fight bosses with your allies in free-flowing first-person battles. Boss battles change the point of view to completely to a first-person advantage. Use the crosshairs to control Flame Frit and slash Guards will charge. Call upon your friends and their divine dynamos for powerful one-time attacks as your trump cards. Each ally you recruit will increase your fighting strength. So find as many as you can along your journey. Damn, I really wanted 4 different playable characters though. With graphics that evoke a specific retro 16-bit era, players will will feel right at home in the world of Hologuard. Divine Dynamo Flamefrit strives for an authentic take on games and anime from the 90s. Everything cool and classic you enjoy from the era, you'll find here.
Special announcement. Burn bright, Flamefrit.
Yeah, it was so
Coming to all major
cringy.
platforms.
I thought it wasn't gonna be real. Again,
My soul's burning bright!
this was on
Yuto
April
Hino
Fool's.
and his friends have been summoned to the world of Hologuard. Roll, slash, and spin your way through enemies. Search for new allies on your otherworldly adventure.
You're practically inseparable! Whoa! Leave it to me!
Brave the world of Hologuard with the help of your friends' magic.
Oh. Well, I guess it's all the party members, just you. I don't know what
Boss
their mechs look
fights
like though.
change the game as you switch to first person.
Okay, actually this is not the exact same one. I don't think it had voice actors. I'm not sure if I have voice actor
Slice
credits when I
away
saw
at
the original
enemies
trailer.
when they get close. Flame Saber! A fantastical adventure of magic and armor awaits! Divine Dynamo Flamefrit! Coming winter 2024. Inti Creates.
Yay. No notes. Okay, since that was so short, I think I will do the other mechy thingy. Since there's only like one other mechy demo in our repertoire that we haven't tried recently. Mecha Simulatrix, we don't have really any expectations for it, but it does seem sort of, you know, Fire Emblem Into the Breachy, so, you know, that's up our alley. And, you know, mecha. If it starts. No! I didn't mean to laugh at you. I promise I'll be gentle. Message from the dev. Welcome to Mecha Simulatrix Alpha Demo. This is an early alpha build, so you might encounter some bugs. Please report any issues you find. Thank you for your participation and support. Your feedback can help shape the very foundations of this game. RJ. Oh, I thought this game allowed for controller. But that's okay. I mean, considering the type of game it is, it probably plays easier. Oh god. That's probably better. I did not expect breakcore. I mean, I like breakcore though. I love how the only graphical settings that I can choose right now are ambient shadows, but again, this is an alpha demo, so I'm not... Toolkit? Fascinating.
I normally go for the tutorials, but I feel like I play games like this enough that I probably will have an okay time. Ah. Alright, maybe I will. Maybe I will do the tutorial. I thought no menu came up. I was very surprised. Simultaneous turn-based tactical gameplay. Okay, this is trying something a bit different. All players' actions execute at the same time. Move closer to opponent, select move from the movement menu. I'm going back to this because at least I can move. Wow, I was trying to shoot a laser. Huh. Yeah, that is weird. Try one more time. Press on right mouse button, and nothing's happening. Okay. I guess I'll check back in on this. When I can figure out how to play it. That was a little sad. Is there any more sci-fi stuff I want to play? Nah, at least not right now. I don't want to take too much space away from my hitmates, who definitely might have a little bit of issues later on if I play too much that's not on the schedule. So, I guess we will go to Hinamizawa. Are you ready? I love Hinamizawa. It's such a great place to just hang out and vacation, and it's so nice. I'm glad I live there, even though all my friends may actually be trying to kill me. Let's see here. I should really get dressed for school, though. There we go, all done. Oh. I'm not ready, but we're going anyways. Get in the car, loser. We're going to Murdersville. You know. That stream crashed. Man, why is stream crashing so much? Fuck, stream was terrified of the game. I don't know if it's my computer, the internet, or what. Especially because of what I have running right now. I don't think it was the... I don't necessarily think it's my computer. It'd be different if I was playing, like, Elden Ring and my entire stream crashed. But, you know, the title's kind of a visual novel? That's kind of weird. But yeah, as I was saying, I decided that I needed to carry a weapon around, and by saying that I am practicing baseball, I'll be able to carry one around without causing too much suspicion. I don't trust my friends, or at least my friends that are around my own age. Sadako and Rika, I'm not sure if they're completely in on it. But I can't exactly trust them either. And apparently,
Madam underscore is he just subscribed.
Oh, thanks for the subskibbles.
Well, I'm going to spend my anniversary in Hinamizawa. Greater than / greater than.
Real. Hinamizawa is a better vacation spot than Raccoon City, that's for sure. So yeah, I mean, even though I do have the detective who is, you know, on my side, considering the fastest he'd be able to get to me if I, like, call him for help is, like, 45 minutes at the soonest, I have to take my defense into my own hands. And I can't really tell my parents because the more they know, the more they'll be targets, so, you know, I'm one shark against the world. But, as usually always, let's look at a little vignette to ease us into the episode for today and give us a little extra context. Hachi-kun's feeling down lately. Maybe he's in a bad mood. I wonder. Maybe he's on his period. Me-chan, that's gross. What do you think? Do you know? Could be the K-chan. Maybe. I don't know. That day K-chan was in that car talking to some tubby middle-aged guy, right? Yeah. No mistake. That Ushi? He probably fed him something fishy. He was so serious. Hachi-kun's face was so pale. You see, you might not know this, but he's actually the messenger of Oyashiro-sama. Huh? What do you mean? Whenever he shows up, someone is demoned away. No lie. Oh, is that so? The year before last, when Rika-chan's mom drowned, right? Right before that, she was visited by Oshi. Now that you mention it, it happened before Satoshi-kun transferred out. Transferred? Now that you mention it, it happened before Satoshi... Oh, is this a conversation just between the two of them? Oh. Could it be the K-chan, maybe? I don't know.
That day K-chan was in that car talking to some tubby middle-aged guy, right? Yeah, no mistake. That Aoshi, he probably found something fishy. He was so serious. Kachi-kun's face was so pale. I wonder. You see, you might not know this, but he's actually the messenger of Oyashiro-sama. Huh? What do you mean? Whenever he shows up, someone is demoned away, no lie. Oh, is that so? The year before last when Rika-chan's mom drowned, right? Right before that, she was visited by Oshi. Now that you mention it, it happened before Satoshi-kun transferred out. Transferred? You're so sweet, Reina. So this time he appeared before Kachi-kun. So Kachi-kun is gonna be demoned away too? Empty silence hung in the air. And then it was suddenly interrupted. By loud laughter. So that probably would have been the other day. Let's go into chapter 11. This is the first time I'd ever awoke with such clarity. It was 5:59, just moments before my alarm would go off. I was amazed by the precision of my internal clock. I had made preparations for the next day of school before I went to bed. I changed quickly and descended to the deserted lower floor. It appeared that my mom was still asleep. Neither breakfast nor lunch was ready. Yesterday, I just unilaterally declared that I will be leaving early today, so it couldn't be helped. I slathered jam on some bread and topped it with instant cocoa, just as I was finishing up breakfast. Mom rose groggily from her slumber. My, Keiichi, you're up early. Is there some sort of school event? Not really. Answering bluntly, I picked up my bag and stood after stuffing 2 slices of bread down my throat. You're leaving already? What about lunch? If you don't wait a bit, I can't make it. If I waited for her to make lunch, that ended up being the same time as usual. If I did that, it would raise the chances of me running into Reina and Mion on the way. Yes, from today onwards, I'll be going to school alone. I'll be fine today. Then what will you do for lunch? I'll slip out and buy some bread or something at the store. Really? Then here's some lunch money. Be sure to bring back home the receipt. I took the 1,000 yen bill from Mom and slipped it into my pocket. It's pretty early. And it's pretty early. Is Reina up this early as well? No, just me. Did you tell Reina-chan that you're leaving early? I have no reason to tell her every little detail now, do I? Finding it difficult answering the onslaught of questions, I made an annoyed face. Tell Reina I went ahead when she comes. Hey, Keiichi, wait! It's not that I didn't trust my parents. I just couldn't rely on them. They couldn't help me. I can only hope that they didn't get involved. It was safer that way. My mom's annoying voice was cut off by the slam of the door. For the first time since I moved here, I headed down the road to school alone. Up until now, I'd always walk down the same path at the same time each day. So I always met the same people at the same places. But today was different. I didn't meet the people I would normally, and nobody was at the places where I would have normally met them. Of course, Reina wasn't in the spot where we usually met, and there wasn't anyone in that spot where we would have met up with Mion.
The length of the trees' shadows, the morning air, and the brightness of the sun, it was completely different. A different type of morning that I was used to completely. Without a doubt, it felt strange. It left me with the impression that I had destroyed the illusion Hinamizawa had set up for me before I had enough time to prepare all the props needed to deceive me. My, Ketchy-kun. You're early today. Is everyone meeting early this morning? The person who called out to me was someone we always cross by when we were taking a walk along the edge of the fields. Their name was, I forgot. Of course, this wasn't the spot where we usually pass each other. I woke up early today, so I thought it would be a good change of pace. That's all. I threw out a random excuse. What about Reina-chan and Mion-chan? Are you by yourself today? Well, yeah. I was being asked the same type of questions my mom was asking, so I answered them in the same uninteresting, vague manner. It wasn't funny being asked where Reina was each time I passed by somewhere. But maybe it was to be expected. It was because for so long we were always together so amicably. Even I felt that if I let my guard down, we could still be Stop it, Keiichi. Don't think about that anymore. You spent all day yesterday thinking about how dangerous it is to go soft, didn't you? Beep, 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 beep. A car horn blared out from nowhere. Even though I was walking, lost in thought, that horn was way too close. A mechanical behemoth burrowed out from behind, catching me completely off guard. By the time I turned around, the van's hulking chassis was almost on top of me. I had seen plenty of cars veer to the opposite shoulder to avoid pedestrians, but this car was doing the opposite. It felt like there was someone on the opposite shoulder and the van was swerving in my direction to avoid them. That blissfully ignorant train of thought delayed me from realizing something much, much more important. The large mass was hurling right towards me. Was it gonna hit me? The inside of my head instantly flooded with a painfully cold liquid. In the silence of that frozen moment, I compared the van, so close that I had no way to dodge it, and my body, the upper half, twisted awkwardly in order to look behind me. There was no way I could dive out in my current position. If I lost focus now, this moment would unpause, and I would probably be plowed over, caught in this silly pose. Bend my upper body over towards the paddy by the side of the road. If I bent far enough, I'd get away with just being hit by the side view mirror. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, the temporal stasis was shattered by the deafening sound of the van. The side mirror struck my shoulder, sending me spinning off through the air like a top, locked in my control position. Sent tumbling through the air, I crashed into the muddy paddy by the side of the road. My entire body was soiled and drenched. But the choice I had made in that instant was unmistakably the best. You'll have to forgive me. I don't have my hotkeys today, so I can't switch as easily as normally. Sent tumbling through the air, I crashed into the muddy paddy by the side of the road. My entire body was soiled and drenched. But the choice I had made in that instant was unmistakably for the best. I was covered in mud, but when the alternative was being hit by the car, it was the closest I could be to being unscathed. Rising out from the paddy, I had enough in me to glare over at the stopped van and yell profanities at the driver. I'm not sure if he was able to see me, but the van sped off suddenly. Wait, damn it! This is what they call a hit and run, wasn't it? I couldn't help but continue yelling out profanities. The disgrace from being covered in mud hurt me more than any physical wounds. I slogged through the muddy paddy and made my way back into the road. This is a crime, goddammit! Shit, I'll track you down and sue! If I go looking for a van, I'm sure to find it in this little village. The path the path I was on had rice paddies on either side, and it had become so narrow that one car could barely fit through. It wasn't a place you could tear full speed down in a car, let alone pass by pedestrians. Not only was it a narrow road, but the car just now was closer to my side of the road than the other when it went past me. Even as I cursed, I was desperately trying to suppress the dark cloud roiling up inside me. This wasn't just a hit and run. That car just now was trying to run me over, wasn't it? Thinking back, I did feel like there had been a car creeping up on me slowly for a while. That's right. As soon as I parted ways with that person taking a walk, I had that feeling the whole time. If it wanted to pass me, they had no shortage of chances. Normally, I would have felt suspicious and turned around sooner. But I was lost in thought, and now I was kicking myself for not realizing it was there sooner. And then, when the path became narrow and there was no one else in sight, he floored it! If I had hesitated for even a moment, the result would have been no laughing matter. As the adrenaline rush from nearly being run over subsided, and the realization of just how terrifying the preceding events were sunk in, there was no doubt about it. That van was intentionally trying to hit me. A cold, vicious sweat seeped from my scalp and slid down my back before dribbling off. I struggled to avoid falling into a panic. There was still the possibility that it was really just an accident. Calm down, Keiichi. But also, don't be so naive, Keiichi. Being that last will get you killed next time. You need to always be on your toes. Don't give him any opening. If an enemy was really out to kill me, the next time, they'll use a more reliable method. If that time came and I was acting like I was now, I'd being covered in mud was the price I paid for my own naivete. Covered in mud, but without injury. Not even a sprain. I guess that's what you call a silver lining. I began walking again, this time cautiously. I wouldn't even show a hint of carelessness. I had suspected only Rain and the others up until now. No. It was because I had suspected them that I had believed there was no other enemies. Oshi-san had said so, didn't he? There was a possibility that all the families of the village were involved. Was I really mired so deeply in this situation that I had no choice but to try and carry on as usual? Wouldn't it be safest just to hold myself up in my house? But the moment I abandoned my regular routine, everyone around me would probably abandon theirs as well. That was just too horrifying of a thought. I recalled the tales Oishi-san told me of when Hinamazawa was still called Onigafuchi. A frightening tale of an entire village of demons hunting their prey, surrounding them and eating them alive. One must not interfere with the demons. One must pretend not to see. The enemy were numerous. All the village families. The villagers, with their unwavering faith in the curse, would do nothing to help me. The strong, sudden flash of sunshine made me feel slightly dizzy. I had no idea what was going on anymore. When I suspected it was the work of man, I would catch a glimpse of Oshiro-sama's curse. And when I suspected it was Oshiro-sama's curse, someone would poke their head out. What was coincidence? What was intentional? Who was my enemy? Who was just a bystander? No, what I really truly wanted to know was, how did I end up with the proverbial bullseye painted on my back? Eventually an answer in the form I can understand will appear. I don't care when that will happen, because until then, I cannot die. That alone fueled my resolve to fight, and will keep me alive. I remember seeing the metal bat at the gym storage shed, but there was a padlock on the door barring my entry. At the very least, I wanted to get my hands on it before everyone else arrived at school. I circled around the school grounds impatiently. But all I could find were things like pieces of lumber, nothing I could bring into the classroom easily. Then I had an epiphany. I should search inside the classroom. If it was something in the classroom to begin with, then it wouldn't be a problem. I could tell that everyone's indoor shoes were still in their lockers. Good thing I came early. Nobody else was here yet. I wondered, what could I find in the classroom? I didn't think I could find an especially effective weapon like a bat. But it couldn't be helped at this point. Until the gym storage shed was open, I needed to find a substitute. A lingering hint of naivete whispered that there was no way I'd be attacked at school. But such soft ideas would no longer protect me. To think that they were slowly making their way into parts of my life that I once thought impenetrable. In the worst case, my own house might not be safe anymore. That was an incredibly frightening thought. But I believe that not considering the worst case scenario would have been even more frightening. Anyways, I will survive. So long as I lived, then I will definitely be able to escape this labyrinth of nonsense. Definitely. My exploration of the classroom came to an impasse. That much was to be expected. There was no way there would be anything that could be a weapon in this classroom. In case of emergency, there was probably nothing I could do but swing my own chair around. My gaze landed on the lockers that had come to be used for personal storage. The locker that Mion used to store her pile of games was among them. There was one for each person in the class, all lined up. Of course, there was one for me as well. Oh yeah, there was supposed to still be a tracksuit in my locker. Seeing me covered in mud would be strange. Should go change later, but first I needed a weapon. If one of my classmates came, it would be hard to rummage through all the lockers. I swiftly began opening the lockers one by one. They were mostly just filled with things like gym clothes, personal items, and umbrellas. An umbrella? If I couldn't find anything better, then this will have to be my weapon. I was about to give up finding anything decent when I opened a locker that held exactly what I wanted. It was, without a doubt, a metal bat. It was well worn and pre-beaten up, but there was no doubt it was usable. In that locker that reeked of mold, there also hung a baseball uniform. It was probably the locker of a student in a Pee-wee league or something like that. If that was the case, he probably asked for it back. At the time, I could hear the voices of the children scuffling their way noisily into the hallway. Amongst them, I could make out Rika-chan and Sadako. Good morning. My, you're quite early this morning, Kechi-san. I nonchalantly hit the bat I was holding behind my back. What is with your outfit? You're covered in mud. Yeah, I had a little accident. I'm gonna change now, so cut me some slack. With that said, I began taking off my clothes. Saiko began to blush just as I expected her to. Changing in front of a lady? Have you no tact at all? I would think the lady staring at someone who was changing would be the one lacking the tact. There's no changing room for the boys, so just deal with it. As Saiko feigned disgust, she went into the hall, still blushing. Conversely, Rika-chan continued to stare at me, preparing to change. If Rika-chan is a lady as well, then I don't think it would be appropriate for you to be watching. I'm not a lady, so it's fine. She deliberately pouted and looked at me with upturned eyes. Then starting now, you're a lady. If I'm a lady, then I suppose I must. Rika-chan appeared to be satisfied with being considered a lady, made her way to join Sadako in the hallway. Just as I breathed a sigh of relief, Rika-chan stopped suddenly and turned back towards me. Are you gonna start playing baseball? It seemed that Rika-chan had noticed the bat. Yeah, just so you know. I was feeling a bit out of shape, so I thought I'd just start practicing my swing. I think it's wonderful you're taking care of your health.
She was talking like an old lady despite her appearance. After saying that, Rika-chan started to leave again, but stopped and looked back at me once more. Please don't lose that bat. It seems she already knew I took it out of someone's locker. There was no name on the locker door. I didn't know whose bat it was, but I would be borrowing it until they complained. It wouldn't be for long, just until the gym storage shed was opened. After quickly changing into the tracksuit, I checked the time. I still had plenty of time before class began because I came so early. I took the bat in one hand and went out to the schoolyard. That was, of course, to practice my swing. I needed to make it known I will always have a bat on me so I could practice my swing. At some point, the sunlight had become even stronger. Disregarding my classmates as they made their way to school, I took my position in the shadow of the school building. I wasn't the academic type, and I wasn't much of an athlete either. I might get muscle pain if I just started suddenly swinging. I should at least start with some warm-ups. I doubt anyone would think I was doing something out of the ordinary, which was the exact opposite of my actual mental state. I gripped the bat and swung lightly. The bat was by no means light. The weight would make it a reliable weapon when I needed it to be. Of course, I could only pray that the moment I needed to use this as a weapon would never come. Just carrying it around could deter attacks against me. At least, that's what I hoped. Huh? Kei-chan? What are you doing? Being bombarded with such a hysterical voice, I jumped. Whoa, Kanchi-kun, are you on the baseball team? The baseball team? It was Reina and Mion. I'm surprised to hear you went off ahead. What are you doing, Kei-chan? Can't you tell by looking? I'm practicing my swing for the championship. You can say it's part of my diet if you want. Diet? Kei-chan, are you really that fat? Bet you didn't know, I actually have a beer belly. It's plump and it jiggles. Plump and jiggles? Reina, you don't have to imagine something weird like that. To disrupt Reina from imagining something that vulgar, I ruffled her hair messily. Well, then I hope you make it to regionals at least. This old man will cheer you on. Regionally speaking, it seems that Oshima High is pretty strong. They say their southpaw Kamada-kun is amazing. Good luck! Seems they've made me out as some local prodigy, but oh well. Oh, Keiichi's left-handed? Sick. Well, if I really did make it to the championship, it would be a cinch. After all, I'd be the pitcher and catcher. I pitch the ball, then run past that ball, I just threw and charge over to being the catcher in a burst of super incredible explosive speed. I laughed dryly at the ludicrous image. Coming back to my senses, I smashed the bat against the ground. Damn it! What am I laughing at? I patted the ground over and over. With each impact, the reverberation traveling through the bat stung my hands. If they make me smile like that... Oh. Don't allow anyone close to me. Don't trust anyone. No matter how many times I tell myself that. If they make me smile like that... Oh. Oh! I already knew quite well that they were demons dwelling in my smiling friends. But I just couldn't believe it. That kind of split personality really exists. Like how Reina confessed to the doctor that they were simply being possessed by Oyashiro-sama? In other words, did a supernatural being like Oyashiro-sama really exist? And was it possessing everyone to try and kill me? Yeah, that will be wonderful. If only everyone were actually my friends all along and everything was just Oyashiro-sama's fault. You damn fool, Kechi Miranobara. Come on now. I yelled out, drawing out my power from the pit of my stomach and raised the bat violently into the air. Stop being so soft! As I screamed out with all my might, I beat the metal bat into the ground over and over. With every impact, my weakness was being beaten down. Smash. Forget. Smash. Forget. Don't be soft. Smash. Forget. Smash. Know your enemy. Forget. Smash. Forget. Smash. Like hell I let them kill me. My shoulders heaving up and down from my ragged breathing, I heard the first bell ring, just as I calmed down. I gasped with sudden realization. That was the final bell. As I felt all the tension drain from me, I let out a deep breath. My mind was in a muddled state for much of the entire day. I didn't feel like I was awake, but I didn't feel like I was asleep either. I couldn't say I felt especially comfortable, but I felt a kind of relief that the sanctity of the school part of my daily life had yet to be violated. How long would I have to keep on living like this? I can only grit my teeth and bear with it as this living hell slowly gnawed away at me. Kachi-kun! Come on! It's club time! Club time! The sound of Reina's voice brought me back to my senses. Come on, Kei-chan, stop spacing out! Bring your desk, your desk! Everyone was moving their desks together as usual. That's right, it was happy club fun time. But I had no intention of taking part. I haphazardly stuffed the contents of my desk into my bag as I prepared to go home. It was a weak-handed gesture to avoid having to actually say, I'll be going home now. What's this, Kei-chan? You plan on going home right away again? Mion sounded quite disappointed. I'm not in the mood. Could you just let me be for a while? The tone of the words that spilled from my mouth matched Mion's disapproving glare. It felt like the air in the room had dried out. Sayako looked like she was about to say something, but perhaps dissuaded by the mood, she swallowed her words and stayed silent. Nobody said a thing. I took that to mean I could leave if I wanted. But the collective gaze of the four of them, like the tiny pins used to mount an insect on a display, held me in place. Reina was the one who cut through the heavy mood. Kachi-kun, you just didn't like playing with girls, I guess? She said it in such a melancholic tone that it sent a wave of pain racing through my heart. If this pain was gonna kill me, I wanted it to be the soft part of me that could still feel pain. I tore at my chest, violently tearing out the pins that held me in place. That's not it at all. I'd only be hurting myself by saying anything more, so I swallowed my words. Cutting things off there, I turned away and exited the classroom. They didn't speak a word to me as I left. It was a long, dull trip back home, but I didn't lose focus. I firmly squeezed the grip of the bat, which was already soggy from sweat. Realizing that I wiped it down with my sleeve. If something were to happen, I wouldn't want it to be slippery. Since this morning, I've become especially sensitive to the presence of cars. Even while walking, my ears picked up and sought out threatening sounds and presences that could be closing in. And that was why I could hear it. Without a doubt, there were footsteps. Those footsteps had matched up perfectly with mine for a while now. From what I could sense, it was still just one person. But I had no intention of being careless. Did they intend to follow me like that car this morning until we were in a good location to assault me?
Then it wasn't a good idea to keep walking like this. I stopped walking and looked back. The wooded path, crowded with trees, responded with silence as if there was nobody there to begin with. But I couldn't be fooled. I was certain footsteps were following me. And just as I stopped, the footsteps stopped as well, meaning the person following me wanted to keep their distance. That was, without a question, proof that I was their target. I held my breath, waiting for that presence of panic. Waiting for that presence to panic and start moving again. The trees rustled with the sound of the wind. The Hirashi also joined the dissonant chorus, trying to throw my focus into disarray. Had 5 minutes passed? Or had I been like this for a whole 30 minutes? It was so hard to breathe that I would have suffocated. It seemed like I would be the first one to panic. Without a doubt, he was lurking in that shade of that tree with bated breath. Then, I'd make the first move. I fixed my grip on the bat. I raised it up to my shoulder to be ready to swing it at any time. Hey! I know you're there! With all my might, I screamed at whoever was hiding in the shade of the trees, but the presence in the shade didn't budge. Until the moment I found them, they had no intention of revealing themselves. I know already! I know you're there! I screamed out angrily at them, but even still, they didn't move at all. Then I'll go over there myself. With all due vigilance, I approached step by step. Stepping into the tree's shadow, I saw a human figure there. That figure was curled up like a small animal. Reina? When she realized I had found her, her expression softened. She seemed apologetic, but wasn't going to speak a word. Did you have some business with me? I wouldn't accept the silence and screamed the question at her. Not really. I'm just... Reina was in a panic with tears welling up in her eyes. But it was obvious that she had been following me. What about the club? Since you're not, I'm not. That shouldn't matter. Don't mind me and just play. But I was just worried about you. Thinking about how I've been acting up until now, it wouldn't be hard to imagine my behavior could have been perceived as strange. So Reina was concerned. I had a quick glance, that's how it would seem. I wasn't going to let my guard down that easily. Even if that were really the case, she still wouldn't have to do something like try to tail me. She should have just called out to me while I was leaving and gone out right with me. But Reina didn't do that. She kept her distance from me and matched my walking speed. On top of that, she matched the sound of her footsteps and deviously tried to hide her presence from me. Then, after she realized I had known she was there, she held her breath as she tried hiding from me. She wore a timid expression that would force one to take pity on her, but without a doubt, she was tailing me. Stop following me. Oh. Still glaring at Reina, I continued walking onwards. After I walked for a bit, she ignored my command and began walking again, so I yelled at her once more. I told you not to follow me! But my house is in the same direction. Then walk ahead of me. I'll start walking once I can't see you anymore. I moved out of the way and moved my bat violently to urge her forward. I'd like to go home together with you. Making a pitiful expression, she meekly squawked out the words in a voice that she knew would cut into my heart. That agitated me to no end. I knew it was a lie. If you wanted to go home together, then you should have just called out to me. Now you're just blurting out random lies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It seemed that the seething anger within me was written all over my face. Even without me saying anything, Reina understood what I was feeling inside. If you get it, then go. I swung the bat, urging her to again to walk. Reina looked back and forth between me and the bat and started walking hesitantly, then stopped again.
Go on then. Hurry.
I'm going. So please stop with the bat. It's scary.
Raina guarded herself while pointing at me holding the bat. She may have realized that I wasn't planning on using the bat for baseball. I lowered the bat, but still guarded openly away from her. Go. There's no problem now, is there? There was nothing else she could protest. She passed by me timidly, so as not to set me off. As I watched her pass by, she stopped completely after having barely moved at all. Hey, don't stop! Then a powerful gust blew past us, barraging my face with dust. The dust got into my eyes and clouded my vision. While rubbing my eyes with my left hand, I swung blindly with a bat in my right, protecting the small opening I had presented. But Raina didn't even try to attack during that opening. Attack me? No, she hadn't budged an inch. I could tell from the sound of her fluttering skirt in the wind. As her skirt settled, so did the silence. At that moment, the voice inside of me immediately warned me of the impending danger. I was caught by surprise. The smell of the air had changed. Without me realizing it, the air around me suddenly felt like a calamity was about to befall me. It was like the air had suddenly become invisible concrete, like Raina and I were locked in a space. Raina didn't move an inch. Also unable to move, I stared back at her. Raina was the first to break the silence. Instantly, she altered her stance. I felt like I had just witnessed her shift from Raina into that other person who looks like Raina. But the voice was one I knew well, which filled me with a kind of bewildering pity. Carelessly, I felt relief upon hearing that pitiful voice.
Well, excuse me, but can I ask you something?
Too shy to even turn around, Raina squeezed her voice out desperately. As she trembled. What?
Well, why do you have a bat, I wonder?
The question Raina asked was by no means unexpected. I can carry whatever I want.
But you didn't have one up until today. Why so suddenly?
It's alright if I decide to do something suddenly, isn't it? Is it strange that I have a bat?
Because, Keiichi, you're not the kind of person to play baseball. It's weird.
I couldn't tell what kind of answer she was looking for. I was getting tired of answering her. I just suddenly got the urge to play baseball. Is that so weird?
It's weird!
She answered instantly, and that annoyed me slightly. I just suddenly wanted to play baseball, and I wanted to practice my swing, so I'm carrying around a bat. What's strange about that?
Strange. Weird. Definitely. Why, as Kachi-kun also.
Your ramblings are annoying me. Is it that strange for me to have an interest in sports? I tried to sound a bit more threatening than the conversation. Until my suspicions about Raina were cleared, I had no obligation to answer her questions.
I'm sorry. Don't get so angry.
Raina still didn't turn around and spat out words of apology one after the next.
Just one last thing. Tell me one last thing.
I don't feel like talking anymore. Hurry up and go. I yelled loudly at her, causing her to flinch like she'd been struck. Seeing her in such a pathetic state caused my heart to ache sorely. But even though she was afraid, she stubbornly kept herself from moving. Before I was able to threaten her again, Raina asked her final question.
Why is that the bat the same too?
What did she mean by the bat was the same? I had no idea what she was talking about. What are you saying?
I mean, why is even the bat the same?
I don't understand what you mean at all. Say it clearly. Even still, Raina didn't turn around. After inhaling deeply, she screamed.
I mean, why is it even the same bat as Satoshi-kun's?
Sadashi? Being... Huh? Upon hearing that name out of the blue, I became dumbfounded for a brief moment. By Sadashi, does she mean the student who transferred out last year? No, that couldn't be. Reina had tried to cover it up by saying he transferred. But Oshi-san told me quite clearly that he was missing. He was a student who sat at my seat up until last year. He was believed to have been demoned away by Oyashiro-sama's curse. I didn't know the details about his disappearance. The aunt he lived with was killed the night of the Wadagashi by a drug accident. By a drug addict. And not long after that, he suddenly vanished and was now missing. That Sadashi and I were... what? My gaze fell on the bat in my hands. Could it be Satoshi Hojo? It was a bit difficult to see, but that was what was written on the white tape at the end of the bat. I see. So this was Sadashi's bat. Oh. This was Sadashi's bat. Since no one was using it, I borrowed it. That's not a problem, is it? That's not it! The way Reina said that made it seem like this bat was something that should never be touched. Like it was a sort of thing, like it was some sort of offering at a shrine, or a memento of the deceased. I can only stand there perplexed, and unable to respond. Reina continued speaking without waiting for a reply. Why is it? Why is it that you're doing the exact same thing Sadashi did when it happened to him? Reina was talking about more than just the bat belonging to Sadashi. It was the same. It was the same with Sadashi-kun. He joined the baseball team, but he didn't really like baseball. What does that have to do with me? Sadashi-kun also suddenly started walking around with a bat one day. He joined a team, but he wasn't the type to play sports. What about it? I closed my mouth before I could say that out loud. Listen carefully, Keiichi. Reina is trying to tell us something. Listen carefully, Keiichi. Reina is trying to tell us something important. Sadashi-kun also one day came to school all by himself all of a sudden. Just like Keiichi-kun. Then one day he started practicing his swing. Just like Keiichi-kun. Then one day he suddenly started carrying the bat around with him. Just like Keiichi-kun. Then one day he suddenly what? Reina swallowed her words. Reina's sudden silence brought a hush back to the surrounding area. It was then that I could finally digest the content of the entire conversation. She was saying my chain of actions was exactly the same as Sadashi's. What was the meaning of this? Until just now, I've forgotten all about Sadashi. I never paid much thought to him in the first place. Not only that, I didn't even know anything of what he'd done. My actions today should have been my own creation, after all the planning I had done. But they have been the same? The exact same as Sadashi's? Then Sadashi. No, more importantly, if both Sadashi and I acted the same, then there was a really good possibility that what had happened after would be the same. Reina? That day? What happened to Sadashi? Reina knew. She knew what became of Sadashi. No, forget about what happened to a guy in the past. Reina knew what was gonna happen to me! Answer me, Reina! Sadashi, what happened to him? With that, I grabbed Reina's shoulder violently and forcibly turned her around to face me.
As I faced her, I felt a jolt travel through my entire body. I told you, Ch.1. It was that person that I didn't know. At least, it definitely wasn't the Reina Ryugu I've been talking to up until now. The voice now just didn't have a trace of the trembling or emotion it had before. The amount of regret I felt for turning her around so carelessly was unsurpassed. That gaze that pierced like a cold needle. The smile on her face that invoked the image of having been carved out by a knife. Chills went down my spine. My mind froze under a layer of rime. Both of Reina's eyes pierced through mine, leaving me unable to look away. As if to remind me of the fear from that time before. Reina brought her face close to mine. So close that I could feel her breath. Her face had filled my entire field of vision. Then, her sharply shaped lips grew even sharper. Like the curve of a crescent moon, she grinned. I told you, Ch.1. After a short pause, Reina repeated the same words again. Sadashi-kun, you see, transferred out. Transferred meaning what? What Reina meant must have been some new definition of transfer that I was previously not aware of. My throat and lips dried up. I couldn't even acknowledge what I had just heard. All I could do was swallow down my own saliva. It would seem that Reina saw that as a nod. She pulled her gaze back and spryly stepped back 3 paces. As she did, my legs gave out, and I fell to my knees pathetically. Reina and me on my knees underneath her emotionless smile. That was a very odd sight indeed. Seeing me in that pathetic state, she neither scoffed at me nor held out a hand. But I could neither stand nor escape with her gaze shooting through my eyes. There was undoubtedly a metal bat in my hand, but right now it was useless to me. I was like a fly caught in her web. Heavy sweat beaded down all over my body. I could feel it dripping from my skin. But you won't, will you? Ch.1. Reina finally released me from the cage of time after what felt like an eternity. But her question was missing something important. It was incredibly vague. Once again, I swallowed hard, urging her on. Do what? What does she not want me to do? Transfer. Higurashi. When the cicadas cry. Sadashi and I had... What? All my well-planned actions throughout the day turned out to have been nothing more than a reenactment of what Sadashi had done. Sadashi had really been in the same situation I was in now? What a drag. My friends had gotten along. The friends he had gotten along with had changed suddenly, and for no reason. At least none that I had noticed. Plan to kill him? Then, fearing for his life as I am, he got a bat to protect himself and carried around every day to practice his swing. And then one day, suddenly, he transferred. My blood went cold, causing a prickling sensation to course through my veins. Sighing near my heart, it radiated outwards, from the top of my head to the soles of my feet, chilling every part of me without recourse. What does she mean by transfer? What did she mean by transfer? Was Sadashi still at whatever he transferred to? Was he the only one who would be able to understand me? Would he be able to tell me why it all ended up like this? More importantly, where did he transfer to? What does she mean by transfer? What does she mean by transfer? Before I knew it, I was at my front door. The frigid knob was hard to turn. Was nobody home? It wasn't that odd of an occurrence. I reached into my pocket and pulled out the single key attached to my fur seal keychain. I stepped into the entryway. Just as I was about to take off my shoes, a chill ran down my spine. Someone had entered right behind me. Like a classmate messing around, standing right up against my back. You're kidding, right? It had to be my imagination. Logically speaking, it was impossible for someone to be able to hide their presence within my personal space all the way through the door. But there was undoubtedly someone behind me. Hey now, Keiichi. How do you know they're there, even though they're behind you? Because I can hear the sound of flowing hair. There's no other reason I'd hear that sound. That was a presence. Because I could hear the sound of them blinking. Keiichi Maebara, there's no way you could hear that! It was mostly instinct than anything else that was warning me of that presence. Common sense was telling me it was just my imagination. It was just my imagination. There was nobody behind me. I began to erase a mental image of an eerie figure standing behind me. But at the same time, I asked myself, if there was nobody, then what was I feeling? And as an uncomfortable sensation crawled up my spine, actually, wouldn't it be better if there was somebody there? If there was nobody there when you turned around, would you be able to accept that? I'd be able to answer all these questions just by looking behind me. But I didn't have enough courage to even do that simple task. Oh, right. I could try speaking to them. The person behind me might answer. It was a random thought. I didn't care how I went about it, just as long as I didn't have to turn around. If I had calmed down and thought about it, I would have known that that wouldn't have solved anything. Who is it? I spoke in such a hoarse, broken voice that I couldn't believe it was my own. I could almost feel them contemplating their response. I felt it. There's no way I should be able to do that. Calm down, Keiichi. It's all in your head. That time, I was certain I heard it. As if hesitantly trying to answer my inquiry, I was certain I could hear the sound of someone inhaling. I heard it. I heard it. I heard it clearly. It was a girl. A young girl. I didn't know who, but a tiny speck of courage in me, however reckless it was, inspired my primal, yet fitting solution to this current predicament. A scream! All the force in my body released from my lungs and through my throat, ceasing all thought processes in my head. Suppressing all thoughts and emotions, I began to collapse like a house of cards, somehow managing to twist my body and look back as I did so. It was definitely there, right there. Somebody was there, until the moment I turned around, until I brought the area behind me into my field of vision. They were definitely there. Falling face up, my eyes traced the remnants of the presence suspended in empty space. It couldn't be. They were invisible. They looked like they weren't there, but they were actually still standing there? As I screamed, all the emotions I was holding back burst free in a violent wave. I was decidedly calm as my emotional dam collapsed. The turbulent wave of pent-up emotions was skillfully diverted into a torrent of aggression. That emotion was definitely required to extricate myself from the bizarre situation happening right in front of me. In my state of heightened lucidity, I entrusted my body to the fury. The metal bat hilt firm in my right hand as if drawn there by a magnet. A mid-level sweep will be the hardest attack to dodge. I remember reading something like that from a book about swordsmanship or something. Ah! I brandished my will to fight. The afterimage of that amalgamation of metal flashed as I swung it from left to right, beating against the entryway. The bat slammed to the right wall, the tip rebounding violently. Very calmly, I transferred the force of the rebound into a sweep to the left. The door of the shoe cupboard was split into pieces. These two things whiffed through empty space. They seemed to have a great psychological impact on the enemy. Can I feel the panic emanating from that space? The attack wasn't the only thing required. I extracted the bat from the cupboard that it was embedded in and screamed as I spun my entire body around in a large arc. Rah! My scream shook the air, imbuing my ferocious swing with even more destructive power. Crack. Without mercy or restraint, a violent strike with certainly fatal force behind it shattered the top of the cupboard. None of my attacks struck the enemy. My ferocity had certainly seemed to impact them. Breathing heavily, my entire body soaked in sweat, the invisible enemy there, but not there, dispersed. Breathing heavily, my entire body soaked in sweat, the invisible enemy there, but not there, dispersed. When I was certain that the enemy had retreated, I locked the front door and latched the chain. No way had it only feigned retreat. No way had it only refrained retreat and was now inside my house. Once again, I channeled my aggression and searched the house for the presence, but it was gone. I had succeeded in fending it off. At that moment, the tension drained from my body, and I let out a deep sigh of relief. All the emotions I had been holding back chaotically merged together and began to flood out. A hodgepodge of fear, accomplishment, and disbelief all mixed together began to flow through my body. Unable to deal with each individual feeling, I beat them all back with the strongest exhaustion. Even in this moment, I remained composed. After checking that all the doors throughout the house were locked, I went up to my room on the second floor and closed the curtains. I straightened my back and tilted my head back a little. After clearing my mind of all idle thoughts, I managed to calm down even more. What was that in the front door? There was definitely something there. Thinking about it, maybe it was just an apparition I had dreamt of in my confused state. I really didn't think that was the case. Calm down, Keiichi Maebara. Compose yourself. But no matter how calmly I thought about it, what just happened wasn't a figment of my imagination. It was obviously a supernatural phenomenon, and without a doubt, something was behind me. It wasn't some sort of illusion I saw amidst my confusion and disorientation. Proof? I had just one piece. When I asked who was it, they inhaled as if they were about to answer. That sound had clearly reached my ears. The situation I was in right now was still unclear. Either I'd been possessed by the supernatural phenomenon known as Oyashiro-sama's curse, or this was a ruse by the villagers who believed in it and were imitating it. Either way, their motives were unclear. The roundabout way it had been done was also still a mystery. If it was perpetrated by humans, that would mean admitting that it was Reina and the rest of them doing it. But it would be solvable. Oshi-san and the rest of the police would surely arrest my enemy. But if it were a manifestation of Oyashiro-sama's curse, I wonder what would happen. Oshi-san very clearly declared that curses didn't exist. At that time, those words were pretty dependable. But as things were now, with the rising possibility that the perpetrators were not human, he suddenly seemed quite unreliable. If I had told Oshi-san this was the work of Oyashiro-sama's curse, what would happen? I couldn't imagine his reaction, but it would go without question that a void would expand rapidly between myself and Oishi-san. With me having so few allies to begin with and not being able to confidently declare whether or not it was the curse or not, there was no merit in doing that. I better keep the facts of what just happened at the doorway to myself. It would be better if I didn't add what happened here to the memo behind the clock. There was still the ever so slight possibility that I was actually confused, and when I thought I was composed, I was just going berserk in the entryway. How wonderful would that be if it was really what happened? I would be able to refute Oyashiro-sama's curse, but if I denied Oyashiro-sama's curse, then that would mean admitting that Reina and the rest were the perpetrators. If I said that Reina and the rest weren't the perpetrators, then that would mean believing in Oyashiro-sama's curse. By denying both of those, I would be admitting that I myself was losing it. 3 options from which I couldn't choose became a trilemma of sorts. They mixed together and formed a whirlpool in my mind, making my head spin. Once again, I straightened myself and leaned my head back slightly to cool myself down. Calm down, Keiichi. Accept what has actually happened as reality. Stop thinking of anything more than that. But I couldn't help but think of it. How wonderful it would be if it turned out I was delirious, and everything up until now was a figment of my imagination. Oyashiro-sama's curse wouldn't exist, and I would still be bestest buddies with Reina and the rest. It would have to be crazy. That was the first time in my life I'd ever wished for such a thing. The phone rang noisily downstairs. Generally, there was no calls for me, so I never really answered the phone much. But since my parents weren't here, I had no choice. I squirmed off the bed and went downstairs. Hello, is this the Mayabara residence? Oh, hello, this is the Mayabara residence. Keiichi, this is Mom. I intuitively had a bad feeling about this. It was because I thought she was gonna ask me to go out and buy some things. So I took the initiative. What? I don't mind having instant noodles for dinner. There's still a lot of them. The other day we went out as a family and bought a whole case of cup noodles. I want to get a bunch of different kinds actually, but they refused since the individual packs were expensive. So instead, I got a whole case of mega-sized pork bone and ginger flavored ones I liked. But my parents didn't like the strong flavors and didn't touch any of them, so the cupboards were still full of them. So you see, there isn't really any need to go shopping, right? Keiichi, I'm not asking you to go shopping. Both Mommy and Daddy have to go to Tokyo right now because of work. Huh? Right now? That was really abrupt. No, we're already here. We left this afternoon. It's quite a distance to Tokyo from Hinamazawa. Getting at full speed down the highway would still take 6 hours. Dad has a license, but since he doesn't like the highway, they likely took the train. It would have taken longer. I'm thinking you might understand since you heard us speaking last night, but it has to do with Daddy's contract. Right now, things aren't going so smoothly. Now as she mentioned it, I did remember that they had talked all the time about his job prospects weren't not looking so good. Daddy is really sensitive about things like this, so if we leave things as they are, it will affect his work. Part of my father's particular fragile artistic personality. His emotions change as easily as the fall sky. You could also just say that he couldn't take criticism. But something like that could be done over the phone. Keiichi, this is your father's job, so can you support him a bit, please? Anyway, it's just faster to talk about it in person, so there wouldn't be any misunderstandings. As their son, there was nothing more I could say once they had started talking about work. So we'll be back tomorrow night. Keiichi, will you be fine on your own? It's not like I'll die or anything.
Keiichi, you shouldn't speak so lightly of dying. If there's something troubling you, just talk to us. I believe Mommy will be able to help out. Yesterday, I did bring up if I died rather abruptly, so I suppose they were a little worried. But really, I was more depressed by the fact that nothing will be solved by telling them. But I didn't plan on dying. At least not while I still knew nothing. I would never allow that. I won't die. I won't. I'll survive even if I have to gnaw my leg off. Yeah. See you then. Tomorrow morning, make sure to wake up and eat your breakfast. And don't forget to take a bath and brush your teeth. Yeah, see you. The call ended like that. Sometimes my parents went off to Tokyo for business meetings. But Tokyo was far away. They normally did things by phone. The times they did go were normally planned out in advance. It never happened this suddenly. I couldn't say that those circumstances didn't feel strange, or rather, unnatural. Anyway, I only needed to recognize the reality of the situation. That tonight, I was the only one in the house. That when my parents came back from work, I'd be gone. Missing. Vanished. Looking back on the series of events of the previous 5 years involving Oyashiro-sama's curse, it wouldn't seem that strange at all. Come to think of it, it was getting pretty late. I didn't think it was good that the only light in the whole house was from my room on the second floor. It was the same as broadcasting to the enemy that my parents were gone and this was their chance. First, I ran to the living room, flicked on the lights, and turned on the TV to a reassuring volume. Next was the study. I similarly turned on the lights and some music. With this from the outside, it would look like my parents were here. Once again, I went through the house, checking to see if there was anything left unlocked. When I felt the veranda and the laundry still hanging out there, I went pale. That would have made it too obvious. I needed to take it down. I snatched down the laundry haphazardly and erased all traces that my mother wasn't there. It should be fine now. The garage! They couldn't have gone all the way to Tokyo by car, but they would have gone up to Okinawa Station. The garage was empty, wide open and in plain sight. This was not good. I panicked and rushed out to the back to close the normally open garage door. It should be fine now. I need to get the paper. Mom always got the paper. Since they left the afternoon, the evening paper was still out there. My premonition was correct. I pulled out everything from the mailbox and dropped it in the entryway. With this, for sure this time, it'll be fine. Come to think of it, leaving the cupboard busted like that from my little freak out was kind of bad. I'll just say I tripped and fell, and the bat I was holding smashed into this. Even so, just leaving it in its current state wasn't good. I should clean it up a little before Mom got back and scolded me. I remember that there was a broom and dustpan in the closet. I was gonna go get them. The phone once again rang. Hello? This is the Mayabara residence. Oh, is this Keiichi-kun? Is your mother around? She isn't here at the moment. You idiot! Keiichi Mayabara? Don't reveal that your parents are gone. You can follow up still. Calm down and take care of it. I think she'll be back soon. That wasn't a good response either. Now they might just call again. Now they might say they'll call again or tell her to call when she comes back. That's fine. It wasn't anything important. Well then, sorry for the bother. The scenario I feared didn't play out. Eliciting a sigh of relief. That call was fortunate in more ways than one. I'd have to deal with more telephone calls coming in from my parents tonight. I was somehow able to deal with a phone call just now, but I couldn't continue to rely on such poor improvisation. I needed to make up a good story to explain that my parents were home but couldn't answer the phone at the moment. They were making tempura and couldn't step away right now? That wasn't good enough. They were sick and went to bed because they weren't feeling well? Well, was that going to be safe enough? As I was thinking about it, on my way back to my room, the phone rang once again. Fucking Christ on a cracker.
It was like they were calling me because they knew I was gonna lie. I didn't want to pick up. But I knew I had to. They suspect my parents weren't there. I should have just taken the phone off the hook under the pretense that I didn't realize that it was. But since the phone rang, I had to pick it up. I prepared myself and lifted up the receiver. Hello? I stopped announcing this was the Mayabara residence. I had no reason to be kind to someone I didn't know the identity of. But unlike my uncouth voice, the person on the other end sounded goofy and lighthearted. Hello, my apologies for calling so late. This is... Oh. They said goofy and lighthearted. They didn't say hi or low. And I just immediately go, Hello. My apologies for calling so late. This is Oshi from the Oninaka bookstore. Oshi-san? Is that you, Mayabara-san? Good evening. Good to hear you're doing well. Well, wait just a moment, please. I grabbed the portable headset and rushed up to my room with it. It was the same no matter where I was, since there was still no one home. But I wanted to be in a spot that just felt a bit safer than when speaking on the phone with Oishi-san. Sorry for the wait. How are things? Anything changed since then? Since then? Since when was that exactly? There was something about the brazen way he talked that rubbed me the wrong way. Last time I spoke with Oishi-san was 2 days ago. The day I stayed home from school, I met Oishi-san on the way back from the hospital and was heading to town for lunch, and I had a talk. Then after that, Reina and Mion came to check in on me. Whenever I spoke with Oishi-san, they always knew about it. It was like that since the first time I met him. Today's phone call may very well be found out by them as well. Hello? Oh, hello? Can you hear me, Mayabara-san? Huh? Oh, sorry. What did you say? I asked if anything changed since last time. There wasn't an answer, so I got a bit worried. Oh, not really? The word stopped in my throat. There was a ton of stuff that happened. All of it baffling. What should I talk about? I didn't understand any of it. But I should try asking. If I didn't ask now, I may never have another chance. This night when my parents weren't home, I had no guarantees that I would make it through the night safely after all. Well, Oishi-san, it seems that someone is after me. Really? It could all just be a coincidence, but that day I missed school when I was sick, the two of them came to check up on me. Which two? Reina and Mion? They started asking about how I had lunch with you. What next? They left some mochi when they came to visit, but there was a needle inside. Fortunately, I didn't swallow it. I wonder, could that have just been a threat? About the needle. It was just one of those common sewing needles you see all the time. There was a hole to thread a string through. Not that, Mayabara. The needle itself. That's evidence. It can be used as proof they threatened you. Where's the needle? That's right. That's it! I dropped the receiver and rushed downstairs. When I tossed the mochi, I overlooked it out of the terror, but that needle was a valuable piece of evidence. I had clearly thrown the mochi and the needle at the wall together. If it was there, then it would be on the living room wall. But my prudent mother had cleaned that living room wall, and there was not a trace of mochi left on it. Could it be that it dropped in the gap between the wall and the carpet? I frantically searched by running my palm along the carpet, but nothing turned up. I tried moving around the sofa and desk, pulling up the carpet and flapping it around. I couldn't find the needle. Did my mom clean up everything without noticing it? It was just 2 days ago. I didn't know what day they collected the burnable trash, but it may still be in the trash bin in the kitchen. I rushed into the kitchen, opened up the lid of the pail, and poured out the contents. But even at a glance, I could tell that it would be incredibly difficult to find the needle in this pile of trash. It was like looking for a needle in a trash stack. But I don't know. I'll try running my hand through it. It was a bit gross, but I was looking for a needle. If I felt a small prick, I'll be able to find it. It was a pretty tactless method, but it was the quickest. I held my breath and started striking the pile of trash in my hand. Filth flew about. There's nothing more disgusting than this. But this was not the time to be concerned about such details. I continued on for a while, but nothing turned up. I wanted to search more thoroughly, but I was still on the phone. I couldn't keep Oishi-san waiting for too long. Later when Mom got back, I had to ask her if there was a needle. I hastily began scribbling on the notepad that fits the refrigerator with a magnet. Was there a needle? I scrawled the words with a red pen, then dashed back upstairs. I had been keeping Oishi-san waiting for way too long. Hello? I had to go. I couldn't find it. I was really overwhelmed back then, and I see. It would be great if you could find it. Keep it safe. That's right, the needle wasn't the only incident. Had to tell him about this morning with the hit and run. Also, Oishi-san, that isn't all. Actually, this morning, the van was definitely aiming for me. I could say that without question due to the circumstances at that time. Did you see the license plate? I can search for it from here. Damn! I just flipped out yelling at him back then, but I didn't look at the plate. What failures on my part with the needle and the plate number. I was so focused on just protecting myself that I let some of the most important details slip out of my grasp. I punched my pillow, annoyed at how worthless I was. I'm sorry, I don't know much more than the van was white. Nothing to fret about, Mayabara-san. Anyone will be shaken up after being hit. I guess all this really isn't a coincidence, is it? Oishi-san started to hem and haw over on the other end. I could imagine him folding his arms. Also, Reina's acting strange. How so? What Reina said on the way back home today, asking why I was so much like Satoshi-kun. Now I can say it with confidence that Reina knew what had happened to Satoshi. She knew that there was more to it than just him simply disappearing. Reina knows. She knows something regarding what happened to Satoshi, the kid who was demoned away last year. What would that be exactly? Reina said I was the same as Satoshi. She said something to the effect that the way things are going, I'll end up in the same fate as him. Fate, you say? Exactly what kind of fate did she say would befall you? Transferring out, she said. Transferring out? Reina said Satoshi transferred out. So given how things are going with me, I'll transfer out too. Oishi-san let out a stern sigh and then grumbled loudly. Mayabara-san, that was probably some sort of threat. Or maybe some type of warning. I thought so too. At that point, I started to think, would it be prudent to sum up everything that happened up until now as the machinations of some human perpetrator? Other than the theory of it being Reina and the others, I was left with Oyashiro-sama's curse actually existing was the only other explanation. Of course, I couldn't tell that to Oyashiro's. I couldn't tell that to Oishi-san. Except Reina's strange behavior could be proof of either scenarios. Whether it was Oyashiro-sama's curse being real, or everything being part of a conspiracy committed by all the villagers, Reina was involved. Reina had to know something. Reina had to know something. She was way too suspicious. What exactly was Reina? I couldn't help but think she was somehow involved with the prior string of mysterious deaths. I seem to recall it's funny that I keep accidentally saying one and not one or the other because they both start with O, but also other dyslexic related reasons. I seem to recall that Oishi-san had admitted that he had dug into Reina's past a little. He was probably just downplaying it when he said a little. Meaning he had actually dug pretty deep, most likely. I wanted to hear about Reina. I wanted to know what had happened at her previous school. among other things that were still unknown to me. If Reina was somebody I should respect, if Reina was someone I should suspect, no, not that. I wanted to know the truth. Tonight, I was alone in this huge house. Even though I said I couldn't count on them, I had lost the security I felt at when I was just with my parents. It wasn't like the house was some sort of fortress or castle. You smell good. If a malicious person decided to use brute force, then they'd easily gain entry. There was no other residences close to the Manbara residence. One would be able to hear anything, no matter how loud it was. I had never felt as much resentment towards my father's artistic temperament and the fact that he had this house built in such a remote location as I did right now. Oh, fuck. I wonder if I could still be here by tomorrow morning. So I had to ask, right now, because I had no idea what the next chance would come. Oishi-san? I have something I want to ask about. Please don't keep anything from me. Sure, ask away. Even though he was so far away on the other end of the line, this was the most reliable he had ever felt. I wanted to ask about Reina? About what happened at her previous school. Actually, regarding Reina's. I noticed a sound that had been going on for a while now. Since I was so focused on the call, I hadn't paid attention to it at first, but I finally realized it was the doorbell. The time was 7 o'clock. It was past the time the postman would be making a delivery, and past any sensible time for a neighbor to be visiting. I considered just acting like nobody was home, but that wouldn't be good. But that would ruin all the work I put into making it look like my parents were home. I need to answer the door. Hello? Manbara-san? Sorry, someone seems to be at the door. I'm gonna go see who it is. A guest? I see, my apologies. Should we end this phone call now? That will be a problem. No. I'll be back in a second. Do you mind if I just leave the phone on? It's fine, I don't mind. I dropped the headset on my bed and dashed down to the door. I needed to make up a good excuse to get them to leave. I had a hunch that it was the lady who would call right before Oishi-san did. In which case, it would be one of the neighbors who's friends with my mom. I'll just say mom isn't feeling well and went to bed early. That'll be the easiest option. It'd be hard for her to ask me to wake my mom up if she's not feeling well. The bell continued to ring at regular intervals. If someone didn't answer after you rang the bell so much, you'd normally give up and go home, wouldn't you? Without moving the chain, I opened the door slightly and peered out at the visitor. A chill ran down my spine. I knew it. Somewhere deep inside, I had prepared for this moment. I tried to escape by imagining it was the easiest person to deal with. One of my mom's friends. Good evening, Reina. Good evening, Reina. There shouldn't have been any reason for Reina to come over at this hour. The time also made me feel uneasy, because it was just as I was about to ask Oishi-san about Reina. I wish I could have chalked this up to a mere coincidence, but those unsettling words from Mion several days ago echo back to me. There's nothing this old man doesn't know. Are you alone, Reina? Yeah? It seems that Mion wasn't with her, but that didn't change the situation at all. Why did you come here? Hey, Kechi-kun. I'd like you to open the door so we could talk. Can I come inside, I wonder? It was true that speaking through a chain door wasn't the right way to talk to a classmate. But at my house, the chain has to be on at night. Don't worry about it. Aww. Then it can't be helped, I guess. Reina pouted rather sadly, but she kept smiling at least, and her effort to keep that smile up was quite pitiful. Even though she was tugging at my heartstrings, I didn't lower my guard. It sucks that my partner came in and started feeding me mochi, because now I want to eat mochi. I love it when my mochi doesn't have needles in it. Okay. Let's keep going. Even though she was tugging at my heartstrings, I didn't lower my guard. As long as I stayed like this, even if it made my heart ache, my life wasn't in danger. What I really feared more than the possibility that hoodlums would assault me if I removed the chain was trusting Reina enough to remove the chain and having my friendship betrayed. As long as the chain wasn't unlatched, even if it made my heart ache, I wouldn't have to deal with being betrayed by Reina. Since it didn't seem like I'd removed the chain from her silent urging, she appeared to give up on trying to get into the entranceway. Have you eaten yet, Keiichi-kun? No, I haven't eaten. Since my mom wasn't there, dinner wouldn't be ready no matter how long I waited. I laid down when I got home, was woken up by the phone, and didn't have a chance to eat since I used up all that time talking. I was gonna have a cup of noodles in any case. I could just eat one whenever I wanted. No, not yet. What about it? Then good. Look here. I brought you a bunch of dishes. Reina held out a stack of batas wrapped in a cloth. If I could use your kitchen, I could heat up the miso soup and other stuff. It's fine, you don't need to do that. But there's a lot of tofu and vegetables in it. Does Keiichi-kun not like that type of stuff, I wonder? There's no way I wouldn't like that. I love miso soup with lots of ingredients. White radish, carrots, burdock root, potatoes, dense and fibrous root vegetables. Yeah, that miso soup looks incredible. I also brought rice, so if you microwave it, you can eat it really quickly. Without a doubt, rice needs miso soup. Stuffing rice down your gullet, sipping miso soup in between ravenous bites. Oh yes, how wonderful it is to be born Japanese. Also, I made more pickles. I made Sansei pickles this time. Before I had moved here to Hinamazawa, I scoffed at the mountain vegetable called Sansei. But I was captivated by their charm the first time I tried them. Such a deep yet light flavor. The vegetables from the supermarket were tasteless and bland compared to these. If you had to describe them, then they were the vegetables for the uninitiated. To become an expert such as myself, you first had to partake in Sansei. It was uncommon knowledge around here that the Ryugyu family's traditional pickles were wonderfully delicious. No matter what kind of pickles they were. They go so well with that fluffy white rice. And also, but wait, there's more? So delicious. It seems so delicious. Farewell to my unhealthy self who said he'd make do with cup noodles. Reina appears to be in good spirits, and she was offering such a delicious sounding dinner. The stress evaporated from my gut and the hanger reared its voracious head. At the same time, my wariness of Reina suddenly dwindled. Reina did say she was alone. It shouldn't have been a problem letting her inside. Though, The possibility that it was laced with poison still hadn't been ruled out. At that moment, a cold chill ran down my spine once again. I couldn't understand why such a sensation had occurred just then. But the voice inside me was sounding alarm. This happy Reina, speaking of this charming dinner, was dependent on one premise. And that premise was that tonight, dinner hadn't been made at my house. Meaning, it was under the assumption that my mom, who should be making it, wasn't here. At any normal household, 7 o'clock would be around the middle of dinner time. If my mom were here, we'd be eating dinner around this time as well. The fact that she brought over all the markings of a meal at this time were inherently strange. Unless she knew. Reina. Did she? Did she know that my parents weren't home? But there was also the chance that this was a bluff. I had turned on the lights and a bunch of other stuff to make it seem like my parents were here. There was a chance that Reina was unsure if my parents were home. But I had to wonder. The laundry, the garage, the evening paper. There are plenty of signs of them being hastily tidied up. It was hard to say that Reina didn't have a chance to determine if my parents were here or not. But there was no reason for me to confess that right now. I should try holding on to that fact as long as I could. First of all, the chain was still latched. As long as I didn't take it off, Reina wouldn't be able to do anything to me. I'm quite grateful, but dinner will be ready pretty soon. Huh? Is that so? Is that so? I know you went through all the effort and everything, but unable to think of a good way to refuse, my words trailed off meekly. But some of this could work as side dishes, I think. I'm sorry, we have more than enough already. My mom always makes quite a few dishes, so... Huh? You have side dishes? With a smile that bordered on a cringe, I dodged her questions apologetically, but the feeling I tried to ignore began creeping up on me again. I spoke as if my mom was setting down dinner right now, but it didn't mesh well with what Reina was saying. Reina was talking as if she was aware of some obvious fact, and that I was aware of it as well. So, Keiichi-kun can cook. What did you make, I wonder? No, well, it's not that Reina had assumed out of nowhere that I had made the dishes? No. Not so much that I had made them, rather that my mom hadn't. Did you really make them? The side dishes? Did you, Keiichi-kun? It wasn't me who made them. My mom did. No, she's making them. Right now. So you see, I'm sorry, but I can't eat what you brought. Reina fell silent at that moment. At that moment, I felt that the light had suddenly disappeared from her eyes. How about I try guessing what Keiichi-kun's dinner will be? It doesn't matter what I'm gonna eat. Let's see. The conversation might appear natural at first glance, but Reina was firmly in control. It felt like I was being interrogated. Your dinner, I wonder, is something that can be made with just hot water. Hey, now stop with the insults. I can't believe you belittle my mom's extravagant dinner like that. Tickets sold out, full capacity already. It's that amazing. I tried my best to put up a strong front, but I couldn't grip my teeth quite right. So instead, I looked like someone who was borderline hysterical. But Reina showed no reaction whatsoever, even to that silliness. Keiichi-kun, did your mother really leave you dinner? No, you see, she didn't leave me dinner. She's making it right now. It's almost time for dinner. Raina had taken the assertion of that my mother was home and making dinner right now and was completely ignoring it. I could tell that the more I panicked, the colder Raina became. Hey, Kechi-kun. At that moment, an uncomfortable chill crept in from the gap in the doorway. Is your mom home? I wonder. I couldn't keep up the charade anymore. Raina, she knew full well that my parents weren't home. But I couldn't come too far to admit that now. Anyway, my parents were here, we'd be having dinner soon. That was the situation I had concocted. So I answered. I told her she was here. She's here, of course. I could feel the humidity drying out from the surrounding air. Raina's eyes were becoming even more frigid, piercing through me with their gay-lit glare. Why? Huh? What do you mean? I tried acting casual, but that facade was torn off of me the instant I looked into Raina's eyes. That look informed me of Raina's response faster than she could have opened her mouth. Why have you been lying to me, I wonder? I'm not lying. That's a lie, isn't it? It's not a lie. Lies! Raina's outburst sent a jolt surging through my body. Raina and I were still separated from what few inches that slightly ajar, but still chained door could afford. But despite that, I was still being cornered. My house, which I considered a safe haven until now, had become more like a dark alleyway where no one could save me. Shall I guess your dinner, Keiichiko? Let's see. I knew now that Raina had already known that my parents would not be here tonight. But it was still so strange that it had come to this. Even if she somehow knew that my parents weren't home, there was no way she had been able to guess what I'd be eating tonight. But Raina said she'd guess. How could she guess it? How could she know that it was instant... Cup noodles. That's right, isn't it? That I was going to eat. Wait, the cooking repertoire of a man who can't do housework is probably nothing but cup noodles after all. Looking at this statistically, it was the most probable answer. That didn't mean she was guessing. I don't think you'll be full with just cup noodles. I think having rice and stuff will definitely hit the spot. Calm down, Keiichi Maebara. It was just a coincidence. Raina was just reading certain tales of mine. So the fact that she was interfering, what she was inferring while I was thinking, alarmed me. But it wasn't as if she was actually reading my mind. If it was being read, then she was a demon. No, not a demon. Things like that, they couldn't possibly exist. Do you like them? Do you mean noodles? No. Raina indicated that the point my answer was addressing was wrong. Her rebuttal was short. So short that I momentarily didn't understand the words Raina had spoken. Sorry, Raina. What'd you say just now? Huh? About what? Just now, you asked if there was something that I liked, didn't you? It wasn't long before I regretted how carelessly I pushed forward with that question. It was a simple answer. That's why I wasn't able to comprehend it. Pork bone and ginger flavor. I wondered how I appeared in that moment. In the moments, my mind went completely blank until the moment I was able to recover. As my field of vision began to distort, slowly swirling in a counterclockwise direction, I lost all sense of balance. Why do you know that? I didn't even deny it. That was the type of frenzied state I was in. How could Reina know even this? Not even caring as I mashed my head against the door, I fixated my gaze on Reina. But she didn't even flinch when she saw me do that. I certainly did buy them. I bought a bunch at once. I bought a whole case. How could you know that? Why, I wonder? Quite strange, isn't it? Isn't it? How could you dodge the question at a time like this? The chain and the door suddenly were no longer protecting me. How do you know? How do you know? Answer me! You bought them at 7th Mart, didn't you? A shiver ran up my spine. I tried covering up with an angry facade. Like I said, why do you know that? I was behind you, following you this whole time. What are you saying? I couldn't understand why she was saying she'd been following me this whole time. That's because Reina was right behind Ketchi-kun's back the whole time. Like that night? That night I was absorbed in my phone conversation when Oshi-san. I didn't even sense her being there, standing behind the door, behind me, standing there just like that. When Ketchi was picking up the noodles, I was watching the entire time. You picked out so many different flavors, didn't you? Then your mom got angry. If you were gonna pick the expensive ones, then you should just pick one type, she said. Then Ketchi-kun picked out the big box of pork bone and ginger flavor that he loved so much. Didn't he? I like it too. Pork bone noodles. But I can never eat a big bowl by myself. My brain was paralyzed, dulling my senses. It might have been a defense mechanism to diminish the fear I was feeling to non-traumatizing levels. But the fear being diminished, the fog enveloping my mind was cleared away. Then I could understand what Reina was saying, and it started to put meaning behind her words. Even so, my fear hadn't subsided completely. It was like I was standing on the edge of a cliff, eyes closed so I didn't have time to look down. It didn't actually solve any of the basic problems. I slowly took a step backwards. As I withdrew, Reina advanced. Well, technically you're not, late, Ryan. We started stream late, but also we kind of shuffled the order of stuff. We haven't ended stream with Higurashi in a couple of weeks because we've been feeling really tired at the end of streams lately and not enough energy to do to our desired level of competency. Felt like we couldn't do the voice acting for it. So we've been doing it earlier in stream. Hopefully we'll be able to in stream with it again once we get back to normal sleep schedule levels. Hopefully. So, Ketchi-kun, can you open this? We can eat dinner together. I'm sure it's gonna be delicious, so... Okay? Reina's pale, slender fingers squirmed through the crack in the door one at a time, as if they had a mind of their own, rattling the chain. If she had unlatched the chain from the door... Damn, I was trying to get the marble and the ramen to make it... Oh yeah, there we go. If she had unlatched the chain from the door, the feeling of terror would have just exploded within me. But Reina didn't do that. She was simply imploring me to remove the chain. She was doing her hardest to light the fuse of the powder keg in my heart. trying again and again. But it doesn't light. It doesn't light! Open up? Catchy-kun. Please go away. I beg you, please go away. How can you say something so mean, I wonder? Please go away! Go away! Go away! The powder keg inside me finally went off. No smoldering. It just exploded. I tackled the door. The force through the door had knocked Raina momentarily off balance. I couldn't hesitate here. I grabbed into the doorknob with both hands, planted my feet firmly, and pulled with all my might. But that slamming sound I desired so didn't happen. I could feel a tiny, disturbing bit of resistance from the door, keeping the door from closing. And the source of that was Raina's fingers. Each of those fingers wiggling, squirming around like the tendrils of a carnivorous plant through the crack in the doorway. It hurts. It hurts! It hurts, Keiichi! It hurts! Ooh. It was a harsh shriek, but more of a yelp she was trying to keep back. Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! I kept on pulling on the door with all my might. I didn't even realize that if I didn't loosen my pull on the door, at least momentarily, Raina wouldn't be able to pull her fingers out. That was why the door wasn't closing. It really hurts, Keiichi-kun. I'm sorry if I was messing around too much. Ooh. I didn't care one bit for her apology. No matter how much she apologized, it didn't change any of what she had just done up until now. It didn't change anything. It hurts! It hurts! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! Raina couldn't leave even if she wanted to because I trapped her fingers. Raina's white fingers had become deep red and were no longer even squirming. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Raina's apologies were occasionally twisted with pain, but like a broken record, she was intent on repeating it over and over. Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I pulled on the door even harder. Finally, Raina's fingers were somehow able to slip out from their imprisonment in the doorway. The moment that happened, the door closed loudly, and I could hear the thud of Raina falling on her butt on the other side. I locked the door immediately. It made a loud clunk, voicing my rejection to Raina. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Keiichi-kun. I'm sorry. Open up, Keiichi-kun. Raina leaned against the door, apologizing profusely and nothing else. After confirming that I was sufficiently sealed off from her, I trudged away from the doorway. On the other side, I could still hear Raina echoing her apology. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Those painful words. They would forever be seeking my forgiveness. I didn't feel bad about this at all. But that wasn't out of any sort of malice. I felt a sort of hazy sense of relief that I was able to escape from Raina. Before Mion had threatened me at this doorway, saying there was nothing she didn't know. And just now, at the same place, Raina told me the same thing. My feeble attempts to disguise the fact my parents weren't home had served no purpose from the start. I should have just pretended to be out and not even opened the door. My meager plans hadn't helped at all. In Hinamizawa, it was impossible to outwit them. Even though I was on the other side of the door, I wanted to get as far away from Raina as possible. 1 step, 2 steps. With each one, her sniveling apologies became more distant. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I sprinted up the stairs and dove into the room. As you would expect, I was finally no longer able to hear Raina repeating her endless apology. Diving into my bed, I was startled by the hard lump I felt. There was something on my bed? It was the receiver. Oh. I finally remembered. I was in the middle of a call with Oshi-san. Looking at the clock, apparently not much time had passed since I went downstairs. Could it be that my clock had run out of batteries? I had talked with Raina for so long, I had almost no time pass. But the hand on the clock was ticking forward. 1 second, every second as usual. As I put the still warm receiver to my ear, time which felt frozen began moving again. It actually feels weird that we have regulars watching these streams, specifically like Higurashi, every week, even though that's completely our intention. We have been a little bit slow on uploads. We uploaded chapter 5 like sometime this week, I believe, and this is chapter 11, so we really need to catch up. We've been trying to do really well with the thumbnails for them, since it's kind of like our flagship stream series. And we kind of been dragging our feet on it a little bit. Hopefully we'll be getting faster now on it, since I finally have a like working PNG thingy. I will wait till next week to show it off, since I didn't realize I won't get a chance to use it. But I even have another outfit now for the Higurashi streams, for the casual after school or the casual like weekend moments. I should probably also make a gym uniform version. We've been uploading some of what we've been drawing for our thumbnails on like our Pixiv. We should be plugging our Pixiv more. But it's great to have people care so much. Thank you all. And thank you, Ryan. I hope you're having a good day. Hope there's not too much all the screaming. I feel like I've certainly screamed more during this episode than any other episode. So the slow burn day-to-day like slice of life shenanigans have kind of evaporated, and now it's full on tension and paranoia. As I put the still warm receiver to my ear, time which had felt frozen began moving once again. Hello? Oishi-san? Sorry to keep you waiting. No, not at all. I didn't wait that long. It became apparent that the amount of time that had passed between myself and Oishi-san was different. Over the phone, I can hear an energetic voice from a sports program or something. It drove home just how far away Oishi-san really was. Raina came just now. Did she come to play? I wasn't confident that I could coherently explain the situation to Oishi-san, but I didn't need to right now. Right now, I needed to know about Raina. That's right, I was planning to ask Oishi-san more about Raina, but Raina's little visit interrupted the conversation. Was it true? What was true? What was false? I really couldn't tell. The one thing I did know was the single grim reality that Raina was suspicious. I might be able to figure out something if I asked Oishi-san about it. Up until now, I have regretted it whenever I forced myself to ask about things that I was better off not knowing. But looking at it that way, you could say I'd hit rock bottom. There's no possible way I could feel any more regret than I did right now. No. Rather, I wanted to know if there was anything beyond this that I would regret more. Forget about tomorrow. I wasn't out of the realm of possibility for something to happen tonight. I wanted to know everything I could. I I was absolutely not going to die like this. Not without knowing anything. I definitely won't.
Regarding Reina Ryuga-san, I did a bit of digging. Yeah, well, it wasn't much. I understand that Yoshi-san was talking in circles. A bit meant I dug so deep it'd be hard to discuss with you since you're a friend.
I want to know everything from your research.
I don't think it'll be very interesting in what I have to say, though.
Oshi-san? I spoke as calmly as possible to Oshi-san, who was continuing to avoid the issue. And then I said it. I think Reina Ryugu is suspicious. Even if past incidents were from Oyashiro-sama's curse, Reina Ryugu is involved.
Do you have some sort of proof that makes you believe Reina-san is suspicious?
The manner in which Oshi-san spoke became very firm. Do you have some sort of proof? That was him talking as a detective. I only have circumstantial evidence.
I see.
I could tell, even over the phone, how disappointed Oshi-san was. Pulling on the fishing line when he felt a bite, only to reel in the bait. Disappointed, but ready to cast the line once more. That's how it seemed. Oshi-san? You can't do anything without physical proof, can you? What I meant was, you can't come and save me without proof. I stuck that barb in there. As Oshi-san loved roundabout ways of saying things, he understood just fine.
It's fine, Mebara-san. I'll protect you.
That was not the least bit reassuring. Oshi-san was just using me to continue his investigation. I was just gonna get killed and my corpse would be an important piece of evidence. That's all it was to him. Whether I'm alive or dead may be of no concern to your investigation, but it's all over for me when I die. Oshi-san went silent on the other end of the line. That may have been too blunt, but I didn't care. All I needed to relay to Oshi-san was that I was currently in a very dangerous position. So please tell me. Tell me about Reina.
Sadashi transferred out. Not too far in the future.
Oh. Sadashi transferred out. Not too far in the future, I'll probably also do what Reina called transferring out as well. But you won't be able to find my corpse. You haven't even been able to find Sadashi's body yet.
Alright, Mebara-san, please calm down.
I was already suppressing my agitation, even without Oshi-san having to tell me. It wouldn't solve anything if I continued to scream about my mistrust in the police. It would seem that I could only depend on myself and the bat Sadashi left me to protect myself. Then I at least wanted to know what happened before Reina transferred schools.
You're aware that this won't be very interesting, right?
Oshi-san, realizing my resolve wouldn't be swayed, finally caved. Oh, welcome back, Specs. Right now, to me, there's nothing that I'll find uninteresting. So please.
There's a few things I need you to agree to.
Okay?
Please keep this confidential. Also, part of this may be speculation. Not all of it may be true. Are you still interested?
It may not be true. I understand what you mean.
This isn't one main investigation for the mysterious chains of deaths in Hinamazawa.
There isn't one main investigation for the mysterious chain of deaths in Hinamazawa. Each one is treated as its own individual case. Thus, Reina Ryugo has never been linked to any of the investigations. Basically, you see, this isn't an investigation of Reina done by the police, and is a personal inquiry? Is that what you're telling me? This will make things a lot quicker since you understand. All of it is either from phone calls or meetings and interviews, so they aren't corroborated. I'm asking you to take this all with a grain of salt is what I mean. Do we have an agreement? All of it is just from what you heard? Yes, my apologies. It's all my personal investigation, you see. That thing. Before, you say you saw Reina's chart, didn't you? I'm sure I heard you say that. Oshi-san paused for a moment on the other end of the line. I told you that too? Please pretend you didn't hear anything about that. I didn't care about Oshi-san having a certain obligation or responsibility. I didn't care if there really was no proof. Even if they were just rumors, there's no smoke without fire after all. Please tell me, Oshi-san. Understood. Oshi-san finally opened those tight lips of his. It seemed that Reina Ryugo lived in Himazawa a long time ago. She had moved to Ibaraki Prefecture after she finished elementary school. Then, following that, right after transferring, the unfortunate incident with the breaking of the windows occurred. Then Reina confided to the doctor. It was Oyashiro-sama. This was all that he knew. There isn't much difference between what I know and what you know, Mayabara-san. Then what part did you investigate further? I didn't need to ask. It was the incident that happened just after she transferred. The incidents Reina was responsible for, and what she diverged to the doctor afterwards. Oh, the incident Reina was responsible for, and what she divulged to the doctor afterwards, correct? Yes. After you learned about that, you started suspecting Reina and the others, didn't you? Yes, I did suspect them. So, they're the ones after all? No. That's not what I meant by suspect them. Huh? Oshi-san was the type of person to say things with confidence, but these particular words were less than reassuring. Then, who did you suspect? That it was Oyashiro-sama. Huh? The Oyashiro-sama's curse really exists. Yeah, right, well. Oishi-san's laugh was quite dry, certainly not the kind that will make you want to join in. Oishi-san resumed the conversation about the dubious circumstances behind Sadoshi's disappearance, the course of events up until now, up until the start of delving into Reina's past. Just then, there was a thunder in the distance and a heavy rain started pouring down. It came without warning. Rain so heavy it felt like it could beat you down. I had left the window in my room open a crack to let the heat out. The violent wind danced into my room, making the curtains flap wildly. What is it? Nothing. It just started raining heavily. Sorry, please continue. I got up while still on the phone and closed the window. I said at the beginning it was an incident, but because neither the school nor the victims filed charges, the police were never involved. So you see, those involved, they were pretty reluctant to talk. Regardless of there being a victim who had one eye beaten so badly it had permanent damage. It could have been the school or possibly some individual who had made arrangements to keep this from going public. Also, the psychologist was very strict about their professional ethics. Hello?
Maebara-san, can you hear me?
There was the figure of a person standing by the light near the mailbox this whole time. Even in torrential rain, they didn't have an umbrella. They were unquestionably drenched from head to toe. In the shower, which more resembled a waterfall, droplets of water dripped down from her hair. Just standing there, both arms dangling at her side. In one hand was a stack of boxes wrapped in cloth. Her eyes focused on my room, focused on me as I was about to close the window. Her mouth was methodically repeating a chewing motion. It was as if she had something hard to chew in her mouth, with her cheeks puffing out. What could she be eating over there? How could it be that at a time like this I was more enthralled by Reina instead of the shocking developments being brought to light by Oshi-san? If it hadn't started raining, I wouldn't have gone to the window. And I wouldn't have noticed Reina, nor would I have noticed that. Reina's mouth was moving in the same pattern. She wasn't eating something. She was repeating something. What was it? Was she repeating to me? What was she saying? And why was I right up against the window fixated on her?
Hello? Maebara-san, can you hear me? Hello?
I'm sorry. Huh?
Maebara-san?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Hello? Maebara-san? What's the matter?
Even in this torrential downpour, Reina is still apologizing. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. The other self inside me drew the curtain hastily, with my right hand blocking my view of the outside. But even doing that, Reina's relentless apology still reached my ears. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I forgive you for this, will you forgive me for that? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. I'm sorry. 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 Damn it! Why did I have to forgive her? I'm the one who wants to be forgiven. What part of me can't you forgive? I won't be killed. If you won't forgive me, then I won't forgive you either. I won't forgive. 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 I won't forgive.
Maebara-san, if you can hear me, please respond. Hello? Higurashi. When the cicadas cry.
That's how it ends? That's how it ends. Wow. That's sick as hell. This has to be some of the best visual novel writing, or the best novel writing I've read in a while, especially in the horror genre. Damn, I wish we read this way sooner. Gosh. Okay, first, before we get ahead of ourselves, let's save. Alright, chapter 11. I think there's probably like 14 chapters since there's 14 achievements on Steam. Although I don't think I got an achievement from this one. We got 3 pages of tips now. That's cool. Okay, so, you know, as we do, usually read a tip at the beginning and a tip at the end to bookmark. And this is no different. Oh, at 7th Mart. This one, I was gonna go split personality, especially because, you know, considering plurality and DID and stuff, I'm very, very curious. But I'm pretty sure that it's going to be a thing throughout the narrative that gets mentioned, at least in the first chapter. So I really want to read the 7th Mart moment because it was mentioned directly, and I don't think that it will probably be such a lasting moment. It'll probably just be, you know, what happened when they got the noodles. So it shouldn't give us that much information, but maybe it's more than I thought. Why must the cicadas torment us so? Oh, hey, Fizzle. Ah. 7th Mart was a bargain supermarket with food and alcohol. What's this, Keiichi? So many! There's no reason if you get all these different kinds, is there? I flopped all the different colored cup noodle bowls into the cart. Cup noodles have gotten so elaborate recently, and there are a bunch of different types. I want to try each one of them at least once. I knew it was pretty selfish of me, but I thought I'd at least give it a try. Keiichi, buy them in the big case, that's cheaper. Dad faltered. Well, I had a feeling it'd end up like this. Dad knew there was no point in him butting in. Then I'd only get to eat one kind. I get bored with it. I was resisting as a formality. I'd already given up inside and wasn't sure which case of noodles to get. If you can't pick, then Mommy will pick for you. You don't have to rush me. I quickly searched the cases of noodles for what I wanted. Pork bone and ginger, large cup. Oh, pork bone and ginger, large cup. Hey, Keiichi, can't you get a normal one? A more normal one? If I let Mom pick, she'd err on the side of safety and get soy sauce or salt flavored. Pork bone is good! I don't want a big bowl of tasteless stuff. I remember insisting that the noodles I picked were the right kind. Fuck. I was like, oh, this isn't gonna be terrifying at all. Well, I was wrong. In this frozen memory and time, this encapsulated world, I didn't have the power to look around my surroundings. So, I did what I could and reached out with my hearing and vision, sharpening my senses to find the presence I overlooked. No matter how much I searched through my field of vision, I couldn't see Reina. I rewound the situation, searching. But of course I couldn't find her. Then, was she spying at me from my blind spot? I go through the sound and presences again, looking. Okay. I could sense the other customers. They were all mixed about, moving as they please. There was nobody looking over this way, and no one was trying to get behind me. Not here. Couldn't be here. Probably wasn't here. I would definitely notice if someone was right behind. Even if I wasn't on my guard. I smiled wryly at the thought of using a vague word like probably, right before contradicting it with definitely. Then I paused my mental replay as a chill ran down my spine. There was definitely a presence like a shadow behind me. That was a terror unlike any other. If a presence really had manifested behind me, I would definitely have turned around to check for it. But the world had moved on, and there was no way for me to turn around. While carrying that frightening shadow on my back, I was gleefully running around the store searching for a case of noodles. Running through the instant noodle section, bad-mouthing my mom. But there was that presence constantly at my back, sticking to me like a shadow. No way to see what it was. Realizing it now after the fact was horrifying, repulsive. In that moment of time, I was running around gleefully, carrying that cardboard box. But listening to that moment again, I could hear footsteps other than mine going pit-pat with every step. While I was running, the sounds of those barefoot footsteps going pit-pat were right behind mine. Me running around gleefully in that closed-off moment in time. But I didn't hear it. No. I heard it. That's why I remembered it. I didn't think I had heard anything. That's why I didn't turn around. That's why I didn't turn around. In that moment, the pit-pat of those footsteps were following me the entire time. I couldn't run faster and escape. I couldn't run any faster than I had run at the time. I couldn't turn around. I hadn't turned around before. Not once. Then I returned to my parents and started talking. The shadow-like presence was right at my back. Since I didn't move, the shadow didn't move. That is why it made no sound. That was all. All that time, I hadn't taken a single step while talking with my parents. I was just standing there. This was undeniable. And yet, I had heard it. Pit, pat. That shouldn't be. If I took 3 steps, I followed 3 steps. Wasn't that the rule? There was no sound other than that. At that time, the entire world had gone dark. A sudden darkness. It was the end of my reflective journey. I was tired. I wanted to end it. Someone turned on the light. Except my body couldn't move. As if I were sewn into that moment in time. My past self's hair stood on end. That's impossible. Not just breaking the rules. I hadn't moved. So you shouldn't be moving either. I couldn't move. So you shouldn't be able to move either. Follow the rules. Yet that sound echoes in the darkness once again. The hair on the back of my neck pricked up on end. It was so close that it was hard to tell whether it was touching the hair or not. Why couldn't I move? Like how the presence was moving behind me. I quickly realized I couldn't move. It's just that I was scared and didn't want to. But now was the only time I could turn around. It was something unforgivable in this moment in time. But I needed to turn around immediately. As if my entire being was trying to force me to stop. It began to administer a pain like a needle being struck into every pore. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared. A scream I was unable to vocalize. I turned around. At first, I couldn't understand the meaning of it. What was this? The situation in front of my eyes. It was like a mouth biting an apple and slurping the juice. The way you would do with an apple. My mind was being eaten. I began to munch down, slurping the juices. Because it was an apple. Meaning, what was in front of me was... well. That's fucked up. That's like complete nightmare fuel. Like, completely. I'm just sitting here like, oh yeah, and I guess it just disarmed me in the same way that disarms Keiichi, like, in the moment. Because these clips have not had they're retrospective, but they've been snapshots, but they haven't acknowledged the present. And this one specifically acknowledges the present. Even in the one of the ones we read, I think last time, where it's Oishi-san talking with like the mayor and stuff, and like I think the police chief or something. Like, there's him talking in quote unquote the present, but it's still the past. It's him talking about him seeing and talking with the mayor, so it's like a flashback within a flashback. But this flashback is actually the character thinking about it, and now it kind of like almost metatextually turns itself inside out in such an interesting way. And it's like we've been looking at these as if they were literally just these static moments, but actually the tip section is a lot more sinister than that, I guess. Resaving so the game doesn't forget that we viewed that tip. Oh boy! Well, we spent our time at Hinamazawa for this week. I hope you had a good time. Now, as much as I would like to just straight up go straight into more game of, we have to take a break. Energy wise, I'm fine. But my ass fucking hurts from sitting in one spot for 5 hours and 20 minutes, approximately. And I would rather not get pressure sores on my ass. Unfortunately, I'm not padded, so I don't have as much of a cushion as I normally have. And that blows. But here we are. But my time with you today has been fun, and I'll pass it off to the next fluff. I think you should expect Thorn to be here when we come back from a break, considering she's the one who wanted to play that demo Rubinite, and then we'll likely switch over to Scribble, as they may or may not finish NanoApostle tonight before finishing out with Keylocker, if we have the energy for it. If we don't, especially because we started late and we've had a long week, then, you know, I guess we'd skip Keylocker for this week, which is not like the worst thing in the world. But I guess we'll see. Thank you. We will. I appreciate it. Let's see. We need to make a new tummy bump, like for like the current times, because I feel like these have aged a little bit, and we kind of tired of using them so much. But it's better than a static screen. Not to say that it's bad, like we still love these, but we just feel like we haven't made some new breaking bumps in a while, and we really want to. Anyway, see you later! And I do think we have a Higurashi playlist on our YouTube channel now. So Ryan and anyone else who wants to look at the past Igarashi streams, you should look there. And yeah, again, we're behind on our uploads of them. We still haven't, I don't think we've uploaded basically the turning point, because after the festival, everything goes bad. So everything we've uploaded so far has mostly been the slice of life happy stuff. But that'll be changing very soon. Anyway, take care of yourselves, and we will try to too. See you soon.
his existence between two worlds. The key to the future lies in the past. Destiny has but one soul. Rated T for teen.
When does fantasy begin? When does reality end? .hack. Is it just a game, or something far more dangerous? .hack Part 1, game and DVD for PlayStation 2 from Bandai, rated T for teen.
What's up? I'm Cody. I'm sure my notoriety precedes me, but for the uninitiated, I live an awesome life with my awesome friends in an awesome city. Hella City, in a neighborhood of tight heights. Hella City is controlled by all-powerful, chill-electrifying guides. Everyone wants to be them, because they can do whatever the heck they want. They control our schools and our jobs, and even power the city. They reign as supreme in entertainment and art, and even food. But most of the time, they just kick it in paradise. Chill haven. The rest of us mortals try our best to just be cool. Well, some of us. If you're not a god, and you're not a cool kid like me, you're a loser. Don't get me wrong, losers aren't half bad, but they're socially inept, tend to be on the dirtier side, and really aren't go-getters at all. To be honest, it's kinda sad. But then, there's cool kids. We're favored by the gods, charismatic, fashionable, and chill electrifying in our own right. Losers usually want to be us, or they hate us. And honestly, I can't blame them. It's seen as totally uncool kid behavior to befriend them, let alone be nice to them. Fate is cruel, but it can also be kind. So when my guy Greatboard picked me to ascend to godhood if I could do the impossible and raise a loser to cool kiddom, I almost didn't believe it. I have to do a lot to try to achieve it, and it's not always fun. But it's been my dream for so long, you dig? But I've been doing some thinking. If being one of the raddest beings in all of existence means I have to give up my awesome friends and my awesome life, and be mean to losers along the way, is it really worth it? My life is perfect. Ascension was just supposed to be the cherry on top, not the whole damn dish. Cool kid Cody, grinding away his worries. Don't paint it like a slushie. Eats pizza when he's hungry. Hella City's most lucky. Losers make him blushy. PB gets him fussy. Got your electrifying huggies. Kick flips are a musty. Catch him before he ascends, cause he won't always be Cool Kid Cody. There's no difference between cool kids and losers. You're just insecure. Episode 6. Minnie's Choice. Middle school. August. It's a cheap toy that makes no calls and takes crummy photos. It's almost as good as Cody's toy camera that takes no photos and makes crummy phone calls. Juvie excitedly picks up a snail. Yeah, you can do it, Potato! You named it Potato? You're so cute. Stop calling me cute! I just call him like I see him. I'm gonna name mine Bobtail. The two place their snails on the sidewalk. they don't really do much. Minnie and Juvie pretend Bobtail and Potato are secret double agents sent from Chill Haven. The birds squawk in response to Minnie's howl. It's almost as if they're saying, bruh, aren't you supposed to be a cat? Cats like, don't howl. Damn, you got some pipes. I could break into a car with those pipes. Yeah, right. You couldn't break into something if it broke itself over your head. That's what you think. Hey birds, do you think I could break into a car with Minnie's pipes? The birds fly further out over the ocean. It's almost as if they were using body language to convey that 12-year-old believing they have the gumption to break into a car is cringy as heck. I think I hate birds. We should go on a bus trip sometime. Ew, sounds lame. How can it go anywhere better than the beach? I mean, unless I went to the science center. They set stuff there on fire. You think fire's so cool, huh? No? Fire hot. No, I mean... never mind, you're dumb. Someone left an old metal detector here a long time ago. It still works. We can go around ground prize hunting when we actually have something to hunt for. Huh? I don't want to get disappointed for nothing. Anything for you, little baby. Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by. Yeah, eat it, loser! How do you even know that was a loser? Better safe than sorry. Can't let them get too comfortable, you know? They could turn on you at any Minnie hucks a shell at Juvie. I was just kidding! Where's that idiot? Is he seriously late again? He just loses track of time. That's Cody for you. Nah, hasn't that old bag of yours been chewing him out a lot lately? Huh? Bags don't eat. No, smartass, I'm talking about your granny. She's always holding him back to give him a lesson and being cool or something. How annoying. Don't be mean, she's actually really sweet. Middle school starts soon. Maybe a few extra cool kid lessons will do you some good. Plus some middle schools even hold GRD. I'm not into the whole god business. Liar! No, really. There's nothing up there. Mom told me Chill Haven's just a big dumb disco ball. I'd rather be a loser that chills in Hella City than a cool floaty asshole up in space. Jeez, what a waste. If I were a cool kid, I'd want to be a god. Gross. Wouldn't you have to leave us all behind then? Aw, Juvie, would you miss me or something? Ew! No! Gross, you're hideous and I hate you! Aw, you're so cute. Ew. Are you guys having feelings in the communal hangout spot? Cody! Mimi gives her twin brother a big hug. What, your grandma give you another lesson on not feeling things or something? Whoa, how'd you know? I think the lessons are working. Remember when we watched Grave of the Butterflies last week? I only cried twice. But you cried for 2 hours when you found out worms don't clone themselves after being sliced in half. You cried too if you found out you committed murder! Whatever. Enough talking about feelings. Let's snail race. Actually, G-Ma was kind of bummed out today. Apparently Mr. Wilson went to the dump for car parts. Is that like a metaphor or something? No, she just really hates faulty cars. Yeah, and I thought we'd find better ground prize. Well, ground prize at all. But I thought we'd find ground prizes for her to cheer up. I love hunting for ground prizes. Let's do it. Well, as long as we get to snail race. How are cool kid lessons going, Cody? They're okay. I'm beginning to think I'm not that cool of a cool kid, but G-Ma says that's just cause of Dad. Huh? What's wrong with Dad? Cause he was lame.
He cramped the whole family style. Whatever, I don't remember much of him anyway. He just ate a ton of seaweed, right? And he was really good at drawing porcupines? Gross. Who needs dads anyway? Well, our dad was actually super cool. Does that even mean anything though? He was a loser, the bar's not even that high. Yeah, it was way easier being a loser. It must be way easier being a loser. I wouldn't have had to get extra lessons from G-Ma or try to go to Chill Haven or anything. Chill Haven just sounds really nice though. It's all shiny and pinkish and covered in fluffy clouds. Glad you're stuck being a loser then, otherwise you'd be up there in a heartbeat. Don't worry, Juvie. You know I'd take you two with me.
Juvie excitedly picks up a snail.
Yeah, you can do it, Potato. Potato? Isn't that like the slowest thing you could call it? Hey, I just call him like I see him. That's what cool kids do. Then I'm gonna name mine Snaily. Wow, real creative. I'm gonna name mine Bobtail.
The kids place their snails on the sidewalk. They don't really do much, and Cody and Minnie pretend Bobtail is teaching Snaily how to dance. Meanwhile, Potato is zooming all over the sidewalk.
Wow, look at them go! They're so cute!
Minnie takes a photo of all the snails with her toy phone.
Heck yeah! That's one for the books! I mean, literally, put that one in the book. That's a great idea! Huh? You guys have, like, do you guys share a diary or something? Lame! More like a super slick, super secret scrapbook that's only for the bestest of friends to share their raddest memories in. Oh. But that sounds pretty cool, actually. Can I put stuff in? Duh! Didn't he say it was for best friends? We should go on a bus sometime. 3 kids, no adult supervision, on a greasy bus going God knows where? That sounds radical, let's do it! Ew, sounds lame. How can it go anywhere better than the beach? I mean, unless it went to the Science Center, they set stuff on fire there. I love the Science Center. They let you touch everything, even the wolves. Wolves? Aren't you thinking of the zoo? Cody, why and how are you touching the wolves at the zoo? They're just dogs, what's the big deal? Also, isn't the Science Center more of a loser thing? No fair! Why can't things just be a Juvie things? Awoo!
The birds squawk in response to Minnie's howl. It's almost as if they're saying, bruh, you aren't you supposed to be a cat? Cats, like, don't howl.
Awoo!
The birds fly further out over the ocean. It's almost as if they're using body language to convey that the kids are annoying, suck, and should feel bad.
Wowza. Birds are weenies. Let's just throw rocks at them next time. You know what they say. Sticks and stones can break your bones, but words will never teach a bird because they're stupid animals that can't talk. That's not how it goes. Yeah, and birds are weenies, but like, you shouldn't throw rocks at weenies. You know what they say. If you can't do anything nice, don't do anything at all. Boring.
Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by.
Yeah, eat it, loser! Hey, don't pick on losers. What? Are you serious? All I said was, nope, I'll beat the stuffing out of you. Huh? Try it.
Juvie raises a fist at Cody, who responds with a high-pitched screaming noise.
Just kidding. Cody, you're not supposed to use violence. All right, I gotta use my words. Poser! No, you're supposed to say, there's no real difference between losers and cool kids. You're just being insecure. Are you being serious? Who says stuff like that? Mom and Dad, they said it's time for me to make sure cooler kids don't pick on Minnie. She doesn't need protecting. Look at her, she's a brute. True. I can take Juvie on any day. Well, I can help. Yeah, twin power.
Cody and Minnie huck shells at Juvie.
Ah, quit it!
Someone left an old metal detector here a long time ago. It still works.
You hold it, Minnie. I keep tripping over the damn thing and Juvie will set it on fire. That was one time!
Minnie gets an old metal detector. Minnie, Cody, and Juvie use the metal detector all over the beach. They find a rusty nail!
Doesn't Jima go get nails every few weeks? I don't think these are those kinds of nails. Let's keep looking. They keep hunting. They find a bottle cap. It's a Squish It bottle cap back from when they put them on the glass bottles. What's the point? Isn't half the fun from squishing the juice out? Only the strongest squishers can drink the glass squishes. Whatever, let's keep looking. They keep hunting. They find a toy car. Whoa, jackpot! Jima loves cars. She'll be so happy. I don't get why you're putting so much effort in. My mom doesn't need dumb ground prizes to be happy. Well, Jima does a lot for us. Why not do something for her? Yeah, you wouldn't get it. Your mom's a weirdo. If being weird means letting your kid do whatever, whenever, and not guilt tripping them into treasure hunting for you then I'm down for weird. Whatever. Let's just get this ground prize to Jima. To Jima's house we go. It's a limited edition Frost Wheels toy car. Cody absentmindedly spins its wheels while the three walk along the beach. Time to stop bumming around the beach. We gotta get Jima a ground prize. Last one's there eating my dust. Cody hops on his skateboard and skates away. Hey, wait up! Juvie shrugs and follows the two back to their house. Summer ends and middle school begins. It feels as though time is slowed to a crawl. Months pass. Middle school, February. So, you ever hear about the dude who tried to outrun a bug? You ever hear about the dude who tried to outrun a bus? He got run over. Guess he was tired. Jeez, Minnie, I'm trying here. Jima sounded so angry today, and Cody looked really scared. This is all my fault. It's a trusty old metal detector. It doesn't look like Minnie's in the mood for a ground prize hunt. She must be really upset. Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by. The car slides erratically all over the road. Ah! Wait a second. The roads aren't even icy right now. The car rights itself and drives off without a hitch. Must have been one of those good-for-nothing cool kids punking a bunch of innocent young hooligans like us. Right, Minnie? Cool kids suck, huh? Minnie shrugs. It's a cheap toy phone that makes no phone calls and takes crummy photos. I don't deserve nice things like this. Juvie digs around the grass and bushes looking for snails. Wait, where's snails go in the winter? Minnie looks very sad. Minnie? Minnie! Jeez, what's up? You're even more of a bummer than usual. Is it cause Cody's late again? Do you want me to go break his legs or something? That'll hurry him up. Jima yelled at me. Surprise, surprise. What was it this time? Well, my mom sometimes yells at me when I mix up my window makers with permanent. My mom sometimes yells at me when I mix up my window markers with permanent ones. Did you accidentally stain your bathroom mirror with a hilariously crude drawing of a dick? No. It was cause I hung out with Cody at school. It wasn't his fault though. Someone stole my lunch and he wanted to share his snackables with me. He wouldn't let me say no. Huh? So that's why I didn't see him at lunch today. Wait, why's your psycho grandma mad about that? You guys are literally twins and you live in the same house and everything. You hang out all the time. Not at school though. Apparently, I cramp his style, and if he ever wants to become a guy, he can't be seen with a loser like me. Who knows what would happen when people found out we were friends, let alone related. Does he even want to become a god though? I thought that was just like what your Gma wanted. Who cares? It doesn't make a difference what he wants. I bet she's yelling at him right now. This is all my fault. I wonder if he's crying. Well, he definitely doesn't cry as much as he used to. Just in case, maybe we can get him a ground prize? Really? I thought you hated hunting for ground prizes. I changed my mind. I love ground prizes. Well, okay then. Thanks, Juvie. It's a trusty old metal detector. Here, you hold it. I always see the damn thing on fire. I always set the damn thing on fire anyway. Okay. Minnie gets an old metal detector. Minnie and Juvie use the metal detector all over the beach. They find a quarter. Oh, money! Awesome! Cody owes me. Juvie's pockets change. There's no better ground prizes than being debt-free. You stickler? Whatever, let's keep looking. The two keep looking. They find a diamond ring. Whoa, mama. Gross! Cody doesn't care about this kind of junk. Minnie throws the ring into the ocean. Oh, man. The two keep hunting. They find a tiny toy skateboard. Whoa, it's two of Cody's favorite things wrapped into one. Skateboards and Minnie. Shut up. It is pretty perfect. He's always looking for something to fidget with. Thanks so much for helping me, Juvie. You're the bestest friend a girl could ask for. Minnie gives Juvie a big hug. Yeah, whatever. Don't sweat it. Let's get this to him ASAP. It's a board. A toy skateboard for your fingers. This really is the perfect ground prize for someone like Cody. It's a cheap toy phone that makes no calls and takes crummy photos. I don't deserve nice things like this, but maybe I will if I cheer Cody up. The kids leave the metal detector alone. They've got their ground prize, time to move on. Before Minnie and Juvie can cross the road, they see Cody skateboard across it. Cody, don't jaywalk! It's okay. I wasn't jaywalking, I was skateboarding. I just needed to get to you ASAP because G-Mom wants to talk. I feel bad about this, but... I mean, I don't feel bad. I don't feel anything. Real convincing. Wait, maybe a ground prize will make you feel better. Minnie hands Cody the toy skateboard. What? A board? Oh my gosh, this is awesome. Cody puts the tiny skateboard on top of his regular size skateboard. A happy family. Aww. So, what did G-Ma want? Oh, maybe she can just tell you. Dude, spill it. Anything will sound better coming from you than that old bag. I guess so. I wouldn't trust anything found in an old bag. Okay, so... G-Ma says she's moving you into the basement. What? Wait, is she like serial killer style locking her up down there? Huh? No! She just thinks it makes sense. I mean, that's how things will set up. That's how things are set up in school. Losers in the basement. She doesn't want our room so close together. She said you were cramping your style. I get it. It's okay, Cody. It's not your fault. The basement's not so bad anyway. It'll be nice and cold in the summer, and there'll be so much decorating potential. Yeah, I guess I better go talk to her then. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for everything, Juvie. See you later, Minnie. Thanks for hanging out with her. Being a friend isn't some type of chore, dude. But whatever, you're welcome. You could come by here more often. If you're not gonna tell your grandma off, you could at least be here for Minnie. Not like anyone's here to see you pal around with a loser. Yeah, I guess so. I just don't want G-Ma finding this place. Can we just chill and not think about all the things I should or shouldn't do? Maybe we can help the skate park? I'm itching to try out this new board. Don't think you can skate in that life-size park, but I'd love to see you try. The two head to the skate park. This is Pizza Boy, and Cool Kid Cody will return after these messages. Hey there, it's Steve. Good to have you back. Back to Cool Kid Cody. Months pass. Chill Haven nears Hella City once more. It blesses the land with a warm summer weather and paints the mountains in shades of gold pink TM. Middle school, May. It's a cheap toy phone that makes no calls and takes crummy photos. Looking through all these pictures just makes me sad. The birds circle over the ocean. Minnie has nothing to scream to them. Chill Haven always looks massive when it sets in the summer. It looks as if it's sinking into the sea. Minnie takes a photo of Chill Haven with her toy phone. Wow, you can almost see the clouds that hold it up. I wonder if you got rid of them, would Chill Haven sink for good? But then, what would Cody and Gma obsess over? Potato, Snaily, and Bobtail are off on their own adventures. Minnie wonders if she should do the same. The shells have been left for so long that they're beginning to sink back into the sand. Minnie leaves them alone. It's an old metal detector. Kids will use it to find ground prizes. There's nothing to look for here. I wonder where this bus goes. Minnie, in the habit of doing so every other night, sits on the beach alone. Grandmothers suck. Middle schoolers suck. No wonder people say being a loser is a fate worse than death. But nothing's worse than a stupid twin with a comparably perfect life turning his back on you. How poetic to see the life you could have lived out before your eyes. If only you'd just been cool from the start. Then maybe there'd be someone in the world who cared for Minnie? Ah! Can't you see I'm having an existential crisis? What are you doing here anyway, Juvie? I live here. Just kidding. I came here every once in a while to look for snails. How about you? What do you do? Oh, jeez. Will you cry? Minnie wipes her face very inconspicuously. No! Yeah, okay. Well, you seem pretty busy here. I'll just go mind my own business. Whatever. Do what you want. Juvie walks off along the shore. Minnie thinks about Cody, Gma, life, school, and Juvie. Do you come here a lot? Yeah. Used to be here every day with these two idiots I knew. Huge clowns, you'd hate them. I mean, recently! We haven't been here together for months. And whose fault is that? I don't know. Gma's? Cody's? Well, how about you? I've been inviting you out here for weeks, but you kept blowing me off. Oh, because I just crap your style. And you always make fun of losers. It's obvious you don't like me. Huh? You make fun of cooler kids too, you know. And I just like teasing you. That's what friends do. They piss each other off because it's funny or... Minnie quietly shakes her head. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know how to act. Sorry, okay? Whatever, Juvie. You're the least of my problems. I am? Yeah, all I have left are Gma and Cody, and I'm too lame for either of them. You're not too lame for me. Sure. If anything, you think I'm too cool for you. I mean, you've been coming out here by yourself and never letting me know. How do you think that makes me feel? I thought you cooler kids weren't supposed to feel anything. Screw that! You make me feel like shit, Minnie. Well, you make me feel like shit too! Great. Wow, we have so much in common. It's almost like we're meant to be friends or something. I'm so done with you. This is my beach now. If you hate me so much,
You can just leave. Juvie leaves to sit by the shore. They look really upset. An old metal detector. Kids will use it to find ground prizes. It's been a while, but maybe I can use this to cheer Juvie up. Minnie gets an old metal detector. Minnie uses the metal detector all over the beach. She finds a fork. Ew, there's food dried onto it. Ugh. Even Juvie's not gross enough to want that. Minnie keeps hunting. She finds a knife. A knife? What am I supposed to use this for? Murder? She keeps hunting, feeling frustrated. She finds a spoon. Are you kidding me? People need to start using picnic blankets or something. Minnie keeps hunting. She's losing hope. She finds a single hair tie. The detector must have picked up the metal bond. Juvie doesn't even have enough hair for this. There's nothing on this beach they want, and they hate ground prizes anyway. Minnie sniffles. She sits down in the sand. And they hate me. Minnie closes her eyes and wallows. Why try so hard anyway? What's the point in sticking around for people? She'd have so much freedom without Jima in her life. And without Cody, she'd be free from the pain of abandonment. And without her, everyone will be free from the biggest loser in Hella City. Hey! You've been sitting here for a while. Just thought I'd check on you. Minnie is crying. She clutches onto the hair tie. Oh. Is that a hair tie? I've always wanted one, actually. I kind of like the idea of growing my hair out. Feels real punk rock. Did you find it just for me? I really like it, you know. You're just saying that. This is trash and you know it. Minnie throws the hair tie back into the sand. Juvie picks it up. Maybe I like trash. Look, you're a good friend, Minnie. I'm sorry about what I said. I just don't want you to leave me. So can you just quit acting like I'm too cool for you? Can you just stop? Huh? Stop being so damn nice. It makes me feel bad. Nothing good happens when I hang out with you and Cody. Just give up on me so I can leave in peace. Oh wait, leave where? Oh my god! Is it Interrupt Minnie's Moment Day or something? Oh no, it's only like... Cody looks at his non-existent watch. Way too freaking late for a kid to be out hanging out on the grimy beach in the middle of the 9 o'clock. Since when do you care? Since we were born? Duh. Oh, really? You didn't seem to care when G-Mai cut the power to my room just to stop me from playing music? Or when she fired off air horns just so she could laugh at my screaming? Or when she got on my case for trying to fix your stupid chia pup? I guess the power cutting thing sucked, but when she told you to turn it down, you told her to eat a brick. An air horn prank's pretty basic, but you know what they say, grandmas just want to have fun. And the chia pup, I mean, you killed it. She just doesn't want you to hurt me again. Well, what about me? What's she gonna do if you hurt me? Hurt you? I didn't do anything. Exactly! You never do anything! Fuck, y'all got some baggage if y'all getting messed up over a stupid chia pup. Shut up, Juvie! Minnie, I'm sorry, I really am. I know it's hard being a loser. It's not like I want your life to suck. It'll take more than a half-ass apology to prove it. But whatever. Isn't it too late to be hanging out with a sucky loser o'clock? Let's just go home so G-Mai can teach me another loser lesson. Well, alright then. Wait, before you go. Minnie, did you say you were gonna try and leave? Like, run away? Ew, and risk becoming a PSA? Things aren't that bad. I'll see you later, Juvie. I promise. Cody and Minnie head home in an awkward silence. Tails, Snaily, and Bobtail are off on their own adventures. Minnie wonders if Juvie's given up on following them. There's nothing left to find on this beach. If you want treasure, you'll have to look elsewhere.
It doesn't feel right to leave just yet. If I'm leaving everything behind, I better make sure it's everything.
There aren't any cars on the road to throw shells at. Only late night buses.
I'm gonna miss it here.
Minnie buries her toy phone in the sand.
At least I can leave something nice behind. It'll make a good ground prize for someone one day. There's nothing back there for me. No grandma, no best friend, no idiot brother. Nothing.
Minnie slumps against the bus stop sign and waits.
From now on, it's just me. All alone. No adult supervision. On a greasy bus going God knows where.
A greasy bus pulls up to the bus stop. Only the gods know where it's headed.
I changed my mind. I want to go home.
The bus doors open. A cool kid exits. They stare intently at Minnie.
Oh, sorry. I'm in your way, huh?
Minnie moves out of the way to let her off the bus. They don't move. They just keep staring.
Oh my God. I have a booger on my face again, don't I? Oh, sorry. I don't usually talk to losers. Forgot my manners. Are you Minnie? Depends. Are you a creep? If it's reassurance you want, I'm not here for your lunch money. I have more wealth than your weekly allowance could ever afford. I don't get an allowance. Exactly. My name is Rhyme. Who knew it'd take me almost the entire week to find you? Although I suppose it's my fault for having my sisters set me up with an especially difficult test. I don't think the cool kid candidate would be this far out. This far out of their domain, I mean. Huh? Test? Cool kid candidate? Oh, sorry. I'm doing this quite out of order. I'm the god candidate. And I'm here to turn you into a cool kid. Nope, 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 nope. There's just no way. Please don't mess with me. I don't think I can take much more heartbreak.
Rhyme sighs.
I don't know what you've been through, but I'm almost out of time. It sounds like you need my help as much as I need yours.
Rhyme reaches her hand out to help Minnie onto the bus.
So what's holding you back? I'll become a cool kid? I promise it. And I never break promises. Well, works for me.
Minnie takes her hand. Back to the present! Pizza Boy mopes in his room, still coming down from the adrenaline of whatever the heck just happened with Cody and Gma at the skate park. It's dark out. The apartment is quiet. Pizza Boy feels completely alone.
It's okay. It's just business, right?
Something hits the window.
Ah! What was that? A huge bird? Ah, who decided to make glass so clean?
Pizza Boy uses a mop to open the latch on his tiny basement window. The great board flies in. And by fly, she carefully slides through and falls unceremoniously to the ground.
Oof, Bertase didn't see a guy biff it. God! Alright, I guess I should introduce myself. It is I, your Lord and Savior, ruler over the domain that is Crescent High, and the most beautiful lightweight yada yada yada, you get it. The Great Board. What is my life becoming? Hello, Miss Great Board, Your Majesty. Sorry to grace you with my lame presence. I'm so sorry I have no idea how to talk to a god. But please don't blast me with your lasers. Jeez, Cody really did a number on you, huh? What do you mean? I've been watching over you this whole time, and I can see the toll he's taking on you. After that kerfluffle at the skate park, you just walked straight home while monologuing excuses as to why Cody would drop you again and again. Oh, it's just because I'm so quiet and weak and broke and ugly, and I just give him too much attitude, and one day da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But you're the one getting hurt in a billion ways, So small you don't even register it anymore. And the guy who's supposed to be dragging you to cool kid status doesn't even imbue you with enough self-respect to stand up to him. Why are you saying all this? Just to make me feel bad? Do you think I want to feel this way? Oh, no, 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 no. You never had a choice. Until now, that is. I'm here to strike a deal with you, pizza boy. There's an important lesson our guy candidate has to learn before he can ascend. A lesson? To be continued next week.
No matter how much I bleed, no matter how many tears dry up, no matter how much our hearts drift away, no matter how much time passes, no matter how hard it may be to connect with you, no matter how sad I am, I wanted to be that man's dream.
Fluff Bites and streams are intended for mature audiences. Be prepared for disturbing or dark games and themes, difficult discussions, and things that may be outside your comfort zone. Please respect boundaries and treat others with respect. If you're not 18 plus, please leave. God, no need to be a grouch about it. Oh. So I had to take off my invisibility potion. There we go. Hello, everybody. It's Thornbite. And we're going to see how far we can take this train. But I will let you know that this next game is more than likely our last one because we are tired as fuck. We found out during that break. But I'm here and I'm queer and I'm gonna try to have at least a little fun while I am here. So Rubinite is an action game where you
where you are Little Red Riding Hood, and it's a boss rush scenario, which is very familiar to us right now, considering how much Scribble has been to NanoApostle. So we're really hoping that this will become my own little NanoApostle. Not to, you know, overly compare it to other games, but the particular type of game where you're a lowly killing creatures several times stronger and / or bigger than you is certainly a genre we've fallen accustomed to loving. And as a demo, we've been kind of just checking the Steam page every now and again, checking the social media stuff. And yeah, really curious on how this plays. And thank you folks for waiting through the long break. Nice to see you, Ryan. Nice to see you still here, Specky. And any lurkers here, we really appreciate you too. No need to talk if you don't want to. Cup Dog Games. Work in progress, and some features and assets are not final. This game autosaves. Please do not close the game when this icon appears in the top right corner. Honestly, this is probably about where I would have the audio for me as well. Not a lot to mess with. Let's just begin. Memory selection. All right. Make a fucking Philosopher's Stone? Oh. You were hoping the intro was a horror movie fake out? What do you mean? Save me, Ruby. Oh, I can't stray from the path. You can see it right. Why me? Ruby, save me. Why? Why? You can see it right. This eyeball motif is not going away, huh? Ew! It dripped on me.
You must confront your destiny. Do not be afraid and do not run away. May courage be your blade. Can you still stand? Don't forget why you're training. Oh my god, I get to be taught how to fight by like a hunter from fucking Bloodborne, basically. Agility is key, as enemies of strength will far exceed yours. Any attack can be deadly, so you must dodge. Show your agility. Where are we? Well done, but the enemies you will face cannot be harmed by normal attacks. Only attacking the pure blood crystal will cause fatal damage. Use your eyes to spot the pure blood crystal and deliver a critical strike. R2 to focus, aim at the enemy, and observe when the observation gauge is full. You can find the pure blood crystal on the target and accumulate marks. The further you are from the target, the slower the observation gauge will accumulate. Let's approach the marked target and press L2 to perform a critical strike. The more marks on the target, the more damage they deal. When you take damage, you will not only lose HP, but also accumulate marks. R2 to keep observing the enemy. Accumulate pure blood crystal marks. After accumulating marks, approach the enemy L2. This is an interesting mechanic. Okay, I keep thinking I'm gonna move it with the right stick and I need to move with the left stick. The focus, I mean. It seems you spotted it. That's a pure blood crystal only your red eyes can see. Oh! So I'm assuming that everyone who had my ability was probably slaughtered. Dodge precisely under the enemy's fierce attacks and you'll be able to find their weaknesses. If an enemy you're observing attacks, time your dodge the moment you are hit to directly see through the pure blood crystals and accumulate marks. okay?
You've already mastered the ability to defeat the blood recipients. Now use all your skills to take down the enemy.
Blood. Ah. Ooh. That's a cool effect. For dry, red eyes, use clear eyes. It removes redness and has the ability to moisturize eyes. Damn, that's a throwback. Oh my god, I love the drinking animation. Red little rabbit. I knew it. I knew you would come back here. Your eyes, those beautiful eyes. When you return here, I will take your eyes. Finally, I will kill you. That was a fucked up dream, huh? Mission updated. Oh, so I am actually living with this guy. Was that the guy from the intro? The guy's eye ripped out? His eyes ripped out? Oh no, that guy wasn't in battle art. Well, in like in battle gear though. They just have a similar hairstyle. Is it that dream again? Remember, you're no longer that helpless little girl. You're a true hunter now. Let us begin your final test. There's a beast on the western frontier that has become a blood recipient. It blocks the crucial path to the kingdom. Your mission is to defeat it. This is the map. Got a map of Scarlet Kingdom. Any questions before we set out? About the blood recipients. The blood recipients are those creatures infected by pure blood. Alicia uses implanted pure blood crystals to turn them into her puppets. Shattering the pure blood crystal is the only way to kill them. Any questions before we set out? The witch Alicia, who invaded the kingdom half a year ago. She has only one goal. The pure blood crystal. The eyes of your people are the most important material for making pure blood crystals. Ruby, don't forget. She killed your family, killed your friends. We must stop her. With just me and that lizard, it's not enough. Your power is indispensable. Utilize your skills carefully and skillfully. Attacking the pure blood crystals will be the key to kill the blood recipients. Lizard? Oh. Lizard! Yeah. You're heading out? Here, take this. Got Earth Shield. That's a talisman. Put it on. Slightly reduces damage taken and decreases movement speed. Although it's not a rare treasure, it should at least keep you from dying too quickly. Gah. Since you've accepted my gift, it's only fair you help me with something. If you help me gather blood dust or something special, I can craft some more equipment for you. Sounds great, right? Want to see what I can do? Anyways, if you find any blood dust or something special, bring it to me. I won't try to change you. Wow. They're checking all my bases. Little Red Riding Hood. Bloodborne. Revenge. Furries? I'm eating good lately, I guess. This is Owlman. Now's not the time to go there. I wonder what there is. Ooh. There it is. The western border of the Scarlet Kingdom, where the forest meets the plain. Now that is some viscera. The beast! Try again, kid. Swear my brain's muscle memory from Scribble's NanoApostle is like overriding me a bit. Dodge a circle for that game. Had to get into the groove. It's like going from like Resident Evil to Silent Hill. Oh, you're throwing more rocks at a time. I really like this battle system, actually. The boss's attacks certainly have more priority than my attacks do. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a Goatman's beast claws. Wow, you're making so many nostalgic references tonight. foul beast! It's a terrible night for a curse. My blood is boiling. Beauty is her name. Sick! That health bar is still sitting there though. Okay. Blood recipient destroyed. Little Red Riding born. Ruru, hunting is indeed cruel. But sometimes, even if we don't want to, we have to do it. It's about time. Let's go home. Mission updated. Gosh, I can't wait to work on a new dress for my model. Well, I guess I have to make a new PNG actually, because the sitting one will not do for my Red Riding Hoodness. Ruby's knife, one of Witchwee's creations, imbued with special effect capable of dealing with blood-tainted beings. Blood File? Blood File. One of Witchwee's creations. That must be that furry. Or scaly, rather. This magic file is capable of converting enemy blood into restorative potions through absorption. Current mission. Talk with Roy. Talk with Witchwee. I think that'll probably be in the morning? Where's Witchwee though? It's not time to rest yet. Well done. You've completed your final testing. Rest well tonight. First, take this bowl of soup to the basement. Got Roy's homemade soup. If he says he doesn't need it again, just leave the soup. This. Witchwee? This shouldn't be. Witchwee! Could it be? Witchwee! Ah! Ah! It's you, huh? It's already so late. While you were gone, a strange passage suddenly appeared on the wall. I didn't expect such a big space to be hidden. There's definitely some secret in here that someone didn't want to be found. I need to investigate this thoroughly. Yeah. However, we can't open this passage right now, and staying here isn't gonna help. Besides, this place is pretty creepy. There wouldn't be any ghosts here, would there? I'll head back first. Broken white talisman. Take the soup to the basement. It's you again. I don't want to suffer anymore. Just kill me already. Do it! That level of attack is nothing but a tickle. Well, the tickle is better than all that pain, right? Huh? It's still not enough. I'll help you train until you're strong enough to kill me. Take it away, I don't need food. I said I don't need it! I was wondering what the, what that, first tutorial boss was. What else do you want? Special notch for embedding talismans. By having this, Ruby will be able to equip more talismans. Slows down the rate at which observation gauge dissipates. Ooh. Upon hitting a weak point, it releases a small electric current to immobilize the target for a short time, with the effect increasing based on the number of marks. Is this a broken white talisman? People in the past believed the talismans were merely symbols of faith and good luck. They don't understand. A talisman is a precise magical technique. But consider yourself lucky. I am the world's greatest talisman craftsman. The nation's best. Alright, at least in my hometown, I'm the best in the whole town. Stop looking at me with that kind of look. In any case, with this, I can make some more talismans for you. Oh. If you find any more, bring them to me. Oh. Oh, Bloodsucker takes 3. Paralysis strike then. The hidden space has appeared. We need to find out what lifted the spell. The spell's lifting principle can be used on the pure blood crystal. Roy? Oh my god, Weechui is so fucking adorable. You just cannot. Oh my god. Kill me. I have to say, for an amateur like you, your cooking skills aren't bad at all. You say as you eat the soup like it's your last meal. Kiddo, you've probably never had this kind of dish before, right? I mean, as a princess, you must be eating meals prepared by royal chefs, right? Just eat your food. Fine. So, how does this soup compare? It's delicious. Well, the secret of the soup is a good ratio of milk to salt. And at the right time. I'm full. I'm full. Roy, did you say something just now? Never mind. Press F to pay respects for Weechui's stomach. The moon is full in 8 days. I wonder how the time mechanic will work out. Heading out, I'll be waiting for your news. You guys going ahead, don't mind me. We're leaving the guarding to you then. What do you take me for? I guess Weechui's tail can grow back, considering there's a Weechui, or at least a tail from something that has the same color as Weechui in that jar. Listen carefully, Ruby. We're entering the kingdom next. The royal city is now in complete lockdown. There's no way into the royal city except via the royal bridge. This means that we might encounter formidable enemies. However, it's not all bad news. The bridge is also the quickest route into the city. If you're ready, let's head out. Grand Kingdom Bridge. Located on the west side of the Scarlet Kingdom, the Grand Bridge serves as the principal passage to the Western Lands. Oh, I want to draw padded art of Wichiwi as well. Don't worry. We are like minds. Wait! Oh! No one will disturb us anymore. I won't let you flee again. The Guardian Fae? You hurt big bro. Now prepare to die. And you know, for killing my family and all that too. I have to say, the look on Ruby's face right as she got impaled was just such a... If looks could kill. I was just thinking right before we went onto the bridge, I was just like, man, I hope my mentor doesn't die. Mr. Manny, why do you always come to obstruct me? No one will disturb us anymore. I won't let you flee again. I wonder if the premise for the conceit for this game mechanically will start before the story. I'm only wondering because it's so interesting to think about how this game might be different if it didn't do this cool mechanical thing with the eyes. I love the hyper reality of it. It's easier to dodge while not focusing because of the color coordination and because of the what would you call it? Tunnel vision. Tunnel vision. The main mechanic of this game is literally tunnel vision. That and how it plays with color. the swords are easier to dodge when I'm not focused because everything that's outside of my view doesn't have the color. So I have to go by the motion instead of the color. Ah! You keep saying Rose Knight. What are you referring to? I'm actually, you said more than once in stream. You said it earlier during the opening cutscene. I'm just like, I feel like I'm having aphasia about it because it's like, I know I should know that. Oh, I thought you were referencing a character from like a different media thingy. Oh shit, okay. I do not get invincibility frames for anything, basically. Gotta wake my hand up. Blood rush. Or I guess blood stopped. I definitely wasn't thinking of the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Because there's Shield Knight from Shovel Knight. There's a Wasp from, I think that's her name, from Silk Song. I'm trying to think of other characters that come to mind when I hear Rose Knight. I mean, obviously Rose Quartz. What's that fucking girl's name? That super cool lesbian. Utena. Revolutionary Girl Utena. I mean, she's kind of literally a Rose Knight. Obviously, Rose Quartz from Steven Universe. Gotta make a list of Rose Knights now. It's not over yet. Even if I don't eat you yourself, that blood, they'll tear your body apart, taint your soul. Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna call it an accessibility thing. If your game does not have voice acting, especially, and you have like cutscene things, if it is within your ability, I do not, and until I start developing games myself, I will not know how hard it is to do this. But damn, when text advances, like by itself in a scene, it really fucks with me. And it used to be just something that we were like, as a streamer, it's probably just a thing that I'm just gonna have to deal with. And of course, you know, as reality dictates, you know, you have to be sort of mature about these sort of things. But at the same time, I'm starting to realize that even if I wasn't streaming, I would not have been able to read that fast enough. That and at the beginning of some games, when you first open up a game and it gives you like especially like an epilepsy or like some sort of content warning, if it moves faster, or I should say if I don't get a chance to advance it myself to actually acknowledge that I actually read it, then it's kind of like a striptease. Or not even a striptease, it's kind of like a flash tease. And I'm just sitting here like, I really hate to complain. Ruru, I know you're interested in the world outside the castle. In the future, you'll have the chance to see the outside world. If you ever feel tired, I'll always be here waiting for you. I wonder if her mom ended up being the queen monster thingy. Yeah. This is a better one. Holy Lord. Oh my gosh. 2-on-1. Ooh. Oh, I get to kill a baby bird. Nice. Rubinite. Wishlist now on Steam. Seriously, how heavy is this guy? That's just need to stitch this part, patch that part. Yeah, that should do it for this arm. Right? Will he die? Kiddo, don't be fooled by how thoughtful he usually seems. In a crisis, he's really just an impulsive fool. Don't worry, he won't go down that easily. Really? He might try to get himself killed, but that pure blood crystal won't let him die. He has a pure blood crystal too? What does it give us feedback do? Of course, opens a page. Oh, this is I'm not surprised. Let's see here. And just like last time, we'll also fill it out on stream. Because why not? Have you played the following games? Nine Souls? Yes. Really want to pick that game up, actually. Have never even played a demo of Sekiro so far. Elden Ring, Titan Souls? That sounds familiar. I think we might have that game, but maybe haven't played it. I think it's kind of like this, but with a bow and arrow. Titan Souls. Yeah, that's exactly the game I was thinking of. I guess it's in our backlog. Elder Souls. Fury, I have played Fury. Fury is so hard. Maybe with the training we have from other games like NanoApostle and this game, maybe you'll be able to maybe we'll actually be able to get through Fury on a normal difficulty level. Fury's kind of mean. If you play through the game on easy, you can't actually fight the final boss and see the ending. They basically treat it as a glorified tutorial. But since they cut out whole parts of the boss fight for easy mode, basically simplifying the bosses by taking out phases, you also don't really get to train yourself on those bosses like patterns, or at least not all of them, which I find a little bit annoying. I have definitely played Katana Zero. I played Blasphemous. I played Death's Door. I still haven't played Hades. And I'm gonna play a NanoApostle. If the devs of this game don't know about NanoApostle, I do think they should look into it, because they're like two peas in a pod. I'm going to draw Ruby and Anita together. Maybe this coming week, or next week, I guess. I was very interested. Which bosses have you defeated? I love how it even like this questionnaire considers that some people will have wanted to fill out the questionnaire without actually having beaten the entire demo. And I think that's kind of nice. I think it's kind of neat. Your perception of the difficulty level in combat. Higher, the more challenging. I guess I'll do a 4. It's not a 5. It's not a 5 specifically because of how the game is set up. I think the game will be much harder if I didn't have the sits eyes. I mean, the red eye thingy. Because that mechanic makes the game a lot more, like, engaging. Not more engaging necessarily. It's more approachable, especially if you're intimidated by a game like this, because it kind of, you can get through a fight feasibly without doing any normal attacks, and I think that's kind of cool. And like getting out chunks, like decent chunks of HP at the bosses, especially if you're doing like 3 pips for every attack, is so satisfying. And there's a lot of times, especially in like more typical Souls-likes, where it's very easily get demoralized, not necessarily by complex like attack patterns or like narrow dodge or like parry windows, but simply looking at how much damage I'm doing per hit when I can get hits in can be totally shitting in my Cheerios if I think I'm not doing that much. If it's a you know, death by 1,000 cuts, it can be hard to mentally be there for that, because it's just kind of like, especially when you get to the point where you're getting like closer and closer, as you know, that should encourage you, but it just goes to show you after each subsequent loss, it's just like, not to do all that over again in a way where it's like, it's not even a quote unquote, it's not fun. It's more like it's I'll be completely honest, even though it's embarrassing. It's ego crushing. It's ego crushing. And like jumping back into the fight with this game is just like, I'm not having my ego crushed because it doesn't feel like, even if I'm doing well with my dodging and stuff, that I am getting diminishing returns, especially as someone who, like, there is certainly a hard limit on how long we can play at a time, especially a game like this. I mean, we have the same problem with fighting games. Like an hour or two of like intense like versus mode play, we're done. But that's what we also need to work on, playing fighting games a little bit more like we play, like a game like this is supposed to be played. I say supposed to be played. I'm kind of focusing in on like the like optimizing your inputs, I guess. Like, as much as it can be very useful to like button mash and stuff, a lot of times it really can make you lose easier. Not to say that button mashing is like just objectively a wrong thing to do, but especially when you get to a certain level of like competency or understanding, it just, for us, if we're button mashing, we're probably panicking. Oh my god. Yo! What's up, Leaf? Thanks for the raid! I'll be honest, we're winding down and probably about to raid someone else ourselves. So, raid train! I have the small desire to stream for longer, but I already said that we were gonna just do this demo and see where things were, and I do think we've had a long week, and we'll take care of ourselves. But right now, I'm filling out a questionnaire for the game I just played, Rubinite. We're actually really getting into boss rushy games that have inspiration from stuff like Dark Souls. Because a lot of people were like, what if I just take all the smaller combat and exploration out of Dark Souls and just leave in boss fights? So yeah, check out Rubinite if you think that sounds appealing to you. What were you streaming? What were you streaming, Leaf? Yeah, boss rush games are fun. It used to be that we were so intimidated, not even intimidated, we were kind of put out by them for a while. Fury really shitting our Cheerios. That's a conversation for another time. Welcome, Raiders. If you're unfamiliar, I am Thornbite of the Fluffbite Entertainment System. We're a plural system that streams. We're all littles or middles or weirdos in whatever way. We have a stream that we like to especially play lots of cool indie games. We're a huge weeaboo, as most VTubers are, and we like to have a safe and discussion open space for stuff like queer and disability stuff. Hope that sounds up your alley. We did Final Fantasy 14? I can't read Roman numerals. And I haven't seen it. I haven't seen those Roman numerals enough to know. Cause like if it was Final Fantasy like 7, 8, 9, 10, I'd be like, oh yeah. I think that's 14 though. I mean, you do love playing 14. I think. I'm pretty sure I've seen you playing Final Fantasy 14 before. I guess I'm really tired. Almost everyone we know who plays RPGs plays Final Fantasy 14. Literally the only reason we don't is because our computer just rejects the notion. Please rate the art! It's very good. What was your favorite part of the game? The balance between focusing where damage and the way focusing making the, what was it? Making tunnel vision. Was brilliant. Oh, I should also mention this game's main mechanic is focusing. So like your vision kind of narrows. You can still see everything on screen, but other than like a sort of like pathway between you and the enemy, everything outside of that cone of vision is like black and white. But that also means that any other things that are in the peripherals of your character it'll be harder to pay attention to because it's not in color, it's not as much in focus, and like enemies can have like little projectiles or something that don't come specifically from them that might also you need to pay attention to. And because you're narrowing your focus, you kind of make it so that you're more likely to not focus on those things. So you have to either, you know, be careful or only do it for little bits at a time. It's a really interesting combat system, but also the more your focus gauge charges, basically the longer you're looking at the enemy with your special eyes, specifically without getting hit. Like there's like a bloodstone meter, it's part of the lore, that ticks up, and the higher it is when you do this anime ass like run past the enemy and slash them attack, you'll do massive damage. So you can play using that mechanic as much as you want, though you can also forgo the mechanic and just do a bunch of normal attacks and just chip away slowly. Of course, I'm too impatient for chipping away slowly, and I like doing the big damage, so I ended up dying a lot. Basically just being like, I'm looking at you, I'm looking at you, I'm looking. Ah! It's really fun. And it's definitely more approachable than other boss rush games that we've played in the past. But then again, we've been playing a boss rush game regularly lately, so maybe we're at the best time in our gaming life to be playing a game like this. I played 14. Hard for me to keep going with it. A lot of dialogue to get through. So you just need someone to read it for you. If you could add or remove any element to the game, what changes would you like to make? We haven't done a questionnaire like this in a while. Well, it's such an open-ended question. Does anyone have any plans for the weekend? I don't actually know what I'm going to be doing this weekend other than playing a ton of Warframe, I think. With the homies. Is there anything you wish to do in the game but cannot? Wibbling. Damn it, I'm thinking of Wibbleburger. Whittling? Or is it whittling? Oh, also, this game has a wonderful Scaly in it who deserves to be in diapers. I just need you to know that. If you describe Rubinite to a friend, how would you describe it? NanoApostle, but dark. NanoApostle, but dark fantasy with a splash of Little Red Riding Hood and Bloodborne. And when they ask, and when they say they don't know what NanoApostle is, I'd say lowly Dark Souls boss rush. Any other suggestions or feedback? Just keep doing what you're doing. Sometimes the artist just needs encouragement. I mean, maybe I'm just like too enamored right now to give
any good critical critique, but I am satisfied. And I spelled, no, I did not spell journey wrong. It's just because there's a red line at the bottom that I thought it was the fucking like autocorrect being like, you were wrong. Has anyone else noticed that like autocorrect stuff, or not even autocorrect, like misspell detection has been shittier lately? Alright, there we go. This is the Scaly. The Scaly is on screen. I don't think they have an official release date. Okay, 2025. I love how she slashed the wish list and following and then cried next to ignore. That's adorable. Okay. Yeah. I think this was on Steam. This came out a little bit before Steam Next Fest, the demo I mean. So I don't think it counts as a Steam Next Fest demo. Yeah, because if it was Steam Next Fest, like as a banner, it would be at the top, I think. I mention that because that means that that after Steam Next Fest, it shouldn't go away. Because some Steam Next Fest games do go away, like they become delisted or whatever, because the devs don't want an older demo or a demo they don't feel as confident with as their time passes to, you know, hurt their, like the impressions they're leaving with people. And I get that, though it is so hecking annoying. I'll probably be practicing with this demo for a while. I hope. I don't know. We haven't been playing games offline or off stream a lot because we've been drawing a lot. Probably just gonna play some games and draw Witchery. All my homies draw Witchery in diapers. Gonna hang out with some high school friends tomorrow, and then we're excited for a musical on Sunday, so fairly busy for me. Whoa! Well, good luck, Leaf. That sounds really cool. Gosh, actually, a friend from one of our friends from high school, like got in touch with us relatively recently. And I guess we're chatting a little bit, just here and there, text messages or whatever. It is weird when the blast from the past just turns the corner randomly. That was a past I left behind. We have some assignments to do. With any luck, we can get them done. Hey, Sonny. Good luck with all your schoolwork. It's, it kind of blows to know you have a lot of homework at the start of a weekend, because, you know, it's like, I'm going to probably spend most of my weekend doing this. But I believe in you. Even if you have to grit your teeth. My D&D session is going on hiatus, so instead one of my co-players is going to be doing a Star Wars TTRPG for a bit. No idea what that'll be like. Oh, wow, that sounds cool. Damn, everyone sounds like they got some cool shit to do this weekend. All right. Did you talk about the auto text thing? I've noticed that autocorrect has been asked for the past decade. Autocorrect has been asked for the past decade. I thought that too. My guess is around the time Microsoft sued Google for using their autocorrect, so all the companies had to develop their own, purposely shittier autocorrect. Oh, that makes sense. I was referring specifically to not like phone autocorrect or whatever, but like the little red squiggle that goes underneath stuff that tells you that you misspelled something, like with like Discord, like on Discord, or like you said, Microsoft Word or something. I guess for us it would be Google, like Google Docs, because we haven't used Microsoft Word in like 6 or 7 years at this point. Weirdly. Alternatively, we'll be recovering from stuff. Sonny, y'all have a lot on its plate.
and despite the fact that I don't know specifically what it's struggling with, glad it came out the other end of it. Ugh. Hope things get better for it soon. My next D&D session is until next week, sadly. Oh, well, you can always do some pre-gaming preparing stuff. Get your character sheet out, start jotting stuff down, work on a background, work on a backstory, maybe some character lore. I'm like, like, it's so easy to obsess over, like, small character stuff in D&D. At least for us it is. We love character creation. It's amazing. Whew. I feel like I got my second win, but that doesn't mean that I will not just go later. So I'm not going to shoot myself in the foot by going, yeah, I feel super energized, so I'm gonna stream for longer. And then like an hour later I go, oh. And it'd be nice to not go immediately asleep as soon as I end stream. So let's find someone to read. Alright, raid. Party. So this is the raid message. Gonna get ready for bed. Night night. Bye bye. Thanks for the raid again, Leaf. Appreciate you. Okay, so this is the raid message. If you are a subscriber, you can add some emotes if you like. But as we always say around here, your life will be filled with happiness and sadness, and that doesn't mean that life is necessarily always bad because sadness exists. As Greg Universe always says, what was it? We couldn't appreciate hot dogs if we didn't have pork chops? No, if it wasn't for our hot dogs, we wouldn't have pork chops. I'm butchering it. Lol. Hey, let's see. Who's live? Who's live? That's weird. Twitch is recommending raid targets I don't even follow. There we go. Let's see. Sweet look, Lilith mode. Oh, Spirited Spider has I think it is like a Halloween, like a cool Halloween style model. Who else is going? Rainbow Bandit, Hills, EP Lion, Game will play, Code. Mary Hime is playing A Quiet Place. We've never read Mary Hime. I think I'll give it a try. They're a VTuber that we have like lurked on a bit, but mostly are familiar with her content through her talking about stuff in the VTubing like world, specifically like stuff like about how it is being a VTuber. I mean, kind of falling into a sort of VTuber self-help space, but not just that, but also talking about like
like the overarching VTuber culture sometimes, and how things are changing, or how certain events have affected other things. Nothing really in like a VTuber news sort of way, but certainly like commenting commenting on the culture of VTubing from within it, for good and for bad. So definitely a streamer we respect. So be nice. Apparently that movie, A Quiet Place, got a game adaptation, and that's what she's currently playing. Feels really weird that that this late after that movie came out that it got an adaptation, or a tie-in rather. I don't think it's a direct adaptation. A quiet game. Spirited likes to dress up for Halloween. I refer to them as Salty Spider. Oh, cool. I'll have to check them out, just in general, cause it's been a while since we watched like VTubers that weren't like directly our friends in a while. So we should really get up and start to watch other streamers again, especially as it can be a good learning experience as well. Alright, thanks for watching. Your life will be filled with happiness and sadness, and maybe even a few amazing feats along the way. Have a good weekend, and we'll see you next week. Thornbite out. Or in 5 seconds. Wah!
Big stupid baka.
Oh, we got another raid. Thank you, Fluff, for the raid. Welcome in. What the hell was that? Oh, that was my phone telling me it's bedtime. I was like, what are all of these noises in my head? It's just my phone telling me, oh, Amari, this is the time you normally go to bed. Shut up, phone. We're staying up tonight. And thank you